Welcome to the Wisely Wars Finals. We are here for Double Elimination Day. We've had 24 content creators on 6 teams, each with a professional Rivals 2 coach. They have been training for almost 2 weeks, week and a half-ish. And it all comes down to this. I have seen some incredible growth, incredible changes from, not just training day 1 till now, but even the first round robin until now. They have put in so much work. They have learned the most optimal way to get in as many taunts as possible before someone respawns. They have learned how to emote as quickly as they can. But they've also learned, what neutral is and that you should up smash a lot if it works. We're going to talk about a lot of different things going on. I am Wisely. I'm kind of running this thing, but I'm joined here by Kimona and Nurse, 2 of my favorite commentators, but I do need to call one of you out right now. I was not going to do this.
I know it's going to be me, and for a reason.
It is going to be you. Do you know what it's for?
No, absolutely not. But I know that I probably deserve it.
I'm so pleased it's not me.
It's the fact that
are you putting a moratorium? Go for it.
A notification that says it was sent 1 minute ago. Or not sent, that came through 1 minute ago. That Kimona has followed my Twitch page, which means that Kimona wasn't following before now.
I've been holding on to this for literally 3 years. I'm like, what is the funniest possible time that I could follow Wisely? Because I was going to do this during the last Wisely
No, you
Wars.
weren't.
No. I was like, no, if there's a second Wisely Wars, it would be way funnier if I did it on the second one than the first one.
You were on the broadcast last time. I'm pretty sure I've also called Nurse out to do the same thing at some point.
But I did this last year. I did the same thing last year. Yeah. I was so happy it wasn't me, and then I was like, I'm not absolved at all. This happened last year.
Nope. It's fine. I think it's funny.
Devastating.
If I actually cared, I wouldn't have brought it up. If I actually cared, that would have been a private thing.
I really wanted to hold on to it until the middle of a game where something really climactic happens, and I was like, I'm going to forget. I'm going to be absorbed in the match. I need to do it right now.
Oh, that is very
That's
funny.
All right. Anyways, after the critical call out, you two want to introduce yourselves? How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling called out, but again, deservedly so. That's what I get for running a bit. Dude, I feel fantastic. It's been a ton of fun to watch this entire event over the week. I am one of those people that I'm just very passionate about the games that I love, and I love getting to teach people no matter what their skill level or aptitude for fighting games or platform fighters or anything like that is. So obviously getting to see the progression of people is great, but man, I woke up, it's 72 degrees outside today, it's sunny, I got a shawarma in my belly, I feel great. I feel awesome.
I wish I had shawarma right now.
Me too. I feel similarly.
Up and winning.
I think last year we had such a good time, especially on the Sunday, when things really started to get what felt like as competitive as they could be. And when there were a little more in terms of expectations, in terms of what teams were doing good, there was some narratives around which teams could make a run and maybe upset the established order and that sort of thing. But I think the most exciting thing for me is seeing a bunch of the players who are coming back from last year and what that progression has looked like for them. I think players that we had a lot of fun watching were RDE and Pavis were standouts and Gahis stood out as standouts for me in terms of watching them last year, and having them all back and getting to see what that progression has looked like, not even just on a week to week basis, but on an event to event basis, I think shows up in a big way for me, and I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, some of the storylines from last year are shining through already. We've gotten the Gaius RDE, not just grudge matches. They are now anime pro tag posting about how they keep getting stronger, and they are going to make their own Discord chat to just only have each other in there next time they fight. No coaches
just
allowed.
Them.
Yeah, it's just going to be those two. We also have the story of Quinn, who has not lost a set yet. And I have threatened to ban from future Wisely Wars if he doesn't.
I was going to say Quinn just dominated the last one too.
Yep, Quinn is trying to go 32-0.
Oh my
if anybody
god.
is familiar with the Tekken Sajam slams and watched like what Lazy Matt Man did in those, like that's the kind of performance that Quinn is putting, and that's like generational because like if you look back to that, like Lazy Matt Man has gotten to the point where he just has competitive sets with his coach from those slams, and Quinn like not only does the same thing, but like Quinn could like top 16 at major tournaments if not higher. Quinn's really good.
Quinn is the only person who has beaten one of the coaches on ranked. So, although
who did he beat?
That was last time. Sorry, that was last time. Quinn beat B-Bats on ranked, and B-Bats is not one of the coaches this time, unfortunately.
That's humongous.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had to tell
good.
B-Bats that while B-Bats was trying to coach Quinn. I thought it was very funny.
Dude, if I was B-Bats, I would have been pissed.
Hey,
I'd be like, you're off the squad.
With all of that, we are I think we are ready. I'm waiting for a notice from broadcast. We are ready for the first set. Now, make sure you are watching all the different POVs. If we tried to stream every match, even in this double elimination bracket, we would be here until tomorrow, frankly. Not just tomorrow, but tomorrow this time. So, we're going to be starting with Beastly versus MSB.
These were two kind of like middle of the pack teams. Am I right in remembering that?
The winner of this goes on to play the number 1 seed of the event.
Which
if you were number 1 or 2 seed after the Cake, yep. And then Switch's team was the 2nd seed. So we are going to start this off with what has become a modern day classic with GapEV versus Nandre.
Oh man, I love watching Gappy play.
Let's go. This is the yapper matchup. If there are two people that are going to be yelling at each other like through the ether, no rivals, it's like these two are going to be sending psychic blasts to each other through the game.
It's feeling more like rivals no either, but I do think we're there. Nandre is putting up record numbers for most taunts in one set, win or lose.
Oh, but he's just letting him rip every time he gets a kill? I love it.
Sometimes not even then. We've just seen taunts in neutral when it feels right. It's really a vibes-based thing.
Listen, if you watched Street Fighter at EVO last night and you saw what Punk the God did to get into grand finals, like that's actually a real tactic.
Optimally disrespecting people.
No, it was literally like even said Punk like teabagged to take a game and brother just fell apart on the other end, just like it was over.
Yeah. Oh no, that was Gappy's been using Olympia's up special as a giant anti-air the entire tournament. Whether or not they're at kill percent, it is just, are they above me? It feels kind of, yeah, see, we're taunting now.
Hey, if I'm getting camped by a Zetterburn like that,
frankly.
You're seeing me taunt on the platform, I'll tell you that much. It's coming out, frame 1. You gotta invite the people to approach.
Even if Gappy wins, Nandre kind of got the clip of the tournament so far. I've already seen it getting turned into a GIF and fan art.
What was the clip?
Which was, it was Nandre in the middle of Hodojo doing an up special towards the middle of the stage. Gappy happens to jump as it hits and gets spiked from mid stage. Dies off the bottom.
From mid stage
before. Yep.
It's just the craziest DI you've ever seen.
And then literally 15 seconds later, Nandre does a B reverse down special to get a second spike. And Gappy's career was just over. Oh no!
It's devastating. I feel like Olympia's kind of like a tricky character coming in at like the beginner tier, just because of like how fast she falls. You do have to kind of like manage her recovery a lot, and even though it's not the hardest thing in the world, it's easy to just like accidentally fast fall off stage, and Olympia doesn't leave a lot of room for like error in that. You know what I mean?
Okay, let's see here. I mean, it has been the up strong show for a lot of players. I was tuning into some of the streams, like rewatching some of the streams yesterday. At MSB, the advice to Nandre was, is this a up smash character or an F smash character? And it was basically, are they fast fallers? You can do up throw into F smash. Are they floaties? Go for down throw into up smash.
Yeah, it's just being like, they're not good at DI. It's fun. Oh my gosh, back throw into down
or
B.
it's the like I'd rather you get the person on fire and just take your cash out damage if you're not feeling confident enough to get like the nair or up air hit fall strings or
yeah, just get what you can. We've been seeing a lot of value kind of extracted from these fairs. We're seeing them push really deep off stage, and again, when you're not ready to DI and you're not really ready to like with how to come back or how to recover necessarily, those moves like Zetterburn Fair and Olympia Fair get a lot more value. Also, we've seen a ton of special pummel, including special pummel into taunt.
So there was a clip from the last round robin that I think Gappy took all the taunts personally. Did special pummel, forward throw, taunt. Nandre tech rolled in and immediately got regrabbed. So it was grab, special pummel, taunt, regrab, true combo.
That's kind of sick, though.
Yeah, no, there's a reason that I was like, I kind of want to start with these two again because it's so
your
funny.
skull, man. Yeah, you could tell
These
there's
two are
definitely like a
friends
rivalry
outside
going
of
on.
this. Yeah, it's that friendly rivalry of, you know, Gappy was in the last one, but Nandre's like, I don't care, I'm gonna beat you. It's fine.
Yeah.
Like, Nandre was actually the person who told me to invite Gappy in the previous Wisely Wars, and I have told Gappy that. I'm sure Gappy doesn't appreciate that. I mean, that's just how it goes sometimes.
That was pretty nice too, getting the forward smash on the ledge, kind of recognizing
You
that he
saw
was
the
gonna
little get a
overshoot it
job
little bit.
appear at the bottom of the screen.
Oh
Team
man,
Beastly
I
still
feel
on the
like-
get a job train.
I feel like that's. I know that the devs know, but that's so like clearly the best emote in the game. I'm curious if there's ever a way to top it.
A Twitch emote on my stream. So if anybody
Yeah.
subs to the Wisely stream, you too can call everybody in Twitch chat unemployed.
You too can get a job. You too.
You either can get a job or you can tell everyone else that they need to get a job. One of the two.
That's real shit.
It's crazy how applicable it is too, because it's not even just like, oh, when you lose or when you win. It's just if somebody's just sitting on the ledge, you could be like, yeah, man, get a job. I don't even care that game was like close.
Yeah, I think there's so many like aspects of it. I don't know. I feel like more because there's some fun emotes like the I really like this new psych emote that came out with like the champion Absa. You hit people with the psych.
Haven't seen that.
Or the like that's going on the suggestion board. That's a good one too. But I feel like we need more disrespect.
That's for people who know the suggestion board exists.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
The people that are. I'm trying to BM people that I'm pretty sure they've never had a suggestion in their life.
Yeah,
they've
it's
never
like
had thoughts.
I hit people with the mind of my business into the psych, but I feel like we need more disrespectful options. But I guess on the other side of it, the game already has like
I just like hit by the it's you a lot, and I don't like that.
Oh, dude, people hit me with that all the time too, and I'm like, don't recognize.
I don't appreciate
me.
the it's you or hey it's you. I have gone to either.
Oh.
What?
Unlucky.
No, all right. I was like, was there a? What happened? That looks like a desync full on, which I've not seen in this game.
That's what I was saying. Sometimes Olympia, you just lose control and then she just dies. I do like the use of crystal here. It actually seems like Gappy's using it largely not even necessarily just for the crystal pop, but to make sure that he's not getting hit with fireballs. Because the actual gem part blocks the fireball.
Yep, blocks the fireball. One of the things that Nandre was working on a lot with MSB is they were literally drilling recovery, like down B recovery, remembering like what the timing is for when you can jump out of it and when you can cancel it. Then Nandre was like, all right, cool, and then started using it offensively on stage instead. Like this.
Just took the
and
wrong
MSB's
message.
like, I didn't teach him that. I'm about it. Watch, we're going to see it again. Oh, you saw. He was scoping out the angles there.
Sometimes you can see people thinking about it. Like, they want it really bad. Dude, okay, it's special pummel as the day is long, sadly. On the forward tilt, so good at the ledge, especially against a character like Zetterburn. big lingering hitbox, and we're seeing Gappy really pushing this advantage. And again, I think it's coming partially off of those like neutral bees blocking the fireballs, but I think the other half of this is how many special combos he's been able to find. Like again, man, it's just,
I mean, this has been Gappy. I keep saying like eventually Gappy's gonna have to learn a new route or figure something out, but like I've also been expecting the opponents to get wise to it eventually, and they just keep getting hit.
Dude,
like
press B!
Nope,
MSB, help him! MSB, help!
He refused. Because the thing is, even if you know to press B when you get grabbed, it's not about reacting to the grab, it's about knowing you're going to get grabbed in the first place. And that is a much harder thing for everybody. When you're brand new, you're not like, oh shoot, I'm going to get grabbed here.
Dang, too well for Gappy. I was gonna say something about the grab thing where like if you play Smash, you hear people mashing before they even get grabbed, they like whiff a move, and then you just immediately hear Dang, Gappy!
I play Ice Climbers in Melee. If I hear that noise a lot, I know I'm doing a good job. I'm like, all right, you're panicking.
Like they are trying to get out.
This is an Ices player.
Also, that's usually my cue to just do an immediate F smash, because there's a great chance they're just holding out at 60 and be like, I don't need to do a handoff. I can just kill you for mashing now.
That's so annoying. I hate, like, especially in Smash Ultimate, when, like, you had to mix up Rob's timing on the down throw. Because if you did it slow, he could up smash you, but if you did it fast, he could up air you. So then what you start doing is you start faking the mash noise. So that
that's crazy.
No, there's so many layers.
In traditional fighting games. In, like, traditional fighters, you'll see people that have, like, an empty button that doesn't do anything. And they'll just like tap it to make it sound like they're plinking out the dragon punch.
So what I would do is,
let me tell you, as a Geef player, when I go to locals, if I'm on knockdown, I make it like to make them think that I'm doing the 720 on wake up. I go like this. I go.
You just grind.
No, so like how
you doing the butter turning.
How you mash in like Ultimate was like you spin the stick, right? Because every notch counts as like one mash. But then if you want to do it slow, you smack it back and forth, so it's like not as many, but it still sounds like you're smacking the stick. And then the people don't know. That's the true meta.
And make that sound with my mouth, and just make people believe.
You are a voice actress, so if anybody can make plastic mechanical noises, I guess it'd be you.
We used to call that, we used to have a term, because I don't know if you guys know Big D.
Yeah, I just said I played Ice Climbers.
Yeah, of course. Oh, then yeah, of course.
You played the wrong game, but like I still know.
Yeah. We used to call it Big D bullshit, because he would just do random, like out of game things to psych you out all of the time. There's got it. There's a set where he is playing against MVD, and he is holding an up smash, and then in the player cam you can see him go huh! with his head, and it makes MVD roll, and then he gets hit with the up smash because he didn't let it rip yet. That is the kind of mind games that we are seeing between people here. Maybe not, they can't see each other, but I'm seeing some wild, like, I'm charging this strong a minute before you think you're gonna roll and you still do. It's great. It's great. Yeah, it's always fun when the mind games start.
Kimona. I think Kimona's internet is freaking out.
Oh, I thought she was big chilling.
They were in the chat saying that they were having some delay issues. It's all right. We will power on until she can rejoin us.
Good.
Yeah,
that's what we're here for.
Right.
Who's up next? Who's the intermediate on this squad? Or on these squads?
So, yep, it will be Stanz and Tirzu.
Tirzu being on one of the teams is wigging me out, man.
Tirzu was the MVP of their team on Wednesday or on Friday. Tirzu got more dubs than
Tirzu's
anyone
hella
else
good. It just weirds me out.
Tirzu played Smash. And this game is Smash, but with animals. So I don't know why you wouldn't expect the person who played Smash and makes zoological content to also be playing this game.
I guess it makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's like the perfect crossover.
That's how it maths out.
Is he still
It has
playing
led to a
Rana?
lot of great chat interactions. I've heard other team comms being like, we're going to teach Tirzu a thing about elephants. Like, stuff like that. It's just
I mean,
leading
the puns
to
kind of
really,
make themselves.
It's just been leading to really good trash talk. Yes, Tirzu's still in the Rado. Was feeling kind of unconfident going into the first day. And then powered up, got some great coaching. And then second round robin just took off. They were the only person to take a set off of FrostPrime in this tier before then.
Oh, FrostPrime was super good last time as well.
Yeah, they were the only person to take a set off of FrostPrime on Friday. I believe Tirzu beat Stanz as well on Friday too. So I can double check that, but this should be like, this is on Stanz to kind of have that second comments, the power up here.
Yeah, I would feel remiss if I didn't bring it up. But I remember Tirzu tweeted a couple, maybe like 3 weeks ago.
I haven't brought it up, but I do know what you're talking about.
How do you feel about
Tirzu is adamant that they're seeing how good they can get without learning wave dashing. They're on MSB's team, and they're like, all right, what do you know? Like, what are we gonna do this? And they're like, if it's not wave dashing, I'm down. So Tirzu is hit falling. Tirzu is doing other advanced attack. There's just something about wave dashing. Oh shoot!
Excellent.
Okay. Looks like Stanz and Tirzu accidentally started without us. We're gonna try to pull it from one of the Twitch broadcasts until we can get reconnected.
Because I think the thesis of the tweet was like, wave dashing has made flat fighters too hard. has put up like a barrier to entry that isn't necessary.
I forget what it is, but
he's standing on Gabe, and I have to respect that.
Stanz on business. Stanz on business was the team MVP. Who am I to tell him he's wrong then?
Why advanced tech when simple tech do trick?
Wait. What is this? Oh my god. No, we just figured out why Nandre got hit by all of those special pummels.
Oh no.
I just saw the chat command, or the chat. My team has been telling me the wrong input to cancel the grab because I was playing on Xbox controller. LMAO.
Oh, were they saying press B? And then you
instead of press
B
special, they were saying press B. Oh my god. Okay.
Wait, Team MSB's on fraud watch for that one. They let
you can't go this long through the event before you find that out.
So funny. Oh
you can't go this long through the event before finding that out.
I think I said press B too, so I fell for it. I'm a part of the problem.
We said press B, it's the colloquial, but like, yes, it is press special, not press B.
Oh man, so he's trying to press jump to get out of a special bubble.
Apparently.
My poor man was like, it's not working. I have to see the comms on that. He's probably crashing out.
I've been doing streams where we go through and watch them all later. I will definitely be watching team comms. That'll be later next week.
I'd be crying.
Do we have the Twitch feed up, or are we just getting into the actual game? Okay.
You said Stanz won game
Ludwig. 1? Yes, Stanz won game 1. We do have a message from Lud that says, "Hey squad, sorry about missing today. Was really looking forward to playing. Had an emergency with my pup. They're still just waiting at the vet to get more news. So said that he'll be watching, just can't play," which is huge shout outs. Like keep
Find Holt,
Bud, Cutie, and
okay, he's in forward air mode, so try to.
Right now.
Yeah. Rano's incredible.
Yeah, hey. In your mind.
Yep. So this.
Oh, we just opened up this Tirzu, taking the first stock with Fair off the side.
Yep.
Yo, doing ledge cancels as well.
And no worries.
How are you going to stand on game against wave dashing, but you're going to go for upbeat ledge cancels?
It's just wave dashing, apparently. That's the funniest
Holy
part.
shit.
I was like, I know that
so
you're against...
funny.
We will be getting normal broadcast up after this. Don't y'all worry. We had to pull directly from the Twitch feed because the players were too antsy and started without us in the lobby.
Love that for them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, really looking confident in this game right now. The palm coming out stands a little too ready for it. I feel like Craig is such a solid character for this kind of format where he capitalizes on mistakes so heavily. I remember last time we had a couple of Craig players in the like beginner and intermediate tiers that were doing some good work. But I feel like Tirzu's looked quite good for a while. And isn't this his skin as well that he got for winning something else?
Yes, I didn't know that until like very recently. This like chromatic skin is one that Tirzu was able to design and get into the game through one of the Kickstarter rewards. But it's one that's available for everyone versus the like special super unique ones that aren't palettes.
Yeah, I thought he won something. I didn't think it was through the Kickstarter. I thought there was like
something.
I
thought
just
there
know
was
a creator event that he ended up winning.
The creator
And then
event so the icon in the game is because of the creator event. It's the skin that's not.
Oh, okay.
Because
maybe I'm
also
remembering it wrong.
Icon from winning Twitch Rivals.
I see. I thought the skin was also from Twitch Rivals.
I don't know. No.
Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. That being said, got Stanz to 200% before killing him with an air.
But it's still up.
Resilience though.
Oh wait, what Stan's gonna do here?
Oh, the
I
floor
know
hug puts him in a bad spot.
Stanz on Friday. Stanz beat Tirzu on Wednesday.
Oh, so it's been really back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
What is Stanz's background? I'm not familiar.
Stanz is a melee guy. Does a lot of just traditional, like, just does a lot of variety gaming, especially likes puzzles and likes doing, so like, if it is a like esoteric weird indie puzzle game, that's Stanz's stuff. But Stanz got into melee through, I believe, working at Twitch at one point.
Shit, yeah.
That's how Stanz has met, like, became friends with Lud and became friends with a lot of the melee folks.
Okay, fair enough.
Ooh, goes right over the rock. I thought we were gonna hit it. I wonder if there was an attempt to DI down to tech. But that was a quick 2-0 from Tirzu. Even in it up 1-1.
That was a really dominant game too. I'm interested to see how Stanz claps back because Tirzu seemed very, very in control of that game in particular. And without having been able to see the first game, I'm curious what.
And let's make sure that we are able to get into this lobby. You are in the lobby, so we can swap back now.
Oh, it's beautiful.
There we go.
Yes.
There we go. This is how the game is meant to be watched, not played. I don't know why in my head that way. I forgot that Stanz won game 1, so I thought Tirzu evened it up. I think it's because I was seeing Stanz 1, Tirzu 0, and I was thinking it was the teams, but we have both the points for the teams and the individual sets. Because remember, they're all playing a best of 3. It's basically like if we put a best of 3 inside the best of 5.
It's best of 5.
Which is also, people were like, oh, you should have more teams. You should. It's like we already take it. The math has worked out to be about an hour for every team versus team match. I think the slowest was 49 minutes. The slowest has been 70 minutes. The fastest has been like 49 minutes. So, and I'm like, I can't. People are like, oh, you should do like 8 teams next time. I was like, we have so much off stream then. I can't ask the players to be doing. It's already a long day of like 5 hours for the round robins. I can't be like, yo, do you guys want to do 7-hour days every time? That seems fun, right? Dude, I'm not paying anyone for the. I'm paying my staff, but I'm not paying the players.
I'd love a 9-hour double elimination bracket. Actually, if we could do that, that would be ideal.
Double Elim does have the chance to go the furthest because of bracket resets, but it also could go the fastest because it's the only one where you can literally just get the 3-0. Yeah, Tirzu started doing the dive bombs.
Off stage too, that's crazy.
Yeah. is super willing
bit
to
of
drop down
aggression.
with like really long active nairs. That beat out Rock, huh? Oh,
Yeah, I imagine it
Tizu
would.
loves doing these really delayed aerials. Will jump above the person and wait, and then hit, and everyone tries to parry on the way up. Okay.
Oh, Tears is really suffering from like the Rano issue at this level where, yeah, you're just looking to land like a raw fair or a raw back air because you didn't get any of your kill confirms, and now you have a Crag at 200%. Finally able to land that fair, but Stanz was able to claw that one back and take the stock first. Looking pretty good. And I think this is kind of a key differentiator where in game 2 it felt like Tirzu had the freedom to take him to 200, and that was okay because of how much of a lead had been built up. Whereas in this game it mattered a little bit more. Ooh.
Catches the landing, does it again. We do have a pillar still, but drops
Oh,
all
you're
the way
so
down. Oh, wait, this is dangerous.
crazy. I was so scared. Tirzu wisely recovering high.
Because my brain, every time I see that, I'm still expecting the, like, top player stuff that I'm used to commentating. So I'm just like, oh no, he's put himself in a terrible spot. I'm like, oh, he's not going to be hit the punish on this edge guard.
Yeah.
But,
I saw him get back thrown, and I was like, he's dead.
Yep.
And then he
Dead,
got back,
dead,
and I
then
was like,
it's like,
oh,
wait.
never mind.
But on the other hand, sometimes some of these players have managed to do the worst DI of their life and just was like, oh, you died at 20. All right.
Oh, no.
That's dead at 81.
No.
The thing is,
Oh, now
Tirzu
I'm
needs
seeing
to
how
clean this up
these
fast.
games went wrong. Yeah,
Yep.
Tirzu's been doing quite well in neutral, but the punish game hasn't quite been where it needs to be against a character
And
like Crag, and Stanz is taking full advantage.
What's funny is that they were, for this level, I mean, it's Tirzu's punish game that's actually fairly strong. But it's more of the edge guard, like knowing I can just throw out a super deep aerial, I can hit this. I'm willing to go all the way off stage with this nair. Here, we're going to see the nair immediately.
I guess punish game insofar as kill confirms, because you're right. Tirzu's
Yeah,
racking
exactly.
up a lot of damage very quickly, but he's had a lot of trouble finding kills where he's already done 350% to Crag this game. And has not taken nearly that in return. Ooh, goes for the pummel. You see he's getting nervous. He's getting nervous. Jump used early. Stanz trying to edge guard.
Oh no, he landed on the pillar!
Pillar! Oh no!
Tirzu landed on the pillar! Oh my god, I cannot believe that's the way that ended.
Okay, do we think
I
Stanz
think
did that on
Stanz
purpose?
learned about pulling pillar on people this week. I'm pretty sure I heard Beastly being like, oh yeah, if someone lands there, just pull it. Oh my god.
What happened there was Tirzu was stuck in the lag from... Hello!
Hi.
Don't let me
Tirzu
distract
was-
you from what just happened. That was awesome.
Yeah, I
Tirzu
just
stuck in
wasn't.
the
I
lag
was
from
not
side
expecting you to
B.
be moving when we got back here.
And while he was finishing the leg, Stanz pulled the pillar, and then he landed on it with the end leg from side B, and then Stanz got rid of it. And I'm wondering if we think that he did that on purpose.
Oh,
Was
that
that
was definitely. on
If so,
purpose. It
that's
may
an
have been like
insanely optimal punish.
you might go back later and hear Beastly being like, "Pull the pillar, pull the." Like it might be one of those moments. But
I don't know if
I
I've
have
ever
to
seen
believe that was
someone
on
do
purpose.
that. What? But like,
I'm just talking about the pulling the pillar. Maybe the setup wasn't. It wasn't like, oh, this is optimal, but it's like, well, if I hit here, I guess this happens next. I guess we're here. Yeah,
Because,
I think
like-
it was
I
100%
bet
on
that like
purpose.
10 seconds before Beast was like, if he lands on the pillar, just upbeat, doesn't matter where or when, just do it.
yeah,
Pull,
but
pull.
like to do it while he's in end lag to make sure that like it's guaranteed, like it's
Dude.
insane. Insane. If he did that on purpose, that's like top Crags need to take notes. If the Rano misses a side B, go make a pillar under him and you can kill him. I want to believe.
I love watching
I wanna
Crag.
believe.
Listen, you can say what you want about playing against Crag, but as somebody watching the game, I never get tired of Crag, literally ever.
Oh, I think I'm just jaded. I think I'm just jaded by looking at Crag.
It's
got
alright.
so
You
much-
got to remember that until we get to expert, like you're not worrying about optimal Crag. You're not worrying about optimal whatever. This is watching
can't
someone
hurt you
learn the
anymore,
fundamentals
it's
of
fine.
platform fighters.
But like unoptimal Crag is still a menace, like we just saw.
yeah, but the character that I've literally people I have genuinely seen asks now to ban this character in future Wisely Wars is not Crag. I am being told that we need to ban locks from the bottom two tiers from now on. Because
that's real
Locks
shit,
up
though.
smashing in neutral is terrifying for anyone
That's
below.
what I said last Wisely Wars. I'm like, whoever plays Locks is gonna dominate.
But they didn't last time.
Like,
now they are
teaching somebody modern Honda in Street Fighter. It's like, yeah, you just like hold back and then you press the special button and then it's fine.
It's all good. It's all good. Lockdown's pretty good. Wasn't it? Was it Quezzy who crashed out about Lockdown last time?
Quezzy crashed out about Lockdown this time, but
who was it last
anyways,
time?
it was both times.
Oh, it was just Quezzy both times.
Yes.
No.
It just happened
Quezzy.
again.
Oh, that's so funny.
The story of the Friday's round robin was that Fumi swapped off of Maple to Locks in beginner tier and then got gold within a day.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
And did not drop a set in their entire tier. Hey.
People don't understand.
And Fidel, we've got the two fighting game folks here right now. Artie, known for all the moves IRL things.
Dude, yeah,
Fidel,
Artie's videos are so sick.
Yep.
Those are those videos that I never get tired of seeing online. Like, every time I scroll past one, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna spend not 30 seconds of my time to watch it. I'm spending a minute of my time to watch it twice.
True. And you said Fidel's another fighting game guy?
So Fidel is the best Street Fighter 6 Sea Viper in North America.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's like a
Fidel's
tech-heavy character, too, is it not?
Yes. Fidel also, in like 2019, used to play Melee. That was part of their application. That's why they're in the advanced tier, despite not playing this. But they literally had like close sets with people that went on to be top 100 within like 2 years after. So,
dude, he's crazy.
Fidel's had this crazy thing though, where they've gone game 3 with every single player and haven't won a set yet.
What?
So Fidel is antsy for this one.
Oh, and that's so frustrating
also,
too. No.
Yeah, well, they didn't say it's got to be frustrating. They were saying they were having a great time, but like, man, going to game 3 but not getting literally the first round robin, they went to game 3 against every single player and didn't win any. I'm like, that
so
sucks. That hurts. Other shout out for Fidel that you might know, since you do follow Street Fighter. Remember the Dominican Mind Games meme?
Yeah, dude.
that is also Fidel.
Oh, shit, okay.
That's what I recognized when I saw that Fidel joined the Discord.
I was going to bring out the skill before. I'm like, also is more known for a meme than for their skill, even though they're also very good.
That's so funny.
As somebody whose crossover is baseball and fighting games in my life, that's just like the Dominican Republic is like the central of that. I'm like, of course I'm tapped
yes.
in.
That's the guy. That's the guy.
Yeah,
that's the guy.
When Fidel's got a read on you, Fidel's willing to go through some wild stuff that's like, this shouldn't work, but I'm now charging a minute beforehand because I know that you're going to do this.
Dude, it actually just makes sense that the Sea Viper player is playing Zetterburn as well. It just feels right.
Mm-hmm. In Melee, they are a Ganon with a Falcon secondary.
And that doesn't make
I feel like
sense.
Falcon is like
exactly.
the Sea Viper of Melee. I don't know how Sea Viper plays exactly, but just vibe based.
I don't see that, but that's fine. I'm not gonna argue with you.
That, like, to get like maximum Ganon movement in Melee, that is technically demanding. Like, that is just a difficult thing to do. Oh, there you Wisely, you talked about it. Just to run back and
there we go.
Just do it strong. Just do it.
Dash dance strong. Dash dance strong.
It's never not good. It's never not good.
Now, Wisely, was that you telling us the action that happened, or was that you speaking as a caveman, your opinions on the
one or the other?
I mean, that is play-by-play commentary, if not just caveman saying what's happening on the screen.
Oh
it's
my
basically
gosh.
the same character.
New character bit? Caveman commentator? Mm-hmm. Back air good.
Poetry for Neanderthal.
Edgeguard strong.
Yes.
Up moves hard.
Yeah. Wave dash difficult.
Now that's way too many syllables. It's just like...
King of the
Slide
treeland
tough.
made of fire.
Slide tough.
Slide tough.
That burn of zest type.
Just
no.
like mangle complicated.
I'm reading. It seems like a few people are having controller issues that weren't happening before.
Oh,
Okay.
what's going on?
So if there's any delays, that's what's going on. I just got pinged about in case there's a delay. But
You know, I feel like this is a good time to revive because I'm thinking about Zetterburn and I'm thinking about alternate names that you can call Zetterburn. I think this is a good time to go back to the names that my friend who does not play Rivals of Aether 2 calls every character in this game.
okay.
For example, that is not Zetterburn. That's Forsburn. Forsburn? No. You got it wrong. That's Shadowburn.
The
Please
Shadowburn.
Shadowburn makes sense. Forsburn does not.
Edalus is my favorite one. They call Edalus Shadowburn.
Shadowburn. Wait, that's kind of sick.
I love Shadowburn.
Wait, I kind of
Okay,
love
I
Shadowburn
am
too.
seeing that RDE is having some PC issues.
Interesting.
So it's trying to
Hopefully-
fight through it, but that could explain some of this. Their
Some of the
computer
weirdness.
started having problems at the end of Friday. They said they thought it was all fixed.
Oh, hopefully it doesn't show up in too big a way.
Yeah.
He's been looking good in this set, despite the close loss there.
Yeah, it was still close. I'm not seeing quite
Oh.
some of the same movement stuff, but keeping it simple.
Mhm.
Oh, never mind. There we go.
Oh!
That's exactly the movement I was talking. That's the movement
what
I
we're
was
looking
looking for
for?
again.
Yeah, he was not doing that last time. I'll tell you that for free. Even though he looked really good last time, I don't think we were seeing those up B cancels off the platforms.
It's all about that. I mean, this is one of the reasons why you really love this stage anyways as a fleet, right? Is that you get to really outmaneuver a lot of characters. Also, you get, like, the close side blast zones. Like, these are all things that I think that RDE, like, does actually take advantage of really well. I've seen the clips of RDE hitting those, like, nasty off-stage combos that only fleet can do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like going for, like, the fair nair back air sort of thing. Oh, tough spot to be in now if you're, Fidel. Oh, doesn't actually grab the ledge, though. It's an opportunity to get back. Yo, you see that baby dash?
Yes.
just to be cute, Let him know you can do it. 2 frames fast.
Okay. Ooh. Gets the spike.
Oh!
And the up strong. Fidel about
Yeah.
to put his name on the board.
Oh, trying to get these back airs out. Jump. Now use. So deep off stage. Doesn't actually commit for the nair or the ledge. RDE giving him a way back in. The double dunk is insane.
That's one of those
Fidel.
times where I feel like just mixing up between the short hop and the full hop. Like, if you don't have a short hop button set, it's so easy to mess that up and then just not hit your edge guard suddenly as fleet. But it's last stock now. This is a hot set. Can I be honest?
Yeah, they've been playing nice. Oh, the parry on both the hit and the explosion. Fidel looking to close this one out, get the first win of his Wisely Wars career, and another flaming up smash. Probably gonna do it around these percents.
Oh,
he had it!
Oh, I thought that was it.
Oh!
Trojan is no longer on fire.
Yeah, I think it
Oh,
might
you
need
gotta
to
be careful
covered to
now.
take it right now. Maybe another 10% could do it though. Fleet is floaty.
Oh, you have to be so careful at this point. The DI in on the dash attack means the upstrong is going to connect, but not on fire. Now trying to get back down. So good with the arrow and the roll in. You can't do that. You can't do that. Hits the ground though, so does get his jump back, but misses the grab. RDE, you can't roll in. No.
Okay, game
Not
3.
allowed.
Can't do that.
It's
Game
not
3.
allowed.
I do want to remind everybody that this tier, the advanced tier, is where the high golds to plat players are living. And for some reason, this tier is a Galvin, a Fleet, and then a Zetterburn, and a Zetterburn, and a Zetterburn, and a Zetterburn. So,
4 Zetaburns.
Interesting. Probably no coincidence. Probably just happenstance. Probably nothing to do with that Zetterburn character. If I had to guess.
One of the things I really like from the advanced tier and also what we saw from the intermediate tier in the last Wisely Wars was just that, like, there's not any single way to play Zetterburn at these, like, mid-levels that you have to be able to, like, execute on. We, when Skullvolver was playing Zetterburn, there was, like, a really heavy emphasis on just using the fire's damage over time. It wasn't even about, like, oh, I'm gonna hunt for the kill confirms into, like, my empowered strongs. It was just, hey, isn't it really good to get, like, 6 free % constantly?
Yeah, Skullvolver loved down B too, though. That was the move.
Speaker tactic.
I honestly think
DIN.
this is just going to come down to who can get this first stock and take the momentum.
It's such a big indicator of how the game's gonna go. Unfortunately, getting the weak hit, but no jump here.
Oh my god, that angle! Goes low and then
It was
rides
nice.
the wall for a split second. Oh my god, he landed right in front.
It's, man, what's crazy is that almost all of these stocks that Artie has lost has been down to just, like, a lack of precision, right? Or stocks
so
that
nice.
haven't been taken. Just like that right there, because another down air could have done it, but barely misspaced. Like, Artie is accurate but not precise, and unfortunately, off stage, Fleet demands precision. Meanwhile, oh my goodness. Ouch!
Dude, he's
So
hack
you're saying
stashing?
that-
What the fuck?
Yeah. No. Fidel, despite not really playing a lot of rivals before this, I was like, there's absolutely no way you're not in the advanced tier. I've seen the tech skill. I've seen what you can do.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, I was remembering last year, I got called out by you and Fabs because I didn't know how good the average gold player was.
Yeah, you were surprised that gold players were teching. Like,
I
just
was not
teching
teching
at
at all.
all.
I was surprised that they were teching off
Oh no, you're
stage.
too low!
Oh, that caught
You're
the
too
jump!
low, that's it!
No!
Fidel gets the first dub!
I mean, that was clean.
That is the first set win for Fidel!
And well earned, I must say. Like,
Yeah.
really well
Yeah.
played. Especially, I think the biggest thing was seeing that stock number 2, because I think this advanced tier, I think that the one thing that's missing is that, like, decisiveness to go off stage and commit to get that KO and then be able to make it back. And seeing that come out of that game, like, that's the big step up that I was looking for. That shows the comfortability in the game. I love that.
Yeah, and I think again, if you're RDE, you can look back at that, and there's things to learn as well. I think there were a couple of moments where he was overcooking on what, like, the edge guard had to be, and instead of just, like, grabbing the ledge and rolling in spots where it was guaranteed, he was trying to get another hit. And I think that, especially in that last game, led to that stock lasting a little bit longer than perhaps it needed to. But that being said, Fidel looked really, really clean. Again, I did not expect to see the hack stash coming out.
Technical.
Dude, people
Technical
don't do that in, like, Masters.
Yeah. No, that is it. What's funny is this is the tier where you're gonna see that, and then you're gonna see, like, other tech that you feel like they should have that's just totally missing. Like that's
Totally.
that's the level
Yeah.
that folks are at. Or like, oh, you can do all of that, but you keep forward throwing instead of just doing your easy punish. You're like down throw into this. So like, yeah. Give me one sec.
Yeah.
Apparently, because there's apparently stuff happening with computer issues, I want to double check where we are. I will let you two vamp for a sec while I figure out and make sure that the bracket is running.
No, so yeah, Komona, you weren't here for this, but I got flamed because I saw somebody SDIN and tech a down air off the wall, and I was like, oh, the gold players got that. And then wisely
It was
fast like,
just a wall
shut
tech.
the fuck up.
It was just a wall. And
It was
Nurse
a
is
nice
like, oh my
wall
god,
tech,
I didn't know that gold players could hit the L button. Like,
Listen, I'm kind of with Nurse on this because, like, sometimes as somebody who's like 1500 plus MR, sometimes I hate a wall tech and I'm like, I'm kind of nice though. Like,
Yeah, sometimes the wall techs are nice.
it's supposed to be an automatic reaction, yes, but also when I hit it, I'm like, not today.
But it wasn't like, oh my god, good wall tech. It was, I can't believe they knew to do that. it was the way
I also
it was
SDI'd in. I was like, well, there's like a couple skill checks there. You know what I mean? In defense of myself.
I think that's exactly what I was talking about in that last game, where I'm like, I love getting to watch the mid-level of a game because there are so many different ways that you can be successful or that you can, like, spec into a skill tree. Of like as a player, right? Where either you can just be the person who has never really, played fighting games and you don't have combos or like you never really played fighting games, you don't have neutral, and you just like kind of learn some strong combos or some good moves that are difficult to deal with, but you execute them really well, or vice versa, where you're somebody who has absolutely no clue what is a combo, what is a character, but then like you're neutral, your tech skill kind of nice though, like.
Yeah, I think what I found out is, and again, this is probably my bad for not knowing, but I think what I found out is the skill floor in this game is very high, and I think that's something that we've seen as a conversation online. But like, even players who are in like bronze and silver are quite good, like relatively speaking, right? I think if you hop into like bronze or silver on Street Fighter, you're in for a very different like experience than something like bronze or silver in Rivals, just because of like the player base that's been attracted to the game.
On that note, I actually do want to offer something up to that too, which is that I think that for a game like this, which is like very accessible, right? Play with any controller, not expensive, it can run on tons of hardware, right? That a lot of people worry about playing this kind of game because they see what people do, even at the lower ranks, even in gold and silver and bronze, and they go, oh, I don't know if I could ever do that. Like, my Smash Bros. Gameplay has, like, never really looked that way, or, I've never played a platform fighter, but because the game feels so good, right? Like, it functions in a way where you'd be surprised how quickly you pick things up. I mean, like, there are in-game tutorials, you've got people, like, millions of matches that you can watch online that you do kind of pick things up intuitively, even if it's not like, oh, like, I'm gonna shoot up the ranks, I'm gonna be Fumi who comes in as a beginner and suddenly I'm gold rank with Loxodon. Like, maybe that won't happen, but you'll kind of start looking back on your matches and go, wait, I might be kind of nice, though? Like...
Yeah. There's very clear, like, things for progression at every single level. And I think it's one of those games that you get as much as you give, right? Where I feel like, I'm going to take an example of something like Deadlock, which is by all accounts like a very complicated game. It's a MOBA, it's a shooter, so there's a bunch of mechanics. You have to learn timings, what laning is, all of, like, the itemization, everything like that. It's very overwhelming as a new player. But the difference between somebody who is like the lowest rank in Deadlock and somebody who is like the equivalent of gold in Deadlock is like comfortability with like laning, maybe knowing some timings, knowing what your items do, like being able to queue up a build, whatever, right? The difference is not that big. The difference between what feels like, something like, what is it? Iron? What is the lowest rank in this game?
Stone.
Wood? Stone? Yeah.
We should have wood.
Yeah, the difference between like stone and gold, losing feels a lot different than like those two, right? Where in Deadlock you can, or like something like Valorant, or I think this probably is true for like the fighting game genre as a whole, and it's potentially the reason why a lot of people feel it's harder to get into. But the point of fighting games is to make it so your opponent can't play the game. Like, that is oftentimes what you're trying to do. And so when someone skill gaps you, and that's what the expression of that skill gap looks like, it feels really bad.
Yeah.
Okay, I do have an important update here. Not only did Fidel just get that set win, his first set win, in order to clean that up 3-0, meaning that they didn't even need to send in their expert player, they didn't need to send in their coach. Right now, on the other side of bracket, it is Zeke versus Zeus. And I want to call it that Mac, Ek4i, the person who had to sub in at the very last minute, took their first set. They beat Ultimate Shadow.
No coaching.
And now, let me double check that I have this correctly. Now Deluxy is up in their expert match. Deluxy is up against, who is Zeke's? Against Ritual Neo. And Deluxy is the only player in that expert tier that didn't start in Master. Deluxy started in Diamond, and we actually had to talk about are you okay with this? I want to make sure that you know that you're coming in as the underdog. Is everything fine? They have been very close. They haven't been able to get any set wins yet. They've been able to beat other people. So the fact that Deluxy is up right now, and in fact we're getting this game 3. We're just going to be tuning in, catching the footage from Zeke. So we know that it is going to be a little blurry. No worries, folks. If Deluxy takes this, it evens it up and brings it to the coach match.
Oh!
I absolutely want to see that because I feel like I don't get to see... Honestly, I feel like I don't get to see Zeke or Zeus play enough. I really want to see them throw down. And
it's so funny.
You're bringing it up. That's a really big win for Dell to be able to get. Not only because, again, like you said, the beginning difference in rank, but also Neo's just really, really good.
Neo's cracked,
Dude.
yeah.
And Neo engages with the game a lot. This is kind of embarrassing to admit, but Neo showed up in my chat all of the time, and I didn't know who they were.
They used to play Rivals. So they used to play Rivals 1. They are a VTuber who mainly does VR. So the VR body tracking kind of stuff. So they popped off on YouTube through doing a lot of that, VR chat, Beat Saber. Now they do a lot of other games as well. But
that's so sick.
I met them years ago through Rivals 1 when they had a different tag.
I didn't know. So when I saw that they joined the server, I was like, why is my Twitch chatter in the...
as a player, and you're like, oh, turns out they get a 150 average views streaming VR stuff.
Nutty. Yeah,
Yep.
I was like, that's GOAT. So unfortunately, I'm a little biased in this regard. Ritual
worries,
comes
no
to say
worries.
hey all the time. It's so funny.
It goes to show, us Rivals players, we're everywhere. We could be there and you would never know.
Dude, and I think it just goes to show how painfully not not embedded in the scene I am, I guess. Not the rival scene, but just the streaming scene.
Yeah, and that's totally fine. That is
Oh my
Accidentally
God,
jumped off the ledge.
Yep. Yeah, and then Deluxy also does stream this game fairly often. It's maybe 10-15% of their normal stream content. They're also a VTuber that usually does art though, and not a 3D VTuber. They usually are doing a lot of art on variety content, but they really like Rivals, and that's been a big enough of their stream that they got to Diamond, they're high Diamonds, and they're like, you know what, I'm super down for the challenge. Because we had a full tier of Masters, and I was like, I can't get a 6. So what do we do?
I feel
even if you're not in it from Dell's side of things for a content thing, you still go, well, I'm gonna level the heck up.
Yeah, that's exactly
Totally.
what Dell said. They're like, even if I lose everything, I'm gonna get so much better.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's one of those things where I actually feel like the difference between Masters and Diamond, especially if you're talking about 1400 or Diamond and 1500 Masters, is just a little bit of difference in consistency of game plan. It's not even so different as one person has tech skill and the other person doesn't, which can make games so insanely one-sided. One person doesn't have a good combo
game. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, and so there's definitely big room for upsets like this.
Mm-hmm. Now, the other thing is that if this does get to a coach match, is that Zeke was actually very worried about this. Apparently, out of every other coach, Zeus is the person that they are the most nervous to play against. They're like, I think if I have the chance to make a big upset against a few of these other people, it's going to be hard, but I can do it. They're like, I have literally never even gotten close to winning a set against Zeus.
No, sadly, Zeus is going to rinse Zeke, but that's fine.
Okay. It's time to find out.
The whole team right now.
Yeah, this has the implications beyond just this game.
The problem is that Zeke literally has coached Zeus. And so, for better or worse, Zeke has taught Zeus everything that's about to get used against them.
Yeah, I mean the other difficulty is like
It's the ledge.
Zeke is like playing the game like on the tier that like I am and that a lot of these expert players are. Whereas like Zeus is definitely a level above that right now, unfortunately for Zeke.
Hey,
Zeus is on a contention level.
So if you're looking at the player cam in the bottom right now, the blurry Zeke.
Yeah, Zeke's crashing out. Because
also, that is also part of the reason why Zeke is even more anxious than normal. Because Zeke knows the implications here if Ritual Neo doesn't win. And this would be an enormous upset.
On that stallion, you better start getting up.
Zeke did really well on the previous day, but like Team Zeus actually, they only won like one set every round from the previous.
I was gonna
one,
say Team Zeus was
usually
like
Zamsire.
Pretty far and away the lowest scorer.
But it doesn't matter if we get to the end. No! Oh my god, that was.
This is so scary.
You are able to get. It's there. No way! No way! No way!
Oh wait, that caught. You're gonna have another opportunity.
We're not done yet.
Down strong. The DI was so good.
Needle doesn't hit. Parry. Yes. It's the invincibility.
Oh, that should be it.
That's it! Biloxi gets their first win of the entire bracket and brings it to the coach match.
Wow.
Oh, that was so clean.
Tremendously powerful opponent, too, by the way. Like, getting a set over you to, again, like, can't stress this enough. It's not a guaranteed, like, win for the team, but this is, like, that is completely set-changing.
That's 100% set changing. We're supposed to go on to like the winner semis of whoever wins from this team against Team Switch, but we're actually going to be able to. We were watching the Twitch stream, that's why it was a little blurry. We are going to now be tuning into the actual broadcast. We're going to get the spectator mode up for this coach match because we can't play the rest without this right now. So we're going to get this coach match in 1080p.
Give Zeke a lesson. Like...
What? But Nurse, what if Zeke does it? What if Zeke does it? What if it's time?
Come on.
Just give people a little bit of hope.
Have you played against Zeus before? Do you know what it's like?
Yes, I have. It was the finale of. It was the finale of my video where I played one person from every single rank, and then I finished it with Zeus, who was literally the #1 player on the rank ladder, who just giggled the entire time while 3-3 stalking me.
Dude, he's actually evil. He's actually evil. He hits you with the most crazy nonsense of your entire life, and then he goes, and it feels worse.
It's that, and then in the beginner tier, the fact that Fumi, every time she gets a stock, just goes, yay!
Yay! Wait, that's godlike.
Every single stock. Her VTuber avatar just, the eyes suddenly get really wide and yells yay, and I'm like, it's so funny every time.
That's awesome. That's such a good bit.
It's the Fumi yays and the Zeus giggles have very similar vibes to me.
It's a great
I always thought Zeus's laugh was whimsical, but now I see it's villainous. It is, bro. He's evil.
It's whimsical until you are on the receiving end of that beatdown.
It feels awful.
I used to have this playing against a Dakpo in other games, including Rivals of Aether 2, where, like, Dakpo will hit you with something, like, totally crazy, and then, like, as you're flying towards the blast zone, he'll lean back in his chair and he'll go, yeah.
Like, that's tough. That's
like,
tough.
Yeah, you can do that. Anyways. Like, like to the outside observer, you see that and you go like, "Oh, how nice!" Like that's a learning moment, and then you're in the ring and you're like,
what is this? What am I getting hit by? It definitely feels bad. I'm with you on that.
All right, and it is our first coach match: Zeke versus Zeus.
The Wanter.
I mean, on paper. This is probably, on paper, this should be a Zeus beatdown. But...
Oh, Zeke's playing Olympia, too.
Zeke
That's even worse.
Zeke has gotten some very good wins, has brought some very good people to Game 5. I'm not going to count them out, but I'll be honest that it's going to be a difficult road to get there.
It's a tough matchup as well, where Olympia can do a lot of great stuff to Crag, but you really feel it when you're in a disadvantaged state, I guess, especially against a player like Zeus, who's not going to make too many mistakes.
I mean, you get tossed off stage at like what 80% as Olympia. That avenue back is just
Sure. That up air was nice though.
Yeah. Oh, I actually
we're moving.
Yeah. So.
You do force out the early up B when you do put the pillar out there like that. Zeus, unfortunately, not quite fast enough to make it happen. The side Bs have been going a little bit astray, and then the DI a little bit off from Zeke. Not getting them back in time. Zeus, air dodge used! What are we doing down here? What are we doing down here? No, 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 no! Oh, no! Okay, Zeke. Thanking their lucky stars, they actually lived that.
What an air dodge, dude! What the heck? I'm looking at Zeus like, okay, surely this Crag is gone this time. And the answer is, of course, no. But
oh my god! So
how are they dead?
Oh, and that's, again, those are those situations where thing goes wrong. Like, Zeke trying to re-grab the ledge just gets their jump caught, and look, now you're Hamster Death Olympia! I don't know how we thought this was gonna go.
I mean, we were saying it was gonna be rough. We were saying it could be hard.
The Zephyr Burn is so funny. I've never seen this in my life. This is desperation.
Zeus was like, it doesn't matter if we lose all of our sets in the round robin. It just, Sunday is the day that determines. And literally all the other coaches were like, all right, this is what we're gonna work on. Here's training. And Zeus was like, you guys did great. We're gonna work on mental a little bit. So my homework is don't play the game tomorrow. Just take a break.
Yeah, that's real shit.
And it is now about to pay off. The only coach.
Wait, that's actually true, dude. Zeus the genius.
Zeus was like, "Hey, you guys did great. As long as we have fun, we're gonna win. And take a break. Make sure that you're not getting in your own head about it."
Zeus really said, "As long as you bring it to 2-2, I'm about to slap up Zeke."
Zeus looked at the bracket for Sunday and went, "All right,
no problem.
I'm going to coach two of you really hard."
Two of you need to lock in.
Ooh, wait!
Oh, kind of nice.
I was kind of surprised that Zeke didn't have an avenue to finish their.
That was rough, TI. Yeah.
Hey, it's doing better than the Olympia. Oh, baited out the parry with the rock, though. That was actually crazy. You know, this is my first time seeing the Zetter burn, and I was prepared to hate more, but
well,
it's not looking so bad.
I think my favorite part about this Zetterburn is that it doesn't look like Beastly's Zetterburn.
That's
is
true.
Is that shade against Beastly or against Zeke?
No, it's shade against Beastly, who just dash dances in the middle of the stage for 9 years.
Do you know me?
Really annoying.
I know. That's why I was trying to figure it out. You are both Beastly's biggest fan and biggest op.
Oh yes, no, that's my son, but also, you know, don't let him get a big kid.
You didn't raise him right, or what? Like, that's
over here. Jeez, they said good luck, buddy.
Hey.
Dude, Zeke will have the audacity to tell you that Olympia is better than this character.
Wait. Barely just hit it by the rock. I thought
I think they were just charging their ult. It was for this moment.
No, it's fine.
I'm trying to remember. I don't remember who Zeke mained in Rivals 1. I feel like it wasn't Olympia. Is this like back to the Rivals 1 main? I don't know. I don't think it was Olympia though, because Olympia's changed so heavily.
I remember Zeke told me that they coached a lot of Edelus, but I don't know if they played Edelus.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Crazy.
Okay. Zeke's gotta be
able to... Oh, off the rock.
Oh, misses again. Those were two big swings.
Strong attacks. Rip.
Say.
Oh, it's such a tough spot now.
I think Zeke is getting antsy.
It's hard when you feel like you've been playing
so
this like
hard.
insanely careful neutral, and then you end up going behind anyway. It just feels awful. Being said, Zeus gives him an opportunity.
Oh no! I don't know if that opportunity's here for much longer.
Oh, the air dodge was so bad, and now you're dead.
Out of your jump.
Oh, just panicking a little bit, trying to get back on the stage. Zeus recognizing that the air dodge resource had been used.
Everyone was doubting them after the first round robin, the second round robin. But Team Zeus is now moving on through winners.
That's a big dub. Is that their first win?
It's not their first win, but they did not get a whole lot of points before. But they were still round robin. It was for seeding. That means, hit my mic. That means that we're going to be watching Team Zeus fight Team Switch. Now, Team Switch has just been waiting. They had that. The bye, and then Team Cake is also at a bye. They'll be playing Team Beastly off stream. And now we've got a couple teams and losers that are kind of waiting in the wings.
Yeah, I remember looking at it.
Hey,
Discord,
ahead,
it just happens. Discord comms will do that.
I was saying I remember looking at the points overall and seeing that Team Kakasol had done quite well in terms of accruing points over the course of the tournament. So I think from a storyline perspective, they were definitely coming into this as some favorites, some people to beat, and then Team Zeus on the other side was a little bit lower in terms of points. So I think we're already seeing upsets happening. We're already seeing kind of the fruits of those improvements, especially like you said, a player like Dell able to take it over Ritual Neo to make that even possible. It already feels like such a moment that is indicative of what Wisely Wars is about.
Yeah, with Dell taking it over Neo, and then Fidel taking it over RDE. I believe after that, every single Wisely Wars player has gotten a set win.
Apparently,
and I think that's sick.
Somebody said that Stanz also hadn't won a set until.
Stanz won some on the. I'll double check, but I believe Stanz won some on the first round robin. I don't think they did yesterday or on Friday, but I think they did in the first round robin. I'll double check.
Okay, someone might have fake news to me, but
if it's the person in chat, that would be one of Stan's. That would be one of Stan's teammates fake newsing you then.
That's messed up.
Yeah, no, the first round robin, Stan's beat Tirzu, Emerald.
Oh, dude, what the hell?
Ultima
They hate
Shadow. Me. Yeah, Tirzu.
They
Stans
hate
went
me.
3-2 in the first round robin.
It was just
Friday.
Whoever baited me, you're a bad teammate. Sorry.
W like.
Out here.
That would be the Dominican Mind Games. That indeed would be that. You got
Even the commentators aren't safe. None of us are safe.
The jaw dropper is Fidel's Twitch handle. They just only go by Fidel.
Wait, so Fidel downplayed his own teammate? That's crazy.
No, they just said that it took me and Stanz until day 3 to win a set. But Fidel kind of forgot about day 1, apparently.
Or maybe Fidel didn't forget about day 1 and just something happened in the voice chat that we couldn't hear.
Maybe.
It's all good.
That's all right. It's all GG's in the team Discord in general.
I know that team has had good vibes for sure.
All right. So, now that every team is played, we're not going to see it on stream yet. Actually, you know what? I'm waiting to drop the bomb. I'm waiting to drop some of this news until later. We'll wait till people play it out first.
Bated breath. Bated
All I'll say,
I thought Wesley was about to just.
So all I'll say is that there's a number of teams that have been working on, because Fumi went undefeated in the beginner tier on Friday, and that beginner tier is extra important on Sunday because you only get the 3 losses. Like if you get 3-0, you're just out. You don't even get to your expert. There's a number of very specific anti-Loxodont tech that has been coming through of just like, here's how you can beat the elephant, including some character swaps that are designed just for fighting the elephant as well.
What character in like a beginner tier counters Loxodon?
I believe it was
another Loxodon.
I believe no, I think it was Crag.
Why? How?
I think it was Crag because you were worried about just getting knocked off stage and having a bad recovery, and so you can make a pillar. It's what I believe the answer was. But
yeah, it's not going to stop you from getting up smash though.
It's not. Everyone gets up smash. There's not a character that's not getting up smashed.
Yeah, that's what I thought the implication was they found a character that's not going to get up strong.
That doesn't. We haven't invented that technology yet.
Dan, get on that one.
I think what it goes to show is that when you're teaching new players a game and your sole goal is to make them win in a bracket as fast as possible, you have two options, which is to A, either give them the biggest weapon possible, or B, a character that lives in the wilderness and turns into a ball.
That's real shit.
Yeah. So that would be Honda, Crag, and Loxodon.
I mean, Blanca is the...
Blanca, yeah.
Blanca, yeah, Blanca as well.
Sonic Hedgehog, allegedly.
If there was something like this for Ultimate and someone didn't at least try to teach their player how to play Sonic, you know what?
You turn into a
someone
to play for Ultimate. Who's the easiest character to win with at low level in Ultimate?
It's just off the big Ganondorf.
It's gotta be like, Little Mac, right? It's gotta be Little Mac.
Yeah. Anybody with armor is gonna be hard for anybody.
I remember before I got into competitive Smash on like a real basis, I was playing Smash 4 on the 3DS, and I would just sit like playing against like level 8 CPUs with like Little Mac, and I would imagine myself like at like a big tournament and like hitting. I'd be like, yes, and there, Kimona wins it, yeah. And then I finally went to
like passing your own game.
Little Mac was bad, huh? Like,
damn. Yep. My dad could top your dad. That was Quezzy's name last time, and it still caught me off guard.
Yep.
Putting me in contention for best Rivals of Aether Steam username.
Oh, I have to name my bias here though.
Okay.
I have to name my bias that Murph came through my stream and asked for some coaching, and so we did 2.5 hours of me coaching Murph how to recover, and then playing like 19 matchups with him. Trying to get it figured out. No. So I'm biased towards Murph because
Murph has been grinding.
Yeah, he came through. He was grinding and like worked very hard on figuring out like how to recover, how to make sure to consistently get back to the stage, especially because he was telling me last Wisely Awards he was playing Rano instead of the Claren, so a character swap coming in as well.
The character swap was directly inspired by getting beat by a Claren in the first Wisely Wars. It was like, oh, that's easier than what I was doing.
He's like, what the hell?
That's a good pick. Wait.
Also, they got their controller fixed between the first and second Wisely Wars, and that made a gigantic difference. It turns out they were playing the first Wisely Wars with a controller issue the entire time, and we didn't know.
No, he told me he went and got a controller from a second-hand store. I was like, buddy, we gotta
well, no, it wasn't that. It was they were dealing with Steam input, switching some of their buttons around.
Oh, yeah.
And they just thought that's what the game was like.
That's so
like,
funny.
it's crazy that you've been hitting strong and it's been jumping, and you're like, I guess that's just how the game is.
Sometimes you'll just adapt, you know? Whatever.
Like, they really took that, like, I'm not allowed to complain, I just have to figure it out. Oh, we were so scared of the bomb.
Yeah, he was telling me he's playing.
You're not 100% sure on the timing. Oh no! I think Quasi was hitting Nair on the way down. That's fairly uncommon for them.
Kind of
like they're not a player you see SDing.
Yeah, usually solid with the recoveries, and it might be one of those times where you like expect yourself to grab the ledge, but you were in the end line of a move, so you technically couldn't grab the ledge yet. You look back up like half a second later, and you're like, "Wait, why am I all the way down?" Oh, it's too late.
Stop rolling it. Okay. Oh, the The side B coming in clutch.
I'll be real. I was watching some of the beginner tier sets back yesterday. This entire tier has a rolling in problem.
Dude,
The
everyone
entire
below,
tier is getting cooked by
below
it.
Masters
The
has
funniest
a
part
rolling
is
in
they're
problem.
they're all looking for roll in, but
Yeah, that's
none
all
of them
they
are
do.
not rolling in themselves.
Oh, air dodge!
I know, I'm ignoring that.
Oh, Murph, we worked on that one. We worked on that one. It's all good. It's all good. It's comeback season.
It is. I mean, Quasi, they've been doing so well, especially compared to these are 2 return players from Wisely Wars 1, and they both are playing. They would each 3-stock their past selves, easy.
sure.
They've been playing so much better.
A couple of nights ago, we were just like playing doubles with some people in the Discord, and Quasi was there, and I had forgotten what tier Quasi was in, and when we were playing doubles, I couldn't tell. Like, I was actually kind of surprised when I was looking back through the brackets today, and I was like, "Oh right, Quasi's in like the beginner tier." When we were playing doubles, Quasi was like really holding their own.
Mm-hmm. They did keep
Quasi's
apologizing for hitting a teammate, but they didn't need to. They were actually doing fine.
Nobody doesn't hit their teammate. Quasi hit me less than beastly. Like, it's fine.
Less than beat. Also, the in-game tag Scotty Tip is really funny.
Scotty Tippin.
Scotty Tippin.
Yep. They tried to make it Tilt Chamberlain, but apparently that is too many characters for Steph.
Tilt Chamberlain is also really funny.
so-
Tilt Chamberlain's by far my favorite, but it's too many characters.
Steph Curry.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, it doesn't get the strong.
Oh, scary position now.
I want to see more of that counter, because Quasi seemed... When the counter came out, Quasi still tried to throw some clouds. Seemed a little
Yeah,
lost
I was
on
like, do they
how to
know?
get the neutral game going. I think you
great
know,
TI.
but your muscle memory is just jump back, throw a cloud, and you're like, oh wait, oop, what?
Yeah, super fair.
Okay.
Tipper up tilt doesn't quite do it here. Oh, wow! That was nice.
First of
What the
all,
hell?
Immaculate spacing. Second of all,
Yeah, what the? I was like, I didn't hit that. Are you
So
kidding?
much.
You got it. You got it.
JC needed the reminder that Murph did play Rano in the last one. Because I think everybody who played Rano in the last Wisely Wars bought the clown skin because it had just come out. And I was sitting there as the Rano player being like, I don't want to watch this.
No, Climb Run is the best one. It's the Croaker.
No, my problem is the critical hit effect. That's the one thing I don't like about it.
No, that's competing for best one in the game. That's so good.
It literally factually jump scares me sometimes. They're going like, oh, good lord.
It'd be funny
wait
if
a
they had
second.
like a Five Nights at Freddy's tier, like kill screen where it just, like just popped out of a window, just like ah.
Actual jump scare. Shouldn't even be a kill screen. At this point, why not just make it a special move?
I'm waiting for when
the
they add the
stop.
green screen as a kill effect. They add just the green screen. That'll be good.
Wait, that would actually be Heath.
I know, it's genius, right?
That'd be awesome.
I need a kill screen of the John Cena like tearing a hole in the sky and going, "Are you sure about that?"
I've got a great idea.
They should just make a kill screen with the green screen so we can add whatever we want.
Yeah, that's what I was
But
saying.
only on our end.
Yeah.
I feel like that's gonna get wild with like workshop too when it opens up for stuff like that.
Well, that's why
Just start
if you had a
adding.
green screen one, it's got to only show as green for the other person. Because I can't be seeing whatever memes people are adding in, whatever.
You're gonna
Oh,
see
you better get banned from Twitch
Not
because
happening.
of what's on the green screen. Yeah.
You're gonna get the Rainbow Six Siege thing where people could just like inject images into the game anytime their username shows up anywhere on screen. It just fills the screen with a picture of a basset hound.
What? Is that a thing?
Why not? Why
I
not?
sent you the clip.
That's
It's
crazy.
so funny.
Rainbow Six has had so many funny things over the years. Didn't someone like hack the game and give everyone unlimited money?
Yep, and then Ubisoft banned everybody that spent even a cent of it. It was really funny.
That's
and then
so
they had
fucked
to
up.
That's because Ubisoft. Never mind. I won't say anything legally binding.
Kills.
This game is really close.
Mm-hmm. Especially
Murph's been doing
knowing
some
that,
great
like,
work.
Yeah.
and also Murph was playing the first two. Murph was playing the first 2 round robins with food poisoning, so this is Murph at full power right now.
Finally.
Yep.
Finally.
Was able to unleash.
I also remember when I was practicing with Murph, I kept hitting him with stuff, and I kept having to be like, "No one's gonna hit you with that. No one's gonna hit you with that. No one's gonna hit you with that." I was like trying to temper his expectations.
You should have hit him with things people would hit him with. It's
Dude,
really hard to turn your brain off. I get it.
People were blaming me. You're like, you're beating him too hard. I was like, I don't know how to. I don't know. I can't think about it.
Nurse doesn't know how to play easy.
This is so close. If Murph gets back on stage, like,
Oh,
it's anybody's game.
Murph! No, we practiced that, Murph. We practiced it. Murph!
I know. That's why I started grabbing my head, because I was like, I know what Nurse is gonna say.
We practiced that.
No.
No! He had it. He gets so nervous.
Yeah.
What happens is he was either holding down or starting to hold away too early. So then you start drifting away from the wall, so the wall jump doesn't come out. Because you're technically not, like, against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
I had to tell him you have to hold in the whole time, but it was a work in progress.
Yeah.
It happens. All right, I do have a report for off-stream. I have a report for off-stream, and that is that Fumi has beaten Gappy, and Emerald has beaten Stanz. All right.
Ooh, okay. I have heard that Emerald has been playing really well. I have not seen enough of them play it.
Mm-hmm. So here's the thing that I was waiting, the bomb that I was waiting to drop for a bit. Everyone was working on that anti-Loxodont tech. Fumi's not playing Lox today.
Oh, no.
Fumi's on her 3rd character in 3 days of competition.
Fumi
picked up Orcane.
Oh, it's so funny.
Oh, really?
It's so funny.
So I was watching all of these streams yesterday, and I can see inside every group chat, and I have told everybody, like, if there's something that no one has streamed or no one has done publicly, like, I won't share your practice, your tech. If it's on stream, I'll talk about it. If it's not, fine.
Yeah.
Every single team was practicing how to beat Lox, and I'm just sitting there being like, I know there's no Lox. I know there's no Lox.
Oh, is the
I
Lox
watched
in the room
literally
with us right
Quezzy-
now?
I watched Quezzy grind for 2.5 hours on just how to beat Lox, and I wasn't
so
allowed to say anything.
No!
And I was like, I feel like an asshole right now.
No!
Listen to Quezzy going, like, I'm starting to feel really confident in this matchup. I've got these, like, combo routes down, and you're just like...
No, this is still when they were all like, dude, we just need to ban Lox from the lowest tier. We just can't. I'm like, I mean, I get it. I don't agree, but I get it. In my head, I'm like, you're not even gonna fight a Lox, but okay. Like,
Oh, no!
and my question was, do you feel worse? Do you feel worse losing to the character that you hate, Loxodont, or practicing for multiple hours against a different character and then having to fight an Orcane and then still losing?
So I have
Which
a story
feels
about
worse?
this. I have a story about this. Because back when I played Ultimate, I was PR'd with 17 characters throughout, like, in one PR season. And there's a snake. Yeah, there's a snake player in our region named Smear, who's a great guy. And I was beating him with I was beating him with Bowser. It had been like 4 tournaments in a row I'd beaten him with Bowser. And he comes into a tournament with, like, he shows it to me. He's got multiple pages of notes about multiple pages of notes going over, like, how to beat Bowser as Snake and what to do here and what to do here. And we played one game of Snake Bowser and he won, and I switched to Richter and 3-0'd after that. And he was ready to throw hands. It was so funny.
I am the kind of person where I would much rather I would much rather lose to someone's main really hard than like go close against their secondary. Because I've literally had people where it's like, oh my god, that's the first time I've ever beaten them in a set. But they won a different character, and so the entire time I'm like, I don't feel like I've ever beaten them still. I know the PR standings say that it counts. So I would be tilted by this as well. I know myself. I wasn't going to bring it up until Fumi at least played on stream. Or played on, like, their side. That means that Team Cake has 3-0'd Team Beastly. Team Cake is going to Winners Finals. Beastly and Cake are going to be playing off stream, as well as MSB versus the loser of the one that we are watching right now.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So, like I said, I've heard it's very, very frustrating to, like, have characters swapped on you every week. And in this case, every 2 days. I've never personally minded because I've been the one doing it, so it's like it doesn't piss me off that much.
Me personally, I feel like if I prep against somebody and then they just pull out a different character, I'm like, okay, you got it. Like, you know how to play multiple characters, especially like in Rivals. Like, if it happens in Ultimate, I'm like, egg on my face. I should know that everybody has 5 good characters. But like in Rivals, you know, if I spend 2 weeks prepping and then somebody pulls out a different character. It's actually happened to me against Elkies. I was like, okay, I'm ready to play against the Maple, and then I had to play against the Lorena, and I was like, oh, well, yeah, you got it. Like, you're better.
No, I had the same thing against Elkies, where I was like, I'm gonna prepare for the Maple, and then she went Lorena, and I was like, honestly, thank you, and it was way easier. And then she switched to the Maple, and I was like, this makes more sense.
Yeah.
So I feel like there's instances where you're like grateful for it. Oh, and FrostPrime isn't playing Raster anymore.
Nope, FrostPrime swapped to Arcane pretty quickly after Wisely Wars 1, because they were on the same team as Quinn then, and were very inspired by that. And and they literally, like, Quinn has taught Frost how to play Arcane. They have been, like, apparently doing plenty of lobbies, just those two off stream for like months now.
Oh, so sick.
Ooh.
That was really nice. I wanted to shout out FrostPrime from the last one because he was the only one to play Raster in like the whole tournament. And Raster's a hard character, especially if you're in like the intermediate tier. And I remember saying, like, I think he would probably end up doing better if he played another character, so it's kind of nice to see that, like, the Arcane got
We do have another Raster today. We do have another Raster. There is a beginner Raster player.
That's crazy.
Brayden.
That's like masochism.
They picked up Raster in January, because that's when they started playing Rivals. But it's also their first fighting game and their first platform fighter.
Oh,
so
they're
in their application, they're like, I picked up Raster, and now I realize that was a mistake, but I'm too committed. They were in stone when they sent their application. They have since made bronze. They're going. Actually, you'll meet them. They're going to be at BOBC.
Oh, sick! Oh, that'll be so fun then.
Yep, that's their whole thing. Is that they're like, they're like, BOBC's in my backyard. I'm going to learn this game and see if I can win a set before at BOBC. And I was like, sick. I'm going to get you coaching then. Yep, yeah. I mean, that was easily the like, oh yeah, you're for sure in Wisely Wars then. Let me just get you coaching quick.
We'll get you figured out.
In their application, they're like, I'm going to get coaching anyways soon, but like...
Yeah, just getting that like extra step of like be in the tournament and get that like in bracket experience to a degree. Dude, Frost is playing very well right now, by the way.
Really, really well.
Yeah, well, Frost went on a tear. Tearzu was the only person to beat Frost on Friday.
I'm telling you,
jeez.
When I watched him last Wisely Wars, I was like, if this fellow was not playing Raster, he'd be in the tier above right now. It's looking very, very good. Coming in with the Arcane.
Honestly, the Arcane, I mean, the combos have been there. I think that, like, even just, like, the decision-making, we haven't seen, like, a lot of overcommitting. We haven't seen, like, any SDing or anything. Like, I think that, yeah, like, Frost just kind of has it all together. Parry right off the bat, too! Beautiful.
I also
I just looked
gotta
over
give
at the. I looked over at the Looking for Game channel in the Wisely Wars Discord, and they're all just posting pictures of me.
awesome.
I don't know what the context of this is. That's the channel that the staff and broadcast are coordinating like game codes. And I look over, and it's just hundreds of the same photo of me.
Just handsome Wisely posting. Oh, FrostPrime missed the Orca hop and unfortunately wasn't able to get back. I also want to shout out, FrostPrime put out a cool video right after Slay the Spire 2 came out, being like very transparent about his revenue share with his like editors and stuff like that, with like considering the huge surge in popularity. It was a really interesting watch.
Yep.
From the context of like a content creator and stuff. It's a cool video.
Yep. Frost and I have talked a decent amount just about like the creator content industry kind of stuff. Frost is super dope.
Yeah, he seems really dialed in.
We've been talking a lot about Frost. Ultima Shadow, on the other hand, is also wonderful. Usually focuses on traditional fighters. They're one of those people that anytime any fighting game gets an update, they are in there. It does not matter if it's the world's like smallest indie fighting game or if it's, you know, Street Fighter. They're just like, all right, I'm going to be playing it at least a bit. We're going to see what the new character does.
I think that's like such a fun way to engage with fighting games. I feel like when new characters come out, it breathes like such life into a game, even for just a little bit. And getting to interact with like new mechanics that work in novel ways is something that's always fun.
I mean, even for me as someone that is, I play traditional fighters, but I'm like obviously a lot more adept at these. Like that's also the time where I'm like, oh, I can stream for a bit, like checking out a new character, or like it's just a very fun time to like see whether you're a creator or you're just playing. Wait.
Yeah, definitely.
I also love that Ultima's just been like a grinder on this game too. Like I have seen Ultima playing Rivals like almost every time that I look at the Discord. I'm like, that's the commitment that I like to see from them. And like you said, like somebody who goes in and plays every new fighting game, every new update in it, like you would kind of expect that, but it's still sick to see it down into Rivals specifically.
So we've got the puddle.
Yeah,
there we go. And say they were talking about maybe entering it at Combo Breaker. I don't know if they added it or not, but they're at least interested.
Oh, it's always so fun when the Wisely Wars people start entering other brackets and stuff like that.
Dude, like 9 of them are signed up for Evo already. It's crazy.
That's wild. Like that's truly wild.
We're just gonna have a Wisely Wars meetup at Evo. It's gonna be so fun. I'm so excited.
It's so sick.
Yep.
It's the grinders, man. It's the grinders. I feel like this is such a good game to get into like grinding as well. Just because again, there's so much to learn. There's so much to engage with. There's so many like unique ways to approach the game. It's a very fun game to just get lost in.
After Friday's round robin, like the first day, Wednesday, was for a lot of these players the first time they've had to play that much of a fighting game in a tournament setting in a row, and they were like, I am exhausted and I cannot think straight right now. But after Friday, they were still feeling that, and then within like an hour, I started seeing pings in the Discord of like, guys, I kind of want to play more right now. Like, if someone's down for lobbies, I'll play. Like, we still got a bunch of the grinders. It's like, oh, you guys are. It's hooked. Like, you guys are.
It's the post-tournament like emo post thing where you're like, yeah, where it's like, I
have to get good.
Yeah, you go like 2-2, and you're like, dude, I can't. My day can't end like that. Are you kidding? Like, are you kidding? Like, I gotta get better.
You pull out the wallet, you start going for the money matches. $5.
Oh,
I got $5 here. I'm gonna start playing. That's one of the things that I love about Rivals, though. Is that, I mean, like, not only is it like super deep and you always have something new that you can learn, but it's also one of those games where you can just get more experience in it very quickly, just at a time, kind of in the way that, like, you know, I play Street Fighter. I also do this with Rivals sometimes, too, where I'm just like, yeah, you know, I gotta kill 20 to 30 minutes, and, you know, I don't want to, like, commit to anything, but I do want to have fun. I want to feel good moving around and pressing buttons and hitting people. Like, this is a perfect game to do that with, too. And, like, you learn over time as you just kind of passively play, even if you're not super focused on it all the time. And to have a game like Rivals where you can also just go, yeah, I'm not going to try to do anything specific, but I'm just going to try to keep my fingers sharp. I'm going to try to keep my senses up to, you know, just play a game. That's that was the thing that I felt when I played the beta for this game, is I was like, this is just gonna be my new favorite stim toy. Like, anytime I want to be doing something, I can just pick this game up and have fun.
You just hit some buttons quick.
Yeah.
It is a very fun game to be like, okay, I'm gonna hop in training mode and like hack stash for like 5 minutes, or like, practice any other like tech skill, like Z jump, wall jumps, or like, especially with Slade, you can just like.
You're like, I just need my fingers to do something.
Yeah, you just start doing like AGTs off the wall, like do whatever. Like, do we have
now
any
that we have
Slade
item
gamers in
tech,
this tournament?
yes, I just wanted AGT around everywhere. Now that we have item tech, I just want to AGT in training mode. That's all I want to do.
I was playing
love
Slade
AGT.
for a long time, and I stopped for obvious reasons.
Yep.
But I love when people play Slade against me. It's so fun. Because then you get to be like a strong character, and then he throws an item at you, and then you're like, I'm God now. Dude, if you're like,
boomerang.
dude, if you're Rano holding the tier, you're Jesus. Like you're now the best character in the game. You cannot be fucked with. It's so funny, and you get stupid shit. Like you can still side B people while you're holding the tier. And so they're like sitting in shield waiting for this projectile, and you're like able to grab them anyway, and then you get like tier. It's so fun.
Well.
Team Switch
It isn't two melee players playing Zetterburn.
Interesting.
This is the actual reason that you were like, oh, it's because Zetter's easy. The reason that all the advanced tiers playing Zetter is because they all came from melee or PM. So we've got Walt, a melee player, against Sam Sire, a PM player. And this is what we expect. We're looking at the scoreboard. Team Switch is up 2-0 on Team Zeus right now. With Quezzy over... Wait, I'm looking at the wrong team. Oh my god. Wait.
No, I think
my brain
Team
just...
Switch is up on
Yes,
Team
it
Zeus.
was Quezzy over Murphy. And Frost over Ultimate Shadow. If Walt pulls this through... His team just wins 3-0 and they move on. Zamsire did win when they played Friday.
Yeah, Zam,
you
mentioned this earlier when we saw Team Zeus. Zam has, like, more or less been the linchpin for Team Zeus. Like, if there was a win to be had, oftentimes you would be like, oh, it was Zam. Like, Zam has been playing super, super good. And I like, continues to show off the, like, oh yeah, like, if you played PM, like, this is the game for you. You should be giving it a try. Like, Zam has looked super, super comfy, and I'm really gonna love to get to see playing against Walt, who even, like, made a video about, like, you might be a Zetterburn player. It's now playing Zetterburn.
Yep. Kimona,
I'm gonna be real, I have no idea how good Walt is at Melee.
Nobody does. I'll explain that in a sec. But for Zam, Zam was the only person who got points for Team Zeus on Friday.
Ooh.
A beast!
And now this
guy.
team is in winners, beat Team Zeke, and, like, Zam is still here. Zam's still running it. So for Walt, something Walt and I have talked about, Walt has mentioned this on stream while learning this game, even was like, I kind of regret signing up for this, even though I'm having a great time. Walt really gets, like, tournament nerves are very bad. Gets really antsy, gets anxious, gets in his own head. And that is the big reason he's like, I love, like, we'll play friendlies, we'll play casuals all day. But, like, just doesn't enter brackets because just it doesn't want to deal with like, that mental load. I just feel awful right now. And in a team tournament where you're afraid of letting your teammate down, I totally get it. But Walt has done really well. Walt did great on Friday.
If you have a team full of good vibes, such as Team Switch, then that can help calm down those nerves. I know that Junebug's probably saying some nonsense. How many times have those two commentated together?
This is the team where if you tune into any of their streams and hear the team comms, you would have literally no idea which team is winning. It is just them making piss and fart jokes the entire time.
That's crazy.
It's great. It's great.
I didn't realize that Walt and June are on the same team. That's so funny.
Yeah. No, like, they probably commentated, like, 30 commentary blocks of Melee together, minimum.
Like, I mean, it's Switch, June, Walt, FrostPrime and Quezzy. It is the team
Whoa.
homies. They
Yeah, I was
all
gonna
ask-
say, I was like June or not June. Yeah, June definitely knows Switch as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
June specifically requested Switch. Frost and June know each other because they both grew up in Virginia. Like, there's a lot of
That's
interconnectedness between this team. That's how this all
That's
ended up
wacky.
here.
Dude, Walt's
Here's
playing
Walt
well.
on comeback trail, by the way.
Walt's
Yeah, no,
great.
I was about to say, like, Zam has been playing super well, but Walt's decision making has been super solid. Like, you see the pressure doesn't go too far, it doesn't last for too short a time either. Like, Walt's just playing super nice.
Yeah.
Fundamental
When Walt
rivals
is able to
right
stay
now.
focused and stay calm, Walt is great. It is just a matter of, like, not getting in his own head. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? No! Why? Why did you go down there? Was that supposed to be an educate? Like, what?
What's
Yeah,
crazy?
there's no way that's what he wanted. Yeah.
There's
What's
no
crazy
way
is
that had to be.
That almost worked. Like, Walt got spiked by the dive from Zam, but Walt nearly made that back, yoinked the ledge, and got Sam killed for that.
I mean,
Walt,
somebody was dying in that interaction. Oh my god. Oh my
Dude.
god.
Walt was another situation where I was so unfortunately tapped out that I casted with Walt at Plat Fight and it was great. And I got to talk to him for a little bit. I was like, oh great, super nice to meet you. And then he commented on one of my videos and I clicked his thing and I was like, oh, he's got a huge channel.
You didn't know that?
No! I thought he was a
You are
caster.
No, Walt got into commentary through doing videos first. Like there was like
I know that now, but I didn't
there
know
was a
that for
couple
a
years.
while.
That's so funny. That's so.
And
funny.
I was like, oh, it was
No,
really
there
nice casting with him. Let me check out his channel. And I was like, oh shit.
Yep. No, there was a couple years where like Walt was getting shit from people about like, we just you're putting YouTubers on the mic, like they don't actually know any like. And Walt's like, no, I do know what I'm talking about. Come on, like,
Yeah,
these
he's pretty
videos
dialed
are
in.
about.
yeah, exactly. But there was this weird like, oh, we're letting YouTubers take over commentary, and he's like, what the fuck? Like, I also go to my locals.
What does
I'm
that
just not
mean?
entering the bracket. I'm there and playing. Like,
My
I'm playing
favorite,
friendlies
my
with
favorite
people.
part about that is not only how like incorrect it is, but also that when the actual commentators get on the mic, they complain about them too because they're not Scar and Toph. And Walt's like
Yep.
awesome. Walt's one of my favorite people to listen to just talk. Period.
I love working with Walt. Yeah, I've commentated with Walt in like 3 different games now, and it's always great. Okay.
We've been,
Oh,
we've been
that
talking
shit's
about
funny.
Walt, by the way, because Walt has been on fire. But like, man, Zam has been doing some crazy stuff in these couple of games.
Zam plays like a nut. Zam will every once in a while just go for like the wildest, like if I hit this I win, and if I don't, we're gonna find out. Like,
I feel like that's the PM fundies though. You know what I mean? Where you're just
Yeah.
like, all right, let's give this a go, and be
It's
like,
confidence
the
in
vibes
going
are
for some
kind
of
of
those
right on
things.
this. Yeah, and it's not even stuff that he necessarily like knows is true, and it's more so stuff that just like feels good in the moment, and you're like,
Yes.
why?
Yep.
Might as well give it a go.
Yeah.
Unlucky.
Everyone knows Zamsire for the Eggdog animations, and then later Eggdog Esports, which does a lot of melee stuff. But
Wait,
Zam,
Zam is
like,
Eggdog? Holy fuck!
yes, Zam is Eggdog.
I didn't
Yep,
know that
Zam-
either. I've met Zam.
Oh, that's crazy. I think I introduced you to actually at Genesis.
Yeah, you
Zam is
did. I
Eggdog.
just didn't. That's so. It's because I was hanging out with Cody at Genesis. And he came to say hi.
Yep, that makes sense.
Oh,
that makes
that's
sense.
so funny.
Yep, that is Zam's content, is the Eggdog animations.
Oh no,
Um,
those are awesome.
Yeah, that get like 10 million views, but also that started Eggdog Esports, and but he's like, yeah, we can do stuff for melee, but the game I play the most is PM, and because Zam is like in that like plat area usually, like Zam and I have run into each other on ranked. We've like fought, we've did like a couple hours of friendlies at Genesis. Like Zam is fully in the Rivals game.
Dude, I am so. Oh,
I'm
my
gonna
gosh,
have to
I'm
like
so
keep
good.
mentioning what content people make, or else nurses be like, I didn't know it was that guy. That was a
God.
sick conversion.
I
That was
You
really
said-
nice.
You said that Zam is that guy at the exact moment that combo happened, and I was like, yeah, Zam is that guy. You right.
That was really crispy.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said they put Zam through Fight of Animals. Dude, that game was
Is
crazy.
that
You
game?
could play as the dolphin.
Oh my god. I forgot that Team Zeus has just been spamming I'm just teasing in the emotes the entire time. That is their
sick.
emote. Team Beastly has get a job, but Zeus has the I'm just teasing.
Those are good. I feel like we need to have, like, graduate to someone having like sad clown noises. That's a good one.
I need
I
one
really-
that just makes absolutely no sense. Just like, just hold down, but nobody plays Zetterburn.
I
mean,
no,
that's
my favorite one has
what I use
become
Doot for.
the one where he's whistling and it's just minding my own business.
That's good. That's good.
It's good.
You keep spamming it so somebody tries to put one of their own emotes in, but it's just like they can't get a word in. Nope, just mind my own business.
Minding
It's
my
like-
own business.
Okay, real mind my own business.
And then you hit him with the psych right at the end. I'm not minding my own business.
I lied. Okay, that means that with Zamsire getting that win, we are going to the expert match,
June.
which will be Deluxey against Junebug. Okay.
That's a Rano ditto.
Right. That's a Rano ditto. That is
June plays
someone who's been
Rano?
maining. Because June played Sheik and Melee before DK.
Give it all.
Yep. June was considering switching to Slade, but didn't have enough time to practice. Because they were
play Analyst. What do you mean? What do you?
Well, it's because of in PM when they were the #1 in the world, they were a Diddy main, and they wanted to do like item mix. That's what they were looking for with Slade was like
It's not the
item
same.
tech and
It's
APT
not the
stuff.
same thing.
But
It's just-
it exists now. Is what they were hoping
Yeah.
for.
Yeah,
this
June
really
needs to
is
play
the-
Rano and then have his opponent play Slade, and then you can do that.
But June's Rano had not touched the game in a year. It was the last time June had played before Wisely Wars, and hadn't even played a platform fighter in like 4 or 5 months because they are officially retired now.
Didn't June get
But-
like top 32 in a major though when the game came out? Am I
I think
tripping?
like the month that came out.
Yeah, I thought he did really good at like the opening Genesis tournament.
There was
Maybe.
a
I wouldn't be
beta tournament
surprised.
that June got third at, and then had to DQ out of to play Melee. It was like the height of their power.
I just saw it up there, Dacus up strong, and so I. It's just again, it's the level of optimization that you come to expect.
It's so fun. This is one of those times where like Dell definitely has a lot more of the character specific stuff down, but those however like what 15 20 years of platform fighter experience that Junebug has, like they get to show through now.
Well, it's interesting because if Dell clutches this again, Zeus is definitely favored against Switch at this point.
Yep.
Kind of rests
And
on
this
his
is
shoulders again.
This is the June relearning how to play Rivals versus Deluxey, who has been playing for a long time, but never got to the same peaks that June did at any other game.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, like when you're talking about June's peaks and stuff like Melee, it's hard to
Yeah.
compete with that.
Well, I mean, Melee was top 10, and
yeah,
PM was
I
top
mean-
1. Yeah.
Yeah, June's pretty good.
But that was one of the reasons that people are like, what should June be ranked at? June doesn't have an in-game rank. I'm like, I don't care. There's no way, there's no universe I'm not putting June in the expert tier. Like, I don't see, they could have not touched the game for the entire time and I'd still have them in expert.
I mean, you have to, right? It's like a legacy thing.
Yeah.
Snapchat, and I was like, what are you talking about? This is not a conversation.
Yeah. He could not play a game for 2 years and you'd still have him there just because, like, come on now.
They were at Full House for commentary reasons. And I was honestly a little glad they weren't able to stream and practice the game for an extra, like, 3 days. Because there was part of me that
yeah.
what happens What happens if June just in a week is like, all right, guys, I'm an Ethereum now?
Yeah.
It would have been
Hey,
cool though
velocity
to see like full power June play against Quinn though.
I
That's
would love to
actually
see
true.
that. Because Quinn kind of went from like a melee player who thought that Rivals was fun, was liking Arcane, really leveled up during Wisely Wars 1, because they were in Diamond, but then went undefeated. Oh no!
Oh, that's
And at this
unlucky
point,
in
it's just
deck.
like one of the top Ranos. Straight up. Like they're a couple points away from Ethereum.
Or Canes, if you're talking
Yeah.
about Quinn. Yeah, like Quinn
Yes,
is-
I meant Arcane. Yes, not Rano.
Yeah.
Not Rano.
Oh my goodness! You want to talk about Ranos though? I mean, this is definitely a show. This is ooh, scary. Great
Ooh.
pickup there.
Not
That's
at
once again
S%, not at
showing
S% yet,
how
but that was scary.
character specific knowledge that Dell has, like picking up combos that I would not have even thought of had I played this character.
It is definitely the character-specific stuff versus the June fundamentals. And every once in a while, June will pull something out. I'm like, ooh, you learned that between the 2 rounds. That's sick. Oh, I
think Rano-
really love that as a way to disengage.
Rano's one of
Hey,
those
are you
characters
able to
that
pick up
like
this edge guard?
exists in a very like fundamental way. Like you play neutral a very specific way, you edge guard in a way
It's
that's
a
very
great
like
character
natural.
for that.
Great DI.
I think where this character can start to struggle is if you don't know some of the character specific stuff, situations
Oh,
where
I
you're
think that
like,
was clipped
looking
out of the
for
jump.
kills, or trying to get
Okay,
confirms
you got
can
one
become
more.
a
You
little
got
bit tricky. Oh, that canceled the
more.
bubble. Oh no, downstroke!
The platform threw everybody
Oh no,
off.
super jump
He's
either!
in the forward air!
Multiple kill confirms! Oh no.
The character specific versus the
Oh
fun
my
needs.
God.
Do we have what it takes?
Gets
We
clipped.
miss it. We're still
Down
not done.
throw.
We're like, not doing anything.
Oh,
anymore.
That's it.
That was so nice!
Oh
That
my
was
god.
So crispy.
Oh my god. Okay.
Crispy. You could
Dude, the
scrape
Waveland
across
plat
that-
drop back air was kind of crazy.
It was nice. I'm about it.
We're innovating.
Jeez.
I also just noticed Sir Dellington meows a lot.
Yep. Everybody on Team Zeus is either a VTuber or is Zamsire, who made all the egg dog animations. So Zeus just
I
got.
love
They immediately started calling themselves Team Silly. They are all about the vibes. Technically, Murphy isn't, but Murphy did have a VTuber avatar anyways. Murphy's a
cool.
Balatro streamer, but
Yeah, I was gonna
specifically
say, I didn't
requested
think he was
Zeus
a
after
VTuber.
beating each other in the first one.
Oh yeah.
So it's all the VTuber energy, even if Murphy isn't quite. But Murphy has been turned into a VTuber for this event.
It's been honorary.
Man, Dell is so clean with those wall climbs. As Rano, that's another one of those things that, like, even some really good Ranos just don't do it, and you're like, but it makes the recovery so much better.
Yeah, it keeps you close to the wall, so if you get hit with anything, you can tech still. If people are wondering why, it actually makes your recovery better. It also allows you to grab the ledge quicker, where you don't have to use like drift or end up going for up B. If you are able to B reverse your neutral B, you actually just get back and can get the ledge without having to up B.
Ooh, no DAC is purchased here. Dell gets his own.
Oh,
This movement is so nice. There's something about just watching really good Rano players move. I couldn't even care less about how they're hitting each other. I just, I love watching Rano move around the stage.
It's watching good Ranos play. It makes this character look like so slippery. And I play Rano, I'm like, I feel like I'm stuck in the mud with them. 'Cause it's all the platform movement. Because if you're just in the air drifting, which is how my brain wants to play the game, like this character doesn't got that. Okay, it's the up strong.
I think that one of the biggest things about it is like remembering that you have to stay very, very grounded.
Yep.
Like,
Whereas
Because
I
if you
just
don't,
want to
you
jump
put yourself
around
in a
in Waveland and yeah.
That's super fair. That being said, like Rano has really strong options off platform, like that fair. You can
Yes.
also do back air and nair when you're talking about shield drops, and so I think that's where the character starts feeling strong, is like when you're on a stage with platforms like this, being able to just wave land on platforms and wait for people to press buttons.
Ooh, I'm surprised that hit, actually. I thought they'd be able to... And that clears the bubble. Can you clean up the edge guard? Wow.
Yeah, really
nice. One apiece. Deluxy, if you can win your first 2 sets back-to-back, and it brings it to the coach match each time, oh my god, we might be calling Dell the MVP.
That would be GOAT behavior.
Yup. When it matters.
That's what we're talking about.
Dude, it's actually Bright Lights Merchant.
Clutch only.
Clutch only.
So
if it don't matter, I'm not showing up.
Back out.
Oh! That hits again. Yeah.
Got those. Hey,
again,
hearing some clown noises. That means we're going to a game 3.
Movement is not something that you're going to catch June slipping on. I mean, honestly, like, Dell has been so flashy with the characters so far, but I think it goes to show that, like, even though Dell was the one on last stock and, like, at higher percent for most of that last game, it really did feel like Dell was still, like, you know, oh, like, this is his game to win. It looks like we might be going to that coach match, but June is just such a steady, solid presence that, like, it's really just hard to slow them down at all.
You cannot count June out until the final stock is taken. I've seen it too many times. You just can't.
Yeah, it'd be a little bit of hubris not to.
I don't care if June is down 3 stocks to 1. Like, June can do it. Okay, where are we going?
It's interesting though. What do we feel like the difference between the first game and that second game was? Like how was June able to make that look pretty convincing? Because we definitely saw him take the lead pretty early on, which was a notable difference. But do you think that's what like the significant difference was, or was it like a movement diff? Like what's happening?
I think
I think it's just that steadiness
out some
coming into play.
Sure. Mental stamina, doesn't get frazzled, isn't in the like, oh my god, if I win this, I make the upset. But also, I think Deluxy I didn't see quite as many of the confirms. Like, it looked like maybe they were struggling to clean up the kills just a little bit.
Yeah, super fair. And again, it's one of those things where, like, when you get people to, like, 130 as Rano, it actually just starts being hard to kill people. Because back air doesn't kill quite yet on good DI, and so then you're just, like, looking for, like, a raw fair. Also, the DI down
in the last game as well.
Fuck, Dell.
Yeah, that's rough.
DI
got a horrendous angle because you missed the arms attack.
Sometimes, as a Rano player, I don't really understand the angles that forward air is capable of sending you at, and I just go, oh, okay, yeah, I guess that'll take a stock, but how did you go there?
Ooh, okay.
The pivot
Junebug definitely should have been able to live that, but close side blast potentially.
Why I really like Hodojo as a pick for Dell is that I think that this is going to show off that difference in, like, okay, like, you're fundamental, you're really solid, June, I understand, but, like, when you're moving as quickly as Dell is and being able to access those confirms by having those platforms available, oh my goodness, the pivot up tilt as well, just sliding across the floor.
A lot more from the like, swing shots. Oh my god, we're so deep. Doesn't get the bubble, though! June doesn't go for the bubble. June tried to hit the frog.
I would like to see June going for more just like falling back air off the ledge. I feel like, again, he's been pretty consistent in terms of the edge guards. That was also just true, by the way. But I feel like that falling back air is going to catch Dell going at those angles that he's pretty consistently been going at. Oh, like that. Weak hit into the down strong, forcing the high recovery. Good DI from June.
Does it again?
DI again. Oh, fakes out with the bubble. Nice tag.
Oh, great tech. Spot dodge. Tech chase.
Confirm.
A little bit of greed. The up strong starting to come out.
That hit fall saved June's life.
Huge. only at 15%.
Oh, it's so
That's a nasty stock from Dell, actually. Like, it was not the confirm that you needed, but it was custom, it was cool, but you gotta make it back. No more being cool, you gotta play good.
All of this is coming off the back of one missed tech. 63%. The little mistakes adding up over time. And Dell
you're
trying...
in this expert tier.
Yeah, trying to find his way.
Capitalize on it.
Or Strong sending you deep off stage now, obviously going for the bubble, but misses! This is where that weak back air just wins the game!
Not yet, not yet.
Oh, wasn't able to snap the ledge.
Those are those spots that if June had a little bit more of the character knowledge. Oh, the reverse!
You can live this, you can live this. Dude.
Wow!
June's kind of tilting me now. Grab the legend back here!
June doesn't know that. June doesn't know the inside bubble play. June was getting nervous, but June still gets the back air.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
That's what was I forget who was talking about it, but somebody was saying like that's the main. I think it might have been Fabs. Was like the main difference between like the people who are really good at the game because they have a lot of plat fighter experience and the people who play a lot of rivals. It shows in the edge guarding where like, yeah, June maybe had like 4 or 5 times where Rano technically could clean that up, but you know, does not mind the teasing, not one bit.
No, let's just play some more neutral. That's no problem. I'll cover the leg.
If you were like, I don't quite understand if I need to hit the bubble or if I need to hit the frog or like what's going on, one of the options is just let him get back to the stage and do it again.
Oh, and like to be fair, like in Melee, you're not hitting people with like slow falling invincible back airs. Like that's just not a thing you're really doing.
No.
I guess unless you're like Marth, maybe.
June, wait, I do have to remind her, June plays Sheik and Donkey Kong. That's exactly
Is she
what
doing that to people?
So, oh yeah, that's
Well,
That's
then
where
what
Rano got it from.
No, then.
Rano got it from. They said, this is my move now.
I don't know. I don't know.
That June's not doing it.
It pisses me off more then. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it was just, I think June was just getting confused about where the bubble was. Like, how do I play it? Because Dell was doing all the slingshot stuff and June was not doing any of it. June was like using it just to get back, where Dell was doing the like, I'm gonna reverse my momentum by doing the quick needle charge, like that kind of stuff. And I think it just really got June a little confused. One sec. I do want to make a shout out to Okizeme.coffee Company for sponsoring this event. Use code wisely at checkout for 15% off. I'm a big coffee snob, and I've been loving this coffee. I was wearing their shirt on one of the days of the broadcast. Also, they're just from the fighting game community. Okizeme Coffee, like, they're from Chicago. You will see them at Roundhouse, at Frosty's, Combo Breaker. They also literally have a local support program where if you are buying some coffee, it goes to directly help out different local scenes, fighting game communities. Support the people that support us. Okizeme.coffee. Code wisely. Go do it. Get yourself some coffee.
I heard that the coffee is gas as well.
Yes, it is very good. It is very. My bag is right there, like 4 feet that way. While you guys are ordering your coffee, because I know that's what you're all doing, we're gonna run to an ad break really quick. We're gonna give everybody time to go to the bathroom. Be right back. See you guys in just a minute for the next set.
Welcome back to the Wisely Wars, everybody. We are just a bit into the bracket here on the final day, and we have seen plenty of exciting matches, plenty of matches that I think did not go the way we expected them to, and it's all been fun and games up until now, but very soon we're going to start see teams get eliminated from the bracket, and that is where the real fun begins. How are we feeling, team?
I'm feeling good. I think our Team Switch and Team Cake, the two teams that ended up making winners finals, were the 1 and 2 seed coming into this bracket.
Indeed,
so
they were
successfully defending themselves, and I think it's going to be on Team Switch here to show that they have what it takes to take down kind of what the juggernaut is in Team Cake so far in this bracket. And I think it's going to be tough because even from like a tiebreaker perspective, Cake is one of, if not the best Rivals 2 player right now, and so it's a tall order for any of the coaches to have to end that tiebreaker and a win.
Champ from the last Wisely Wars.
Oh, dude, if he wins again.
I was thinking about this when I saw Cake had on one of the streams. It was like Wisely Wars winners POV, and in my head I was like, well, that's a little presumptuous, isn't it? And then I was like, well, it's actually not really even a lie, is it though?
Say, I'm looking at some of the results off screen from some of the other sets going on right now. And Team Zeus and Team MSB are about to play, but Team Beastly and Team Zeke have been duking it out for a bit. Team Zeke is currently up 2-1. And that would be the end of Team Beastly's life. So, we will be keeping an eye on those. The winner of each of those sets will be playing the loser of this one.
Yes.
Or no, sorry. The winner of each of those sets will be playing each other. The winner of that plays the loser of this one. I know how brackets work.
Because we are in winners finals. The team that wins this set gets to sit atop a sturdy throne in grand finals. That is quite exciting.
That is true.
Now, the story of the beginner tier on Friday was the Fumi Loxodont going on a warpath. Literally multiple 3 stocks, didn't drop a single game, was very dominant. And then every single team went, all right, we have to figure out how to beat the elephant. And meanwhile, in the Cake Assault team chat, they were like, it'd be really funny if Fumi played a different character on Sunday.
And no,
that's such a good bit, though.
Yep. And all the other teams are like, what do you mean we spent hours trying to figure out how to fight Lox? What do you mean that she's playing Orcane now?
Do you think that she busts out the Loxodont in like an emergency situation? Do you think she busts out the Loxodont if the Orcane goes bad?
I do think she does, because I was seeing the updates in the chats that I couldn't leak, so I couldn't say anything. The Lox was still doing better. Oh no, you were just standing on the puddle. You were just standing there. The Lox was doing better than the Orcane in like ranked.
I see.
But also, there was a Crag in the mix for a little bit. She was trying to figure out what character to play. I think part of it was, like, the Maple was really fun day one. The Lox was the, like, I have these fundamentals and I want to play a much more straightforward, simple character. But now this is kind of Fumi being like, what character do I want to, like, keep learning and playing? Because Fumi's already said, like, oh, this game's dope. I'm going to keep playing this. Like, all the beginners were talking about making their own chat and being like, oh, we want to keep grinding and keep learning. Fumi is super down to keep playing Rivals. Just, the Lox was kind of the, like, this is utilitarian. Who's the character that
this is working
who's
now.
my soulmate?
Totally.
There are 2 ways to approach these events, which is how do I win and how do I take advantage of this like week and a half where I get coaching from the best players in the world and I can beat up all of my friends and everybody that I know in this game.
Well, and Fumi was gone for like 3 days of it because she was at FanFest, the Final Fantasy convention. So she didn't get coaching until Monday.
Asking about butt sliders.
Dude, why is she just built different?
She's
like,
been in,
where
like,
she's
4
wave
of these
dashing
different
around and
events.
stuff? Does she have no prior experience with this?
She does have some. That's also been part of the story. She has some,
I
but it was
see.
like 15 years ago. We just didn't know
15
how
years?
extensive
She remembers
it
how to
was.
wave dash?
Yeah, it turns out that she went to Genesis 1. We didn't know that.
That's
That was new
crazy.
15 years at Genesis 1, that is like, you're a card carrier. You get to hold that over like everybody.
Yep.
You're like, I'm one of the OGs.
She apparently went to like the first 2 Genesis events, and it's like, yeah, no one told me that. That was not on your application. And then I thought, like, all right, you know what? The Maple went like 3-2. It was not undefeated. We're fine. I was a little worried Fumi could have been bumped up a tier. And then the locks came out. It's like, okay, all right. Fumi's
well, like, again, I'm watching her, like, wave dash around and, like, parry consistently, and I'm like, Jesus, she's kind of nice with it. She parry more than me.
She plays traditional fighters mainly now. So she's like master rank with multiple characters in Street Fighter. She's been in multiple slams for Street Fighter. She's been in Grid Break, which was like the uni version of a Sajam slam.
I see.
She really loves this kind of event, and she was like, "Yeah, I applied because I love doing team-based fighting game events, but also this is a chance for me to get back to some of my roots from like almost 2 decades ago of platform fighters."
That was killed.
That was so close.
Quasi basically, yep. Quasi's basically had the opposite journey. Quasi did not play a single fighting game or plat fighter before the last Wisely Wars, and this one literally has been in the Discord being like, "Oh, I get it now." Like, before I was just kind of doing the things that my coach was telling me to do. Now I am starting to gather, like, I understand how neutral is supposed to work, or how punish, even if I can't always do it myself. Like, this is
it's like there's some like dedication behind what you're doing.
Well, last time
some,
she
like,
literally
understanding.
uninstalled Rivals right after the last Wisely Wars, and this time has already gotten more friends to download and play the game within the last 2 days. Like, now she's
That's
getting
sick.
her friends to play. Hey,
It's
one
beginning
sock
to
piece.
believe.
Yep. Well, Quasi was super worried about actually going like 0-5 at the round robins, and then arguably was one of the strongest players in that tier. I think, what, 3-2 or 4-1?
We talked about it earlier. Quasi's like leveled up super hard, not just from like the initial like at the beginning of Wisely Wars 1, but no, like from the beginning of 2 to now.
Yes.
Just looks like a completely different player, and is
That
just.
recovery
I mean, the
is-
punish game has been legitimately impressive.
Ooh, still working on, like, I'm not using any of the DJC stuff, but we are a sniper with the clouds. Ooh, Fumi takes game 1 though. We're gonna see. If Quasi won that, I was very curious if we were gonna get a character swap or not. I was very
think
curious.
The
ahead.
Arcane seems like the right pick for this matchup, given the way that Quasi plays. There's so much with the cloud, with space control, the F tilt, the combos off of the cloud even as well, right? The snipes with them, that I think that playing a big body like Loxodon, who has a little bit of trouble maneuvering around, would be a lot more annoying. But now with Arcane, you're so hard to lock down that we're hardly, not only are we not even really seeing Fumi worry too much about the clouds, we're seeing, like you've been talking about, Nurse, like the active parries. They've been impressive.
Totally. I think the other part of this matchup that shows up as quite nice is when you have stuff like the puddle strong attacks that Arcane has against the lightest character in the game, it gives you some wiggle room in terms of, like, if you want to throw out some guesses, try and throw out some reads that maybe, like, do or don't go your way, you have kind of the ability to do so, and not get punished too hard just because you're in the beginner tier, but also potentially get super big reward out of it. And I think we saw that coming through at the end when Quasi was playing quite nervously, trying to avoid many of those things, and unfortunately, Fumi just eventually found one.
The interesting thing about this is that Quasi literally spent like 2 hours yesterday working with Switch on anti-locks matchup stuff. But for Quasi's credit, Quasi's also been playing this game a bunch with FrostPrime and Quinn, just playing with their friends who both main Arcane. So I'm curious if there's like a little bit more comfortability here on that level, even if it's not the character that you spent literally all day thinking you were trading for.
I have a question. Does Arcane Skeleton get teeth when he gets shocked? Like, it looks like his
Arcane has teeth.
Well, he always has teeth, but when he gets shocked, it looks like he has human teeth. Crazy.
I know Tony's not here, but I don't want to start litigating a rival's character teeth tier list. I don't need that in my life.
You know,
He
Coney
kind
is
of
not
looks like
here.
that
Coney wanted
fish
to
with
be
the...
here. Say, Coney did
Kinda
want
looks
to
like
be
that-
here.
Yeah.
Nope, continue. We're gonna keep interrupting each other. You go first.
Oh no, I was saying it looks like the fish with the human teeth. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do. I do.
Yeah, the creepy fish. But for some reason,
Well, it's a land fish, so who knows?
hey, you know, and we don't know if Orcane's like a herbivore or not, so maybe he has a reason to have human teeth.
Okay.
You know,
We're gonna
As
have to
a-
ask Tirzu about this later.
This is
What are
a
the
non-sequitur.
implications of... Tirzu needs to tell us what the implications of Orcane having human teeth are.
We gotta get him. We can get him on the line. We can figure this out.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that brings Orcane down the tier list. I think that the I think that the orca's teeth are quite scarier than ours.
I assume.
Do we think Orcane eats meat? I feel like that's a scary prospect.
That's the entire question.
Well, yeah, no, he does. In one of his taunts, he eats fish.
I
True.
guess he does. Dude, that's terrifying, then. Can you imagine being a little
I did
goat
always think it
person
was weird
and
that the fish
this
was eating more fish
man-eating-
than the taunt, but
the man-eating orca comes to kill you? And his primary forward tilt is a bite? That's
okay,
so
there's
scary.
no man in the Aether universe that we know
Non
of.
sequitur. Now I'm imagining what would happen. Like, what would an orca think if a goat fell into the ocean? Would you be like, "Oh my god, a feast," or would you be like, "What the hell is that?
What's this?
No, the orca would kill the goat for sure.
No, yeah,
What do you
like-
mean?
Oh, what's
That's
their
like-
reaction?
Imagine just like walking down the street to like your job, like you get off the bus, and then just like all of a sudden there's a whole pizza just like sitting on the floor. You're like, yeah.
You're like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I've never seen that before, but it looks delicious.
That's none of the
Oh, I
other
thought that was
orcas
gonna be
would
into the
believe
bomb.
you either. You would just be like, "No, dude, I'm telling you, the most delicious thing I've ever had." It just appeared.
It fell in, it didn't know what to do. Okay,
It was
the
just
setups?
crawling around and he couldn't move. Speaking of not being able to move, I mean, Quasi right now with those struggles kind of had the Orcane on lockdown.
Yep. We were on notice.
People are debating whales in the
One,
chat.
one, one.
Orcas eat seals. They don't fuck around. It's not like they're eating other fish. They eat seals, bro. They will kill you.
Seals are just
People are confusing the different types of
they're like a
whales.
living sausage.
Yeah, bro. If the orca's pissed off, it'll eat you, bro. It's not gonna mess about.
But
Seals
this
hang
is
out
the
on,
spirit
like-
of joy.
No, it's
the
not
Rivals
the joy
universe,
of
canonically.
knocking the seals off the iceberg and eating them, I guess.
I'm saying about Orcane specifically. the magic way.
Case in point, nothing has changed.
Yeah, it's fair. Well, maybe
Knocking a
Wait,
seal
wait,
off
wait.
is fun.
Get more bubbles
someone
out.
did. Dude, demigods have to eat. I guess Orcane technically is like a god.
Yeah, that was the spirit of joy. They are literally the god of joy.
Well, then maybe he's not hungry.
Much to
not
think
a-
about, much to
He hits
consider.
down on the D-pad right now.
But then, yeah, why does he have teeth? So no, he is hungry.
Because he's
Wait, not yet, but like one more of those. We are at the percent. We stall out.
Oh,
That's it. Quasi's
That
on the
actually
board.
kills Quasi.
Fumi can bleed. Fumi can bleed. Now, the real question is: are we seeing the Loxodon?
Sorry, someone's reply chat killed me. Someone said, Orcane hunts
Oh,
only
yeah.
for pleasure. It's so funny.
I
The thrill of the hunt.
As a resident fat person, I feel like I need to chime in and say, you could not be the spirit of joy if you do not know the joy of eating food, alright? I just need to
So
say that as
funny.
the person who's large and round, I work hard for this body. If you're not eating food, you're not happy.
I'm imagining.
I can't wait
Now I'm
to
imagining
see the message
Orcane is
from
like
either Quasi
Craven
or
the
Fumi later
Hunter.
to be like, yeah. So I was watching back the broadcast to see our set. What the fuck? Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with it.
Oh man, that's so funny. I'm imagining, yeah, Craven the Hunter or Kane, where he's like the thrill of the hunt. Okay. Either way, we've ascended, but we didn't actually see the Lockstone switch. Feeling good about the arcane.
That's what I was very
game
curious
3.
about. I was very curious. Do you think it's
Honestly,
partially because they're like, we've got the cake switch, like, tiebreaker in our back pocket if we need it?
Yeah, and it's just like,
Like, are they-
it's okay to lose this one.
Yeah.
I don't even think it's that.
I know that
I think that Fumi has still looked super solid. You have Fire Capital available as a stage pick, and you say, you know, Arcane's a very heavy character, and Quasi has been hitting, you know, some pretty solid, like, you know, strong attacks, but that's only going to take you so far on a stage that's this big. It works super well on Tempest Peak because it's such a small stage, right? That you're not working with a very big stage size, but here, you got a lot more room as Fumi playing, like, one of the fastest characters in the game to get out of the way of those scary kill moves.
I did, when I was doing the recap stream yesterday, lost it, because it was so funny listening to the team comms as it was going to be Quasi versus Gappy. And they're like, oh, and Team Switch was like, oh, you have to ban Fire Capital because Gappy's just going to keep running away on the platforms. And I was like, which is true. But the idea that and say, wait, good punish.
Ooh.
Huge. Say, the idea that the Abso was like, I have to ban the big stage because the Olympia, the rushdown character, is going to run away from me was very
camp
funny.
me. No, that's how Rivals works.
It is. It was just like, this is a little
Slade-
backwards, but you know what? It does make a lot of sense at this specific skill level, and these two people's matchups against each other as humans, not as characters.
Oh, it's even at like a top level. It's like Slade and Fleet are not going to this stage. It's like I do not want to mess with Zetterburn or Rano having platforms to not engage with me. It's so annoying.
Yep.
Do you ever take an Olympia to Rockwall or get taken to Rockwall by an Olympia? Because let me tell you, you don't get to take advantage of your invincibility off the top platform. There's nothing you can do with it.
Oh, good.
Okay. You just keep doing
no
up
kill?
throw into up air, and it's not just finding the confirm here.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
you're in a
this
little bit
is
of a tough
what-
spot now. Where
If we go to a game
Go ahead,
4,
sorry.
I'm very curious what character Omega is also going to play, because Omega was started with Forsburn, like not during this event, but originally. By the time this event happened, was Galvin with a little bit of a Lorena, and then by day 1, their Lorena was better than their Galvin. So like both of them are in Master, and so they were playing that. But we also saw it for just some like counter pick reasons. We saw a Lox, we saw an Edalus, but I also listened in on the team comms later, and part of them was saying like they were the only team that had actually clinched their seed. And so they're like, yeah, I'm playing these characters because I don't need to play my main right now, and I'd rather like not give away more info. So I'm
Yeah, it
very
was kind of
curious
like
what character we're gonna
experimenting.
get later.
that is interesting. I feel like Lorena is a really good like intermediate kind of character, especially if you've learned like the 0 to deaths and can like accurately fish for
Well-
them.
Omega is their expert player, and Omega's a very good Lorena now. Like, solidly
Okay,
in Master
yeah.
tier.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Then yeah, he probably knows the 0
Oh
to
yeah,
deaths and
we
stuff like that.
Omega put up a go during the first round robin.
We haven't really seen the Lorena that much, I feel like, from Omega, but it's
It was day 1
it's
and then
been
not much
very-
at all day 2.
It was very impressive during that day 1. Lots of clips for sure. Speaking of clips, by the way, it's not like it's going to be fast-paced action. It is Fire Capital after all, but because of that, just invite you to keep your eye on the timer. It's halfway through.
I was
this
gonna
match,
say.
and we still have 2 stocks
They're
apiece.
both really struggling to kill right now.
If we keep on this pace, this will go to time.
Yes.
I'm fascinated to see how players in this tier will try to play around maintaining a percentage lead, because once it hits 1 minute, the coaches are going to be in their ears.
I think
Like
the coaches
run
might already be
away.
doing this.
Yeah, like
That might already be happening.
oh,
The roll! They got the roll!
this is now really hard for Fumi actually.
It is, but I also
Yeah, you
don't
have to go
think
in.
at this level that Quasi would be comfortable running away for 3 minutes. I don't think they have
I mean,
quite
that's
the
already
like
kind
fine
of
control
what they're
of the
doing.
character.
Oh,
Well, I meant
rolling
like more
away.
actively
And
running
tilting.
away though.
Oh,
But we're
they're
not like going up to the
coincidentally
putt and
running
zipping
away.
around. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I see. Oh, again, like that's not the punish that you need. You cannot be grabbing people in situations like that when you're this down.
You'd like to at the very least, just see like, maybe an F strong or something and say, all right, well, instead of the 7 damage or so, start turning that into a 14. That's double damage.
Yeah, and I think Cake needs to be in Fumi's ear right about now because Fumi is the one who's not engaging. Right?
Yes.
And it's kind of
I
been
think
that way
Fumi
since
is
the
really
start.
kind of struggling to figure out if I can't get this option, what's my next one? We don't have the second layer quite yet.
And I'm
we don't
curious
have
what
the
game
power
plan
of locks
was
up strong.
with Fire Capital. Because it seems like, yeah, like this was Fumi's counter pick, but I don't know what the plan was. And this is like a pretty spicy counter pick to come in with not like at least some sort of a game plan for what you're trying to go for.
We're still going for those up throws, but not double jumping to get that up air out, which I think is what we need to see from Fumi to make that start connecting. Takes on the platform, trying to read the roll, and it was just too early with it.
And we saw parries coming out earlier that just aren't anymore as I say that. It gets baited, but fair enough.
Tried, yeah.
Oh, just forward strong! You know
I'd say the
that
war of attrition
Quasi...
is not going in Fumi's favor currently. You know that
Yeah,
there's
it's just
going
like
to be
if
an
you set up puddle like
enormous
this,
pop-off.
you know that Quasi is going to side B at you. Just rip a forward strong and it'll hit.
Fuck!
1 minute on the clock.
6 seconds waiting.
Oh no! Pressure's
We have seen
on.
the arcane kill very early.
Oh shit!
Gets the shield up.
That scares
goes
me.
for the grab. Say,
Oh,
if
trying to
Quasi
go for grab.
clutches this out, you know there's going to be an enormous pop-off from Team Switch group chat. Oh my god, the comms are going
Dude,
to go
Fumi,
wild.
you cannot afford to play like this right now.
No.
Yeah, you
You
have to go in.
cannot be doing this. You are running out of time.
Oh, the shield break! Run up! Run up!
Just waste the time. Don't even punish it.
I think it might be it. I don't.
This is
I
over?
don't. I have not seen a
Dude,
strong enough punish
Fumi,
yet from Fumi.
approach.
I have not seen a strong enough punish yet from Fumi.
Oh, and
And I
then
think we're dead. There's no puddle out either. That's gonna
no
hit.
time.
That's gonna kill.
wow,
12 seconds left on the
Quasi,
clock.
dude. That's
What a
ridiculous.
game.
Oh my god. Oh, that is the true Wisely Wars.
There is.
Holy crap.
This was truly the Wisely Wars.
I am so excited to watch that back from the team POVs later.
Wait, Wisely's
So
ending
excited to
war.
watch that back from the team POVs later. That's going to be a great set. Yeah, immediately there's the chat where everyone's just been saying GG's about stuff, and Quasi's just says at Fumi, "Holy shit, GG's, that was insane."
I'd like
Fumi, GG's, that was
near the end
insane.
there, Switch's just in. I'm gonna make a really niche Formula One reference. I have to imagine that Switch
Okay.
was in in Quasi's ear, like just constantly saying, "All right, now just get center stage. Now don't mess up anything." And Quasi hits the Charles Leclerc. Just please stop talking to me.
I will
I've
trust
had
you
enough.
that is a good reference. I don't know Formula One. I'm not a knower. I'm sorry.
Clip in Formula One of Charles Leclerc has like one of the best. I think it's Lewis Hamilton behind him, like one of the best Formula One racers. Or sorry, it's Verstappen.
Is this about
like
movie,
the
the movie Formula One or the sport?
No, like real Formula One racing.
The actual sport. Okay.
And his pit crew is in his ear, and they're like Verstappen 3 seconds behind, and the driver just goes, "Please stop talking to me."
Oh my god. So last time I was looking, Team Zeke was up 2-1 over Team Beastly. Since then, Beastly clawed it all the way back to win 3-2 in the coaches match.
Oh no!
Oh my god, that means that Team Zeke is out.
That's a
They
heartbreaker.
were- Oh, they were doing so well on Friday too. And they went to game 5 both sets. That's heartbreaker. That's
Tough.
hard.
It goes to show how much like a couple days of difference can make, and like how people are feeling, and even just like the whims of the game can make a pretty big difference.
Well, you've also got to just consider too, like when you're up 2-1, that's like almost not enough against Team Beastly, because you have Quinjamin, just the absolute beast, as the tier 1 player, and then Beastly, who is, you know, top 5, top 3, top 2 Rivals of Aether 2 player, period, who is also anchoring for you. Like, that is just a really solid 1-2 punch there at the end.
Okay, I'm pulling this up. That means that Gappy beat Brayden, Mac beat Stanz. That means Mac won all of the sets they played for coming in. I'm sad that we weren't able to get. I'm sad we weren't able to get Mac on stream for subbing in, but it's just kind of how it plays out today. Mac, if you watch this later, or I'll send this to you directly, you get a free invite to the next Wisely Wars for subbing in. Absolutely.
Goat!
Absolutely.
It's the goat.
You get a free invite to the next one. You don't even apply just so I remember, but yes.
I've been saying it. When are you letting me coach a team? When are you letting me?
They're all gonna show up and be like, we heard that this character is unviable. I tried to play Slade and my coach.
I'll fix them. None of them will play Slade. It'll be awesome. They're all gonna know how to plat drop or shield drop. They're all gonna. We'll fix them up. It's no problem.
But absolutely no Slade. They're not allowed to touch any character that just came out recently.
No, because they'll be dog shit. So like, no Slade. No.
Slade is unviable at the stone tier.
I'm just saying that FrostPrime did not pick up Slade and picked up a different one, because I wanted to talk about Slade the Spire so bad, and we just didn't get it.
Slade the Spire? No.
Oh, that would have been
unfortunately
fun.
not. Though that team literally did play a co-op game of STS in their Discord earlier today. That was their team bonding moment to like help them decompress and not worry about the event.
I have flanking.
I have flanking.
All right. Also, So on the other side of losers, MSB took it over Team Zeus. Okay.
Oh,
so
ZZ
that means
top
Zeus...
on ZZ bottom.
So wait, what?
That's
that again?
2Z2. Don't worry about it.
Oh yes, I see. So Zeus won their first set, but then they lost their next two. And that was a 3-0, so that would have been... Oh! That is the Weapon X that I've been hearing about.
Weapon X?
Yep. Nandre has picked up a new character in the last day for 2 matchups.
Who might that be?
What the hell?
And that would be a Crag.
The Crag!
They're now playing Crag.
Yeah.
They're now playing Crag against... They're now playing Crag against Clarin, and was supposed to be the Locks. Basically, the 2 characters with disjoint that could just swat Zetter off the stage.
Can I just say, I feel like Nandre and Crag is like the correct pairing. Like, if you had asked me before coming into this tournament who Nandre was going to play, I would have been like, I mean, Crag. That's what I would have assumed.
Yeah, the problem is that Crag doesn't have a Chester the Cheetah skin. So you do have an uphill battle there.
He can have a briefcase,
That's the difficulty. You do have a briefcase.
Hey, we're now on FrostPrime versus Emerald. The other teams now just have to wait because we had a near timeout in the last one out of game 3.
Oh, God.
That did, push it back a little bit.
It's all good. I'm ready for some high-octane Arcane gameplay.
Yep. Emerald also has been extremely impressive. Emerald had played a lot of other platform fighters, but hadn't played any of Rivals 2 before this.
Okay, so
Had
like coming in and
experience
learning it
from,
for the first time.
Yep. But has picked it up very quick, and it already is like, oh wait, this game is sick. I'm gonna keep playing it.
That's awesome. I love also being called Emerald and playing like the green Clarin like mecha skin. It just feels like a vibe.
Okay,
Power Ranger.
Nurse,
This is absolutely like Common Rider.
As Nurse has proven that she doesn't know any of the streamers before this, what do you think Emerald is known for in the content creator market? In the industry?
What do I think Emerald does?
Yes. You should be able to figure this out.
Emerald. Pokemon. Is it Pokemon?
No.
Fuck! I thought maybe, you know, like...
I don't know either.
I get it. They're a Sonic speedrunner.
Wait, that's sick!
Yep.
Like all Sonic games?
That is why... I don't know which games. I just know that they've done a lot of Sonic speedrunning. I think they also do some variety, but that's like the big one.
So it's like Chaos Emerald.
Yes. Yep.
Oh,
like I have to imagine, unless they got the name Emerald outside of that and then decided to play Sonic, but I was like, oh, it makes sense. I get it.
It's kind of sick. It's kind of sick.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen a Sonic speedrun, but I feel like that's such like a natural pairing. I'm so curious now.
There's a lot of speedrunners in this
Sonic
bracket.
speedruns are like my favorite speedruns to watch. I will put you on game.
There's a lot of speedrunners that have been in this event. Like Deus is the best Sly Cooper speedrunner, and now a very good Galvin. Also, Nurse.
I did know that one. I did know that one.
What do you think FrostPrime does? Do you know?
I've seen FrostPrime's videos, so I do know what FrostPrime does.
You did mention the Fry. I forgot. You did.
Yeah, FrostPrime is Slay the Spire.
Yep. FrostPrime is
that's one of the top few things that has come across my recommended play page.
We've been making jokes because so much of their viewership, they're one of those streamers where their viewership is very directly tied to whatever they're playing. So like they get a larger dip if they switch categories. So we've been making jokes about it. Like Frost really likes this event if they're willing to tank like losing 3,000 viewers to play some rivals. They were like a 600 viewer streamer before Wisely Wars, from like just Slay the Spire 1, and then the first day Slay the Spire 2 came out, they literally were at 10K. I think they're like sitting usually around like a 3,000 between their Twitch and YouTube.
So what you're saying, Wisely Wars is a phenomenal opportunity for growth.
Yeah,
nothing else happened in between Wisely
because then all the
1
players have done collabs with each other later, and that is a great opportunity for growth.
I'm just saying, it's not like anything happened in between Wisely Wars 1 and 2 for FrostPrime.
Yeah, FrostPrime just miraculously got more popular
FrostPrime just
between the
somehow just quadrupled.
Look at how
Let's go.
I noticed that within 2.
That's a second shield break this set. 2 in a row.
Game, yeah.
I noticed that between the first and second Wisely Wars, within 2 months of Wisely Wars 1, FrostPrime went from a 600 viewer streamer to their most successful month ever, making literally over $100,000. Like, I don't. Who's to say? Who's to say?
Who's to say?
I need to.
I didn't make that money, so I don't know if that. I don't think that applies to everybody that's in Wisely Wars.
Woo!
But it worked for somebody.
No, it just hasn't hit yet, obviously.
It's the delayed $100,000.
It may have been 50. I don't remember. It was a very high number between the Twitch and the YouTube.
It's kind of sick.
They have a video where they just say it all. I'm not just like randomly. I'm not
leaking
randomly
DMs.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Because their YouTube is what they consider like the growth machine that funnels everyone to the Twitch, but their YouTube is his editor makes 100% of the profit from that, which is sick.
Dude, it's actually real. Like I started uploading like just like
it's
even stream rips to YouTube and stuff like that, and then people are like, "Hey, I watched your video," and then they come to the stream. And it's crazy. And there are people who are like, "Oh, you're a YouTuber," and I'm like, "That's not true."
I've seen so many Rivals people that only do streaming that they have to start doing YouTube, and everyone's like, "Nah, I like streaming is just bigger. It's whatever." I'm like, "Your stream will grow so much." People are only watching my. I am a very okay player. People are watching my streams because of the YouTube. I'm aware. I'm not dumb.
No,
they're not like Wisely's crazy high level gameplay.
My favorite thing though is whenever somebody comes from the YouTube, my Twitch chat is like insanely antagonistic towards me, and it's like a running bit. But whenever someone comes from the YouTube, they don't know that, and so then every now and again they like get defensive for me. Like, why is your Twitch chat so mean to you? It's like, don't worry.
Are people who are like, I can't believe you would even try to insult Nurse's gameplay. Like, what's your rank, buddy? And you're like, you're new here.
It's like, it's all good. You'll get used to it. Join the train. Like,
it is crazy that you think it's a bit, but okay.
That's crazy. That hurts my feelings now. Wisely crushing my self-esteem on live on Twitch.
This has happened with every single group that I've put together for the. Oh, hello. This has happened with every single group for co-coms that I've put together. I spent like half of Friday's broadcast making fun of Brosa and Fabs, so it's just what it is. It is what it is.
You really do deserve it, no?
I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit.
That's why I was like, guys, this is not. We might be playing an esport, but this is not an esports event. This is about the vibes.
It's all good.
We're gonna spend 10 minutes discussing whether Orcane eats.
And eats meat
and the
in
answer
particular.
was maybe. We did not come to an answer.
The answer was maybe. I think it was yes, and then
maybe for you.
Well, no, the answer was that Orcane probably hunts, but just for fun, just for sport.
Which is somehow scarier.
Yeah.
There's a very load-bearing we that I think doesn't really paint the full picture here.
Load-bearing.
That we would because I do not remember.
All good.
Okay.
My own mod said, imagine
right
making fun of Nurse. Like, you don't participate. You know who you are.
I do imagine making fun of Nurse.
You know who you are. You're on watch. You're not getting away with this. You think I don't know?
Dude, okay. There is nothing scarier than an Orcane that has a puddle on the ground and he's just sort of like walking around by it. Like, at the moment that starts happening, if I play against any level of Orcane, my ass is jumping onto a platform. I'm like, you can start being somewhere else, man.
I was surprised we didn't get that counter earlier, actually, because Emerald was doing a great job countering locks stuff with it, but like we weren't seeing it for the bubbles at all.
It's a hard thing to manage. I think it's one of those things that sometimes you forget about, and especially like matchups where it's like, oh, it's actually particularly useful in this matchup, where some it like doesn't come up at all. So it just becomes like a niche tool in the back of your head. Dude, FrostPrime's movement is so good. It's actually ridiculous.
I was literally just thinking that I completely forgot that I was watching like a content creator tournament. And that this is like not just like, oh, like people who like are going to a local or something. Because I was just watching Frost being like, oh man, this is really impressive. I love how he's doing this. And I was like, wait, also this is a guy who like does not play this game, full time.
Yeah, Frost plays it a lot. It's just not part of their content.
No, hey, super fair. It's like, people can have hobbies.
They're playing very often.
Nice. Actually, Floor Hug's one of the bubbles.
Fire is such a free single-use video.
That means you have to play Slade though, which is that's a tough sell.
Listen, you can keep talking about how bad he is as a character as if any of us know for sure right now, but also, which I don't mind, I'll give it to you, but also, you can't that character.
The DI!
Holy
that was out! That was, I think you're gonna down throw.
That was away! Yeah, I think you're gonna down throw. See, yeah, sayonara. That was intense.
Also, thank you, Smith and Conduit Gaming, for the raids during that set, or during that game one. Thank you.
That
all
DI
the viewers coming in.
That line of the kid that goes like, I'm about to sing a song, and then he gets hit by the pillow, and it's just like one frame between him standing and then getting knocked out.
Yeah.
That's what that DI was. That was I'm about to sing a song DI.
I did not.
Or the kid who goes,
I'm not a
yeah,
knower. It's fine.
and gets hit with a basketball. It's like,
I'll put this in the staff chat so you can You can know what I'm talking about.
I'll watch
That's
the
so
Vine
funny.
later.
It's like one of the classic
Oh.
Vines of all time. He just
Dude.
disappears from the screen.
FrostPrime has looked really good
So
over the
good.
course of this bracket. We've gotten to see him play twice now, and both times have looked pretty convincing. And again, we were talking about like that swap off of Raster and kind of like taking the training weights off, but you see a lot in like how he's moving around the stage and how he's making decisions. We even saw the stuff like empty hops coming through. It puts a lot on the mental stack of the person who's playing against you when you just have that in the back pocket, even if you're not doing like anything necessarily so flashy.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you explain that, like, oh, Frost switched to Arcane and then got training from Quinn, that all is like, oh, this makes so much sense. Why you're playing like that, why the movement is there, like what you guys were working on. I mean, Frost has like been very serious. We talked about Frost YouTube stuff. Frost made a video about their 2026 goals at the end of 2025, and that included some content goals of, I want to hit these levels, I want to have like this average viewership, I want my YouTube to grow by this much, but they also had gaming goals. And one of theirs was like, within X months of Slay the Spire 2 coming out, I need to have beaten every Ascension with every character. But like, or like, I want to hit this rank in League of Legends. And then one of them was, I'm going to get Diamond in Rivals of Aether 2. And this was like a month or two after the first Wisely Wars, so it was still on his mind. And I was like, hell yeah. I was just watching the video because I like hearing other creators talk about like the ins and outs of the industry, and instead he was just like, I need to get to Diamond. I need to do it. I mean, I think we're on the way. We're on the path, at least.
Dude, he looks really, really good. Yeah, super achievable. If you keep playing like that, 100%, right? At a certain point, you are like shoring up around the edges, and I always tell people when you're improving, it's like, the number one thing you originally need to work towards is the point where your hands are keeping up with your brain, right? And what I mean when I say that is, I want you to be able to move around the stage well enough with enough comfortability that you're not thinking about it, right? Because that frees up your brain space to be like, okay, can I start focusing on what my opponent is doing? Can I start focusing on like how to counter that, as opposed to just like, okay, what button am I pressing to wave dash? How do I like ledge dash? How do I do all this stuff? Like, that's just happening. It's happening because you thought it and because you want it, and the execution's no longer taking up brain space. And now you can start working towards, okay, how do we get the theory? How do we start working on game plans? How do we start doing all of this other stuff? Because you've shored up the basics really, really well. And I think, at least from the looks of it, that is where Frost is heading.
Yeah. It's the simplest way to put it, the way that I always say it when I'm on commentary, is like, it's always a good sign when you can put your character on screen exactly where you want your character to go. Because that's sort of, if you imagine an athlete, right? Like, if a basketball player doesn't really know exactly, like, you know, the best way to move around, you know, the court to get to where he wants to go, like, you have to be fully in control of your body to do all of the things that your body is potentially capable of doing. And the same thing applies to gaming. It's just a little weird because most likely in real life, and I'm not going to assume for anybody, but most likely in real life, you're not like an dog orca sort of bipedal or quadrupedal spirit that moves around via a joystick in your left hand. But like, if you are, then great, you're going to feel very comfortable playing this game. But if you're not, then, you know, you have to sort of get integrated with that first.
Yeah, it sounds silly to say that like learning to control your character and move around the screen well is the first step. But it really is. There's a lot of people who their engagement with fighting games, or especially platform fighters, if it's very casual Smash, that they do not know what each of the buttons do. They do not know. They're hitting a button and kind of a little surprised at whatever move comes out. Like, that is.
I just want to say, by the way, I see somebody in chat saying, "Hey, I am a dog orca quadrupedal."
Yeah,
like,
I said we shouldn't be
You're probably
assuming.
going to feel. You're going to be very. I said, you know, I don't want to assume for anybody. You could be, and if you are, great. You should start playing this game now. You'll feel very comfortable. But you know,
Yeah, you'll be looking crispy in no time.
And I think you should play center
right.
guard. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, that'll work for you.
Okay, we are at the beginning of Gaius
nice.
versus Turned Down for Walt. This would be Premier Sly Cooper Speedrunner versus the Premier Melee Documentarian. Let's see here.
Oh,
Off the top.
okay.
Ooh.
Nice setup.
So Walt went from literally, like, this is all fundamentals from Melee. Walt hadn't played this game since before Galvin was added. And during one of the training sessions was like, what the fuck is this dinosaur doing? Like, genuinely,
my goodness,
I did not know.
dude. He's relentless.
No. Yep. Did not know. I heard, like, in the Walt stream being like, why can he make a platform? What are these corns? What's happening? What are these drills? Like, these corns.
Like, what is all of this?
Yep. Lost to Gaius during the first round robin, but then beat him in the second one. You went from not knowing what this thing was to beating him on Friday.
That's surprising.
Yeah.
It's very quick turnaround. And honestly, like, it's looked pretty good. I think the only thing that I've noticed that's kind of out of place here is he's not DIing the up throw, right? And I think that's a hard one for a lot of people because you got to DI behind Galvin as opposed to like what you would expect, which is just away.
Even if you know it, it's just against what your brain and your muscle memory wants to do for a lot of people. Even if you are like, I know that this is the DI in move, but it feels wrong to DI in a throw.
And I don't know why.
Because at the start, you're like, oh, I don't want to go into the blast zone, so I'm going to hold in. And then you learn, oh, when they're comboing me, I want to hold out. And then you have to undo that playing against Galvin and Lorena, and you go, oh no.
It's
People
weird
are
though.
questioning
I don't
what
know how
are these
people.
corns, as if this skin doesn't literally have candy corn drills.
It does have candy corn. It is a weird thing though because I feel like for some reason, and this could just be me, but with Lorena's, I like never DI it wrong. But with Galvin's, I DI it wrong like 50% of the time. And I don't know what visually made that the case, but it just feels like Galvin's it tricks me more.
Wait, oh, doesn't hit off. Say, Gaius, though, is just a grinder. Gaius is one of the most, like, is constant. Oh my god, if you hit that. If there was a roll in, you would have been on Twitter within 20 minutes.
I think
Gaius was, like, very frequently in the Discord, like, both from, even after the first Wisely Wars, just asking people for games. It was Gaius and RD running lobbies all the time. Like, is fully in the Rivals ecosystem at this point.
The game player. I think Gaius plays this game more than I do, and, like, I think I've mentioned this. Like, this is my main Stim toy game. Like, I play this game all the time, but I see Gaius on, like, all the time and doing crazy 6-set. That's why Gaius looks so... Like, if we were talking about, like, being in control of your character, I feel like I have never seen this guy put Galvin somewhere where he was like, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Totally.
Yeah.
I think...
It's all intentional. Go for it. Go for it. Discord.
No, I think you're spot on. And I was just wanting to talk more about, like, the mindset for certain, like, genres that kind of brings you to, like, fighting games and stuff. And I think in particular stuff like speedrunning and, like, rhythm games, I think are two that stand out for me as like the transition from those two to fighting games is typically a little bit easier than if you play other games, because for both of those they just demand, like, offline grind time. Like, that's how it is. And they demand you to learn things and memorize things and practice execution and, like, work towards some degree of, like, perfection in terms of what that execution looks like. And I think that translates to fighting games better than almost any other genre does. And so it makes sense to me when we see, like, the speedrunners that are kind of in the category. And I don't know if there's any rhythm game players. That's probably not the most popular stream category, but
I mean, Ritual Neo.
It makes sense when we see them doing well.
Like, Ritual Neo in this event on Team Zeke, Neo got a lot of their big breakout stuff in content through Beat Saber.
Yeah, like, that's exactly the thing, right? And Ritual's crazy. Like, it's the same principle. When you are good at speedrunning or you have the, like, brain for rhythm games, and even stuff like boomer shooters, again, I think have some degree of crossover, but there are certain genres that just lend themselves to fighting games.
It's also a lot of the people that apply for the event. I started noticing a lot of those specific things and looking through the applications, because I saw a lot of speedrunners that applied, a lot of just, like, general Nintendo people did, because it's like, well, you're never going to
Like
be able to
Smash.
do an event like this with Smash, but you can get the same genre. So there was
Yeah.
like, your variety streamers that are like, well, I do Pokemon or Nintendo, but this is still the same vibe. But then, like, I'm not getting a whole lot of, like, first-person shooters or Overwatch
No.
players applying for this.
It's just not the same thing.
It feels different.
I will say-
it's like you said, it's the offline grind time that really get you have to really enjoy that and like figuring out specific stuff to do, like, because even though with an FPS you might have like, okay, you play like Kovacs or Aim Labs or something a lot, you're not
Aim trainers.
learning a lot of specific things, right? You're grinding out one specific mechanical skill,
Or you're
that's
doing
one of
like
the reasons why,
lineups.
yeah, things like that, right? And I feel like I used
Forward
to
air?
think that
Yeah.
Guys,
I used to think
I
there
do
would be
wanna
a lot of crossover with go on.
Walt was up 3 stocks to 1. Like, this is a massive swing already. We've been talking about the philosophy of Rivals gamers. Well, Walt's just been going on a tear.
I've just been dominating. Yeah.
Yep.
And meanwhile, if you've played Melee before, you might do pretty good in Rivals.
Yeah, I guess Melee. There's some crossover there potentially.
I was thinking there was one player that is in the expert tier that kind of defies what we were saying about the like third-person shooter thing, and then I remembered it's still a Nintendo one, which is Omega Zidane is one of the best Splatoon players.
That is
So it's
bizarre.
like, well, that's a shooter, but it's a shooter on a Nintendo console, so you still have the Nintendo influence.
Yeah, still, I feel like, again, it's probably less common, right? And I think,
Yes.
like you said, like something like learning CS lineups is probably analogous to what that offline grind looks like. But again, to get to the point in CS where you need to know multiple
People
lineups,
aren't
like
grinding
you're already
CS
getting,
lineups until a much higher level, yeah.
Yes, like you don't need to grind CS lineups to play in bronze. Like,
Ooh, what a slice!
It's there.
really nice.
Wow. Hey,
There's
1-1.
that previous platform fighter experience, particularly coming from Melee, right? Showing off that, the edge guarding is there, right? You come from Ultimate, you come from like Smash 4 or something like that. It's not going to be as commonly, again, I think, Fabs was the one that was bringing this up the other day, but, you're coming from a game like that, you're going to know, hey, here's where I slide in, here's where I grab the ledge, here's where I'm allowed to go deep, here's where I'm in trouble. Like, Walt, and also just as a commentator, Walt just has that, like, very analytical brain to make those adaptations. Like, I mean, that's a very solid game, too.
Yeah. I do want to
100%.
point out that because Team Switch is up 2-0 right now, if
Yeah,
Walt
Walt
wins
wins.
this, they just 3-0 and go on to Grands. If Gaius takes it, we're going to see the match between Junebug and Omega Zidane. And Omega has literally, as of like 10 minutes ago in the Discord, was not sure what character they're going to play against June. So I'm very
awesome.
curious if we get to that point.
And talking a little bit about that last game, I think one of the biggest difference makers was Walt was able to get a really early stock with a tech chase into a flaming upstrong that took a stock really, really early. And I think that set the tone, again, very like early on in the game of like Walt having a lead, being able to set the pace a little bit more and converting that into something very strong. I think we're going to have to see here if he's able to find a couple more moments like that to try and
why are you
not do
both
this
down there?
again. Oh, thank
Why are you
God.
both down there?
That's the second time.
Dude, I think Walt saw that moonwalk tech chase from Guess and was like, I need to do something to get on the board.
I can do that.
I actually think
yeah.
what he's doing is he's trying to run up and down B at the ledge, but you get a little bit of a slide if you do a running down B, and I think he's just sliding off. Yeah, like I
just
think he's just
looked
trying to
over.
put it there.
I just looked over to
Oh, that's so
the
unfortunate.
Twitch directory, and Team Switch, the captain, the coach of this team, Switch's stream title is War is Hell, and Hell is for Heroes. But Quezzy, who's also on this team, just says, "Let's go, team." The vibes are so
The
different.
funniest part is Quezzy's the one who timed somebody out.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the real war as hell.
The Let's Go team
evens it up.
8 minutes deep.
It just says final days of Wisely Wars. Let's go team switch.
That cracked? That's crazy.
And this is by far the closest game
Got
we've
these
had
back
so
airs.
far. Oh, no jump. Oh, high recovery. A little
Phenomenal
ill-advised.
angle to not get clipped by the down strong.
True. Oh, the hidden missile. Nice, the parry break.
Dr.
Or
Doom.
the pummel breaks, are they? Dr. Doom. Or Dr. Doom posting. Oh, he's dead! Go for the bear!
I think if someone says hidden missile, like, I'm legally obligated. What a weird
I think
scenario.
Walt had a wall jump too. Could
Yeah.
have lived.
I mean, I think just the panic after, oh, I hit the tech, what now, though?
Yeah, seriously. Sometimes you don't expect to get it, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. And this is a tough spot to come back from. We talked about how good Walt looked when he had that momentum, but now playing from behind, has to find a way back in. Jump use! Saved. Saved.
Oh my god. I
Oh,
know that that's a thing that Gaius does very intentionally, but I get so scared whenever I see that the platform is that close. Because I'm like, oh, you're still within range of getting hit.
What?
Oh my
He
god,
lived!
we're going to the
Oh,
last
no, okay,
stock.
he didn't. I was about to
We're going
crash
to
out.
we're going to the last stock. Because
Oh my
if this
goodness,
goes
this
to
is the
Omega, I
winner's
think
bracket
Omega
life.
beat June last time, so this might be the decider on if this comes down to the coach match.
Yeah, that is so
Yeah.
tight.
I'm pulling it up to
Oh,
double
on
check.
the way back too. Forward air coming out, keeping him honest. That parry's so clutch. One of the first ones we've seen this game. Jab into grab into jab.
Okay. Walt,
It's just
you go
weird.
from
Nervous
not
now.
knowing
We're
what
getting
this
nervous
dinosaur
now.
was to beating Gaius twice. You're a god. Come
Dude,
on.
if you've noticed, Walt is just
was
ripping
it!
up strong.
You were trying to drift back in the air. Walt brings
Dominance.
that back, and we are going to the expert match. Wait, no. Wait, am I backwards on that? I think
You're
I'm
backwards.
on that.
That's it.
Yeah, that means that Walt has clinched the 3-0.
30 and a handshake.
Wow.
Let him know.
Wow. Walt did say he was looking to make a video about this. Walt did say
Can I-
he wanted to make a video
video?
about the Wisely Wars. It'll be very
I
funny
feel-
when people are like, wait, this video's just about you. Your videos are always about other people. This one's just about you.
That's kind of
This
sick.
is a little me time. I'm doing a little self-care right now.
Dude.
I think what really stood out to me about that game, and I hope that this is true and that Walt gets to talk about it in the upcoming video. Walt did not look nervous, especially in that game 3. That looked like a locked-in Walt.
What I've been told is that all of the other members of Team Switch they are just being loud and obnoxious on purpose, which is great. That's the team vibes. They in their own words being obnoxious. They're talking trash. They're making jokes. They're being loud because it helps them not get nervous. It helps them like keep the levity so that they're able to just play their game. Don't get anxious. Apparently, every time Walt plays, though, he does go nonverbal, and is just
Awesome.
immediately
That's
like,
so sick.
I have to play. Oh God, what's gonna happen? And they're like, Walt, when he's nonverbal, is either going to SD 3 times or be the best player you've ever seen.
All right.
So it really depends on what the level of nerves get to. If it's a little too high, Walt starts raging. I know that Walt's gotten fairly tilted in this game already. But if we're at the exact level of locked in, that's where Walt shines.
Okay, I'm gonna do a vamp for Walt for his video. Feel free to steal this, Walt.
Okay.
you can play this over somber music or something like that. Go over the intro. Turn down for Walt. A YouTuber, a Melee icon, somebody coming into the rival scene, an unknown. Doubts spread across the board, controversies. Up, down, left, right. Can this guy play the game? Can the guy commentate? Have we ever seen him do anything before? Decides to put his ass on the line, decides to put his money where his mouth is, and we didn't believe. At least I didn't. I looked at it and said, turn down for Walt? in the advanced tier? In this modern era? How good is this guy at Melee? And wisely tells me, he says, we don't even know, man. We don't even know a history of tournament nerves. The bright lights shining just a little bit too bright. And Walt decides to pull out the sunglasses. Team switch when it matters most. Staring down the barrel of a 3-0 on the winner's final side of things, Walt says, not today. He said, it is my time. These lights are no longer too bright, and now is my time in the sun. Walt pushes Team Switch to Grand Finals winners side for those who believe.
We have finally figured out. We have finally figured out what happens when Walt does turn down.
When Walt turns up.
I'm just sitting here doing the audio jungle watermark for Walt, just
Oh, that's so funny.
echoing in the background.
Hey,
Audio.
I do want to lay this out for everybody, because we are about to see, this will be losers semis. Team MSB versus Team Beastly. This is we've had a couple losers matches already off stream. This is the first one on stream. This is do or die. Now, this is already redemption for Team Beastly, who, in the annals of history of Wisely Wars 1, were known for getting last on day one of the round robins and having a triumphant return, getting first place in the second round robin, and then immediately going 0-2 in the finals. So, we are already past that. Beastly has won 2 sets already. It's time to find out where the rest can go. Now, MSB is the newcomer. MSB was not a coach last time. MSB is the newcomer. MSB is the unproven hero. And
Yeah,
this is
and we're seeing the Craig come out.
Yep, also an unproven champion. This Crag was designed specifically to fight fast fallers, or characters that could just kind of clip Zetter and have him die very fast.
Again, I feel like Craig is a pretty good character into Olympia in situations like this. You're going to have some more of that consistency built in, and it's going to put the onus on Gappy to try and,
Not gonna kill
clean
yet, though.
everything up. And you're also going to live in situations like that where most other characters would die. We're also seeing the MSB
I'm realizing
influence.
what the strategy was.
Yeah, the MSB influence, the side Bs into upstrongs. Yep.
Gappy's just standing there,
I feel
shield
like
up.
that second one may have been a little hopeful.
Now get a job.
That's so funny.
This is... I mean, Nandre said, like, from day one in the Discord on social media was like, I'm not here to be good at rivals. I'm here to beat everybody else.
Let's go.
I want to make people mad.
Hey, those don't have to be the
like
same
somebody
thing.
was looking for games in the Discord, and Nandre immediately was tagging him, being like, "I'm gonna destroy you." I'm like, "That is our broadcast team. That's not one of the players. You don't seem to
That's
be
so funny.
Blue
You got beef with everyone.
Yeah, Nandre has created beef with our broadcast team. Has told the coaches that he was gonna beat them. Like it has been great. I've loved the energy.
Dude, that's actually fire.
That's like the little chicklet, the baby chicken. That's just like, I'll kick anyone's ass. I'll kick your ass. I'll kick your mom's ass. I'll kick my own ass.
I love that kind of heat. Coming out with some confidence.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I have had to like point Nandre in the right direction to make sure he's fighting other players. But other than that, we're
Nah,
good.
man. We've seen Roy players fight ghosts for years, and it's been all good.
So, chat message that says Nandre has the same energy as a wild goose.
That's awesome.
Just, I'm here to piss someone off, and I don't care who.
Have you guys ever interacted with
how many
a?
times off stage, which is why Gappy's now taunting. Oh no!
Wow,
Oh my goodness.
That's a
unlucky.
lot of it. I think we go back to the center.
Have you guys ever interacted with a Canada goose?
I live in Minnesota, so
Out of my way
close enough.
to.
Dude, they will fuck you up.
Yes,
they actually
will.
hate you.
Yes, they will.
There
These are
was
scary.
one time I went to the zoo, and
You've only
there
been
was
to the
a
zoo
whole
once.
section of the. Well, no, I'm just saying this is the one time I went to the
I was
zoo,
not
and this
expecting that to
happened.
just fully make you stop.
It actually stun locked me. I was like, no, of course I've been to the
I was
fucking
not
zoo
ready
more
for
than
that to
once.
just fully freeze you.
Sorry, that killed me. No, and there, like, a goose had taken refuge in like the bird exhibit, and they had to sanction off the whole exhibit because the goose was like trying to big man anyone that came to look at the birds. He was big dogging people.
A goose is a bird. That's they're just trying to.
I went.
Oh my god, that was almost what. That is exactly what Nandre tried to hit did hit Gappy with in that clip I was talking about from day one, and that the fact that Gappy was ready and also reversed it is huge. We now have a sequel to the game
at all times. That did so much damage. Why did that do so much damage?
It's all good. Dude, Gappy is hitting people with special pummel like it's his fucking job.
It is. You gotta get a job. My job is special pummel. You gotta find your own.
Yeah, your job is hitting the B button if you're on GameCube controller
learn.
and a different button if you're on Pro controller. Do you think they're having the same
Okay.
problem? They're saying hit B and it's not that.
Is it special? Yeah. This is the second time these two teams are fighting. This was a 3-0 for Team Beastly earlier today. That's how we started the broadcast.
Oh yeah. So then he definitely knows better.
Not only that, that we didn't see that Crag in the first set. So there might be a little bit of like, I just gotta try something. I got beat. But Gappy,
Yeah, I mean Gappy looks pretty comfortable against Nandre.
Yep.
Oh,
Into the
this
spike.
is
That's it.
sucks.
There's a
Unlucky.
3-stock to close it. That's a 3-stock to close it.
just hit the get a job.
Yep.
Get a job.
Hit the get a
Canada
jobs
Goose
in chat.
Alls. The Canada
Hit the get a
Goose
jobs
Alls.
in chat if you've got a sub.
On the Canada Goose thing, by the way, when I went up to Battle of BC last year, which was the first time that I had gone up to Vancouver in like a time where I could like really remember anything of the visit, I got off at like the bus/train station, and they have that like beautiful little park that's right in front next to like where the like light rail goes by.
Yeah.
And I saw like 3 geese walking around in that park, and it was like in Street Fighter. Like I could see health bars above them. I was like, if I enter their range, I
Yeah.
will aggro them.
No,
and
dude,
it will be
it's actually
like a random counter.
it's messed up. They're like a Pokemon trainer. If you get close enough, they'll look at you and they'll be like, "Trying to go? Trying to go? You want to fight? Like, you try to get some?"
Yep.
They
I'm
actually will
learning
try
how
to
many
kill you.
Canadians I have in chat now. There's a lot of Canadians watching.
Yo.
There's 4 different people that are like, I know the geese. I've seen them.
The Geisler. The Geisler.
Look at all these get a jobs.
Wow.
Look at all of them.
No, he started again.
Holy. It's crazy.
It's forever. Get it. Has disconnected. Get it.
Get a job. I wonder if there's like a limit. If the game just crashes once you hit get a
Well,
job
you're
like
thinking
117 times.
Is when does your opponent eventually just leave the lobby?
Well,
Dude, what if they? Someone said, "What if they add a goose to Rivals? What if they add a goose? What if the new air character's a goose?" And he's like, he just
What are you talking about?
no, dude. What if they add a goose and he's just wearing a wife beater and he's like from like Boston or something?
Boston is canon in Rivals now. I can't believe it.
And he's like,
let me tell you something. Honk and honk. All right, don't step to me, bud.
He said honk. You trying to go? You trying to mess with the goose?
Every single move is okay. First of all, the goose character needs to be a grappler, like just jumping on you and then just biting you.
Someone said
I do
two
like
face
that your
bombs
idea
seems
for
like
an
it's a
air
good
character
idea. That's not what they were facepalming about. They were facepalming about some outdated language.
I'm facepalming about a lot of things.
The goose.
Ooh, okay, I'm excited. Two players we have not gotten to see on stream yet today, if I'm not mistaken. Stanz and
We
Tirzu.
literally have had both of these teams on stream already today.
I was gonna say we watched
have
these
teams
two
fought
players
each other
fight.
already.
Oh, we had Team Peace Lead.
We had team
We saw this
MSB versus
matchup
Team
actually.
already.
Like,
Oh, sorry. You guys had Team MSB. I was having internet problems.
Oh yeah, you're right.
oh,
Actually.
you did. Yeah,
You're
yeah.
right.
Okay.
You don't remember any
I
of
was
this
like-
because that's when your internet fell apart.
I was like, were you
Yeah.
not paying attention that much? Like,
No, they weren't paying attention. Actually, they were trying to fix the internet.
It's super fair.
See,
I was
Stanz
panicking.
took this.
even.
Stanz took this game 3, if I remember right. But they have
Yeah, it was off the
traded
back
sets
of
in the
an
round
F strong.
robins. They've
Yeah, it was
traded
back of a-
sets in the round robins, so this really could go either way. Stanz won the first round robin, Tirzu won it in the second, and then Stanz brought it back earlier today.
Yeah, like
Oh,
Stanz won
dear.
off the back of an F strong that killed it like 70%. So it's just a matter of if he's gonna be able to find that again or not. Oh, yeah, he is. So Tirzu.
True.
It's the commentator curse. We got him. Sorry, Tirzu.
What always happens.
Yo, when's
Down
the
tilted in
Canada
there.
Goose? I was gonna say when's the Canada Goose tier list, but he did a tier list and a goose was on it, so I don't have to. It already exists.
I don't know all
I
of the
faked myself
jackets
out.
anyways. There's too many. Wait, he's just kind of hopping around on the platform, just trying to figure out how to approach from here, and I don't think we're finding it. The answer was wait for Stanz to mess up and hit him.
Yeah. Imagine if he could wave dash though. Think of the power.
I can't. That's the
I
only
can't
reason
imagine.
that Tirzu isn't a coach.
He'd be a
strong.
coach otherwise. Yeah. It's funny too.
There's
'cause I'm
already
pretty sure
talks
he
about
knows.
Fumi being a coach, so we have to do something.
Cause like Tirzu definitely knows how to wave dash.
I mean, he knows how, just doesn't like the mechanic. Doesn't like it.
No, but
That's
like
it.
I imagine he's done it before. He knows when he should be doing it. He's just drawing a line in the sand, basically.
Well, I don't think it's practice by any means either.
Yeah,
the
but, like,
the
it
line
could
in the
be.
sand is, I refuse to learn this more. Just, I'm sure knows the inputs.
Listen, if you want to be the Borp of Rivals 2, then by all means. I think that's awesome.
The what?
Shout out to
We can't keep referencing anything that Nurse won't know. Nurse doesn't know melee.
You never knew about
What do you mean?
2015 Sheik player legend Borp, the guy who literally did no tech skill but was really good.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And his name was Borp. I think that we do need to remember that too.
That's the goat.
Ooh, okay, Tirzu, no super jump there. That could have been a big combo.
Dude, no tech skill Sheik might be optimal though.
It's actually fascinating to go back and watch sets that Borp plays where like you're watching him.
It looks like
actively-
the opponent's brains just shut off.
He did not even grab
Oh!
ledge. That's how much he did do tech skill. It's
Wait, that's so sick though.
Yeah.
So
It
he's
does
trying to
look-
be
it's
the
awesome. Like,
Borp of Rivals too.
It eventually fell off, but like it worked for a very long time.
That's
Even
so
so-
sick that it worked for a while.
top 8 in Apex 2016, if I'm not mistaken.
That's crazy.
I don't think that's true. I do
Okay,
not think that's
well-
true.
No, wisely, you have to remember nobody went to Apex 2016, but
All good. We believe.
I will.
Oh, roll! Dude, Stanz is crazy!
That was so well
Yeah, that was really nice.
That was nasty.
That was really nice.
Okay, Stan's trying to make this the mirror of the winner's set. 'Cause,
Borp got
in that
ninth
one,
at
it was-
Apex 2016.
I
That's
was about to say,
crazy.
and do you know who got 5th in Melee at Apex 2016? Stango.
Yeah, I would say I know that
Wait,
Stango
that's
made
so funny. That's so funny.
Yep.
Actually,
That was the one where they tried to bring back Apex, and everyone went, "Nah, we don't."
No, I don't think so.
They tried to bring it back, and it was just a regional instead of a national.
I have a way to bring this back to Wisely Wars. You want to know something? Borp got 9th at that tournament. You know who got 13th? Switch.
There we go.
Wait, everyone was there.
Everyone was there.
See, again, they're all in the same region.
Let's go.
Great
The
block.
PM gamers. Stango's lucky he didn't run into Borp. That's so good.
Yes, Borp is Pan and Koic's brother. I forgot to bring that part up. If
Yes,
you want to talk about
I did know that.
context, it was awesome.
I'm gonna give it like an 80% chance that Nurse also doesn't know who that is.
What do you mean? Of course I know who that is.
Press guy.
Do you know about the half an A-press Mario thing?
Wait, yes I do!
Okay.
That's like my favorite video.
That would be Borp's brother.
Yeah.
That's Borp's brother?
They have an entire family dedicated to pushing as few buttons as possible.
Pressing the fewest amount of buttons. Yeah.
Wait, that's so great.
I didn't make up that joke. I've heard that has been a joke for a long time. But yeah,
That's such
that
a
family is
good joke,
dedicated to
though.
pushing as few buttons as possible.
They don't want to press buttons. Dude, I have a story about that video because I actually watched it again recently. I got shown it in like 2014. But I got lit and watched it. Made my partner watch it with me, and it was it was so much better. It was already good, but if you be slightly under the influence and watch it again, it's so funny because everything feels like your mind is expanding.
This guy's so smart.
Yeah, he's a genius. Dude, he's 8 parallel universes ahead of me right now. Oh, and then I love calling people TJ Henry Yoshi.
Well then, TJ.
Oh my god, wait, are we getting another? Okay, never mind. I thought Stanz was about to hit the back air.
Oh, no
the
jump!
down special.
Oh, he's dead! Oh, he missed the bubble, no!
I will say, in maybe the first like 10 hours that I played Rano, that was the hardest thing for me to get down, was just when I'm off screen and I can't see me and Rano is figuring out where my bubble is going.
Yeah.
That is...
Yep.
It's tricky.
Ooh.
Oh. It's actually messed up that you thought I wouldn't know who the A-Press guy is.
Well, you didn't know who turned out for Walt is, and you commentated together. So.
What do you mean? I did know who he was. He was a Melee commentator.
I'm
Next
now
we're
just
gonna hear
operating
those
under
days.
assuming you don't know
Stanz
who
is
people
a
are.
K-pop YouTuber, right?
Sure.
You guys hate me. That's crazy.
Ooh, take chase!
Reference any movie that's come out in the last like 15 years and I'll get the reference. But if you
But not the people that are on the screen right now. We can't talk about
No.
them.
No. I'm really good. I'm really good at references
God.
if it's films or TV. I'm really bad at them if it's
Really good at references.
YouTubers
I'll
or
invite you
streamers.
next time I do a film bracket instead.
I'm sorry
The
that you
Film
can talk
Bros.
about Oscar-winning movie Sinners and not 2015.
Wait.
Shakespeare.
Stanz is about to clean this up. Tearsu
Oh!
isn't stock. That's the first cube. That's the first command grab I've seen.
Oh, the
Bubble
bubble
save.
saves his life.
Check.
Oh, you're in such a tough spot here. What the hell?
Crazy.
Tearsu
We're
mind
inventing new
expansion?
combos. Oh god, they're both
Yeah.
scared.
Oh, wait. Opportunity.
This is actually so much damage. If Tearsu just can get Stanz off stage. They'll
Oh,
roll out!
Jesus
Calls it out again!
Christ.
Calls it out
That
again!
hurts. Dude, we can't. Tearsu's never gonna play again. You can't do that shit to him. He's never
Nah.
gonna play again. We need
Tearsu
him.
was very happy after the second round robin. Tearsu's fine.
Oh man.
Hey,
That's
that
so
does
funny.
mean though that now this is gonna come down to Fidel versus RDE. Now, Fidel got their very first win of Wisely Wars in that match earlier today. But RDE also found out later, has been trying to figure out some computer stutter problems and says that it's been fixed for about the last hour. So this could be a very different set that we're about to run into. This could be a very different set.
I feel like the main problem in the last set was some like missed timings, like we talked about, like just not grabbing the ledge, and the missed timing on a couple of down airs that could have led to stocks. So if that was a matter of like frames dropped or other kind of PC issues and that gets cleaned up, like you said, we could be seeing a very different set here.
It was lack of precision for sure, right? That like I think that even if it's not directly like the stutters eating inputs or making you unable to see the game, like if your computer is stuttering, that just has an effect on you, right? Like you start to play.
It tilts me more than like anything else.
You start to try to like. Yeah, you start to try to hit like a general area rather than exactly what you need to hit, and it was standing out as unusual to me because RDE has been playing this game so much. I've seen him hit a lot of the stuff that was not getting hit in that first game, so I'm excited that we're going to get another chance with probably the computer actually just fully functional this time.
That's the goal. That's what we hope. I want to see a good match between everybody. Not one that everyone's like, all right, like, there was no like, this stuff I would have won if it wasn't, but it's still in your head. There's no way to get around that.
Totally. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And like you want everyone to be playing at their best.
Yes. Yep. It's also just one of those things where like, I know that nothing tilts me more playing this kind of game than like knowing what I'm trying to do and feeling like I can't, whether it is I'm out of practice for tech skill or controller issues or computer problems, like anything of like, I know what I'm trying to do, but I can't get it to happen on the screen is so frustrating.
Yeah, I think that's like a fighting game thing that shows up really big as well. Like, I know what I want to do, I know where I want to be, like, I even know what my opponent's going to do, and, like, execution-wise, I can't get there. It really is annoying.
Yeah. But even then, we were saying that it looked like a very good set between these two before.
RDE
like,
has been
this is
really
not a, like, oh, now that
going
RDE
high
is on
like
the board,
that,
we're going to get...
Yeah. I don't know where the high recoveries are coming from, because I know he's able to snap to the ledge. Maybe he's just nervous or again like PC problems, but that's actually what ended up costing him the set the last time these two played was a high recovery that wasn't necessary.
The last I saw was that everything was fine, so I'm assuming
again!
that it's just nerves. Yeah.
Poor T. Just fighting himself at this point. Oh, nice. Opportunity.
Cuts off the angle. Nair.
Nice.
Clean.
There you go. That's what you're looking
That's
for.
what we're looking for.
And that's the stuff that wasn't really connecting last set.
Yeah, like I've seen RDE do so much of this like in the past, but you know, it's what I expect. And yeah, it's a very different picture, even though again, like Fidel is just so good at video games,
That's
right?
crazy.
Oh my goodness, great recovery. I can't believe he made that back.
It's actually illegal that Zetterburn goes above the ledge after going for a double dunk off the wall. Oh, crazy angle from Fidel as well, dude.
Man, I just looked at the bracket as well, by the way. So this is not only playing to keep Team MSB alive, this is also playing for, I believe, for Pappas to play for the first time today.
Oh, man,
Pappas just been spitting.
Poor
guy.
Team has either 3-0'd or been 3-0'd in every single set, so like the beast has been waiting in the wings.
Pappas!
I just want to play, guys. I've been here for almost 4 hours. Just let me play. Just let me play.
Oh, dude, and Pappas is so good.
Very good.
One of
Pappas
the people
trains
that I
with
think
Gunshoe.
a super legitimate shot of beating Quinjamin too. Like not a lot of
Does
people.
Pappas play with Ron?
Yep, they're the same city.
Oh, okay, sick.
They
The Canadian
Pappas and Ron have
gamers.
played since. They've been playing back since PM. That's what Pappas is originally
Oh, really?
from. They're a
Interesting.
Fire Emblem content creator, but like that's how they got into platform fighters. Or maybe not
Like
how they got
my-
into it, but that's like their experience. Yeah.
Like Roy's our boy kind of thing.
I don't remember what character. I want to say it was. I want to say literally same as Ron that it was Marth, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense if you're playing melee. Oh, nice
Oh,
tech.
Ooh, there.
You're
That
dead,
cleans it up.
dude. RDE.
That
was
the kind of
nice.
stuff that already needs to hit.
Yeah.
No, we didn't see it at all in that first set, right? Or at least not very much. Where like those confirms that I've just seen clip after clip after clip of RD hitting it. Not to mention just the times that I've been hanging out in a Discord call, in the 1 out of 9 million grind sessions that RDE's had with Gehis, right? Where it's like, okay, I've seen these two play a lot. I know that RDE hits those. Why weren't we seeing it? Now it's on board, and it goes from being like Fidel just looked super dominant in that first set. Now it's that game is so close. We're playing it super fun and even set.
Yeah, and that was just a reversal. Fidel gets a little ambitious off stage from time to time, and RDE has been able to punish it in a way that he wasn't able to last set.
Ooh, going for the
Dude.
burn on the back. I thought we would maybe see a downer there, but it does have a little bit of startup, so it's not like a guaranteed hit right there. You are going for a read if you have that, so I like Fidel just saying, all right, take the extra damage, because now you have Fleet in kill percents, although not if they're not on fire. Now she's definitely going to be able to hold on for a little while longer, but you can see Fidel definitely just like, all right, let me just get a few more strong attacks out, dude.
Dude, watching Fidel moonwalk into Hackstash is just so funny.
It's moonwalking the Hackstash, but also had played maybe like 5 hours of Rivals before this event.
Yeah, it's so good.
And is now like, ooh, like literally they're like, I might enter this at like CEO at EVO as long as it doesn't interrupt the times where I'm scheduled for Street Fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Ooh, great drift back fair. That was so nice.
Yeah, really nice. Trying to find a kill here pretty desperately. Just lets the forward strong rip, and unfortunately it doesn't connect. RDE, no jump! Oh, you're dead. So nice, man!
Mm-hmm.
On top of it. Wow.
I mean, it's a completely different set.
It's actually like pretty much completely the reverse of that one that we saw in winner's bracket between these two teams, because I think that Fidel is just like super well set in that game too, and now it's RDE just kind of clearing the table. Although, say that, Fidel is still putting on some big damage.
Yeah, the Zetterburn tag, 68%.
You will be getting there.
Yeah. Just a matter of when.
I suppose that's one way to think about that.
That's how I choose to, you know?
Ooh,
Just
I
misses
mean, I
the
think we
angle.
were dead without that tech.
Back at the ledge here, that forward air dodge shielding every single hit. DI out! But Red, the air dodge just doesn't get the punish. No jump now as well. RDE knows. Oh, goes for the double down air. Scary spot again, gets spiked, misses the tech, but does get back to the ledge, comes back aggressively with the fair, and the roll in is going to mean your demise, and RDE wraps that one up with a bow.
Back up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what you needed.
With the
They're not even
Pavis
back
gets
up,
to
but
play.
brings it to allows you have uncaged
You like that?
Pavis now.
Mona.
Unfortunately, I did like that.
Yep.
I'm laughing with
We got
5
puns.
Fs right now. Anyways, we get to see Pavis and Glitchman throw down for the first time on stream.
Pavis was the closest to beating Quinn in any of the
Last
sets.
one. Yeah.
The last one, I think Pavis is the only one that took a game off of Quinn.
I was
in one
going
of
to
the
say, you
round
did get a
robins.
game at one point.
Yeah, but not the full
Definitely
set,
doable.
but got the game earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I might be wrong. I think I remember them having like all of their sets were very competitive in Wisely Wars 1 as well.
Yep.
Or I guess we should call it the Great Wisely War. That's what we would have called it back then. But the first,
It's crazy.
I think that they
That has
both
been
had
a very common joke already.
some close sets. Hey, I got there on my own. I'm proud of myself. I might not be original, but I am original. But I do like that we're going to get to see, like the Clash of the Titans, basically, in this tier.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're not just the Clash of the Titans. They're both two people who played in the first Wisely Wars, the original, maybe some would say the Great. But this is
the Great Wisely War, yeah.
Both of them are people who went from mainly playing other platform fighters, or like we're having fun with Rivals, but they weren't playing it incredibly seriously, to like they are both playing a ton and grinding a ton. And like I think both of them are registered for Evo. They are both going to Pavis went to Let's Make Big Moves after Wisely Wars 1. Like they are fully invested in this game now, which has been really sick to see.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think something that is always really, really fun to see is having people like convert this into offline events, especially because like that's where the community aspect is built, right? And you get to interact with like real people and get to play games sitting beside a real human being. I feel like that's such a strength of the FGC, and like specifically the Rivals scene, who has a very like strangely large offline presence compared to a lot of other games.
Yeah. Even other games have this similar size. Absolutely. Yeah, I do need to annoy Quinn into going to more locals, but that's fine. We'll work on that one. Quinn going to nationals, great. Quinn does live 5 minutes away from me and does not go to our local.
That's crazy.
Has been there like twice. Quinn has been there like twice and did body me the one time that we were at the same one, but literally there was people in the Minnesota Discord that were like, wait, is this the same Quinn? They got really good since last time they played here.
Yeah.
It's like, yes.
Oh my god, dude.
Yes, that is indeed the same Quinn.
Watching Quinn like baby dash up tilt, dude, it's brutal. Yikes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, what the hell?
Show him the booty!
You can't be doing that.
It's a
can't
good
be doing that.
I think that's my favorite thing in Plat Fighters is alternate taunts. Just any non-standard. I used to love an ultimate. With Wolf, you hold the down B, and then you can turn side to side.
Stop! Roll away!
Oh, get out of there!
No,
Pavis! Come on!
No, Pavis, roll away!
Fight back!
It's like Walter White in the van. Hank, no, Pavis! You gotta roll. You can't forward tech, Pavis. You gotta roll. Oh my god!
And it's calling out Pavis for having that healthy amount of respect for Orkane, saying, yeah, you want to drop down directly onto ledge, you don't want to challenge landing on me, so I'm immediately throwing out atomic bomb hitbox forward air.
All good. Dude, Pavis has not had any sort of an answer this game so
goodness.
far. It's just been all Quinn, dude, he's styling on him!
Get out of there! Fight back!
Help!
Oh, just a slow walk up to try to up tilt again.
What is Quinn's game?
What is roguelikes. They stream a lot of like Binding of Isaac, other games. They actually originally were a Pokemon YouTuber. That's when they have a lot of like Pokemon videos that have literally millions of views, and then they got super burnt out on Pokemon, and so they've actually fully swapped their content within like the last 3 months.
That's crazy.
But although they're new, they are starting to build it all back up. Like they went from getting a lot of views but only in Pokemon to like mid-size in other games, and are now clearly bodying people here in Rivals.
Dude,
that
was brutal. And I feel bad for Pavis, who probably has like no warm up into any of this and is just like coming in raw as hell. Like, this is the first time he's had to play, and Quinn just said,
and you're antsy, and you're
about that. About that.
Mm-hmm.
That's the what
trying
that
to clear
like,
this
that
up before the coach match.
That looked like the kind of game that like I another like a high but never top level kind of players get, where you play against a top level player and that game one you just feel like you're on the back foot all the time. Like, you're confident, you know that you're good at the game, but when somebody at the top level is just completely running their game plan, you feel like all you can do is escape, and getting your own game plan started is incredibly difficult. And I would expect an adjustment to where this game 2 is going to look a heck of a lot more competitive than that game 1, because just getting your footing, and especially like you were saying, Nurse, after not playing in the bracket at all today, sitting there watching Rivals for a few hours already, it can be tough to get into that groove. I would imagine that Pavis has been staying warm, but playing in bracket is a different beast.
Yeah, it's definitely two different things. That being said, like you said, mentioned, looking a lot better in this game to able to find some degree of comfortability, but dude, Quinn, so relentless off stage, so much pressure.
Ooh!
Look at the tipper
not
though,
only
and Pavis.
Strikes first, takes first blood. That's huge. That's huge.
Crispy movements. Oh yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
This is some Rivals gaming now. Now we're getting the back and forth.
We got him out of the car. He's safe. He's safe. Windows rolled up. He's now listening to his favorite tunes. He can breathe. Quinn, though, deciding to answer back. And we got a respectful neutral right now. You can tell both of these guys not wanting to overcommit in any significant way, knowing how far these neutral wins get pushed.
I would have to imagine the number one thing that's on Pavis's mind is don't let that momentum just start rolling just downhill the way that game 1 went. Just being able to maintain that center stage, so important against Orcane, and especially being able to keep him off of his puddle where you don't have to worry about that burst movement on the ground that feels so unreactable at times.
Yeah, it's a really hard thing to navigate. That being said, Claren does have an answer for it. The F strong just not killing and able to intercept the forward air. That being said, down throw not connecting into the forward strong, but with DI in, it is something that is possible. The spot dodge called out. Pavis taking center stage once again.
Gets the
Should be able to
snipe.
kill here. Oh, he could have gone for side B.
Either the tipper up air or side B, either would have done it. God, I'm watching
That
like
spot
the
dodge is
Pavis's platform
crazy.
movement. Oh my god! There was so much careful, precise movement, only throwing out a hitbox when you absolutely knew it was safe, into just the run-up forward strong that just... Wait, the single? No?
Wow, you got the correct DI on that too. That's crazy.
I think that the biggest thing that Pavis is doing so well in this game, the timing mix-ups are so
three back airs!
That's dogs, man.
Shield fresh. And you know, Quinn was able to get away with so many of those because we've already seen the mix-up off of that, right? And Pavis is trying to be patient around whatever happens after those back airs, and that means Quinn can just keep pounding away at that shield. But now we go into that last stock, and Quinn has got the momentum. Pavis really needs to get that center stage controlling quick.
Well, especially because Pavis is like staring down the barrel of like, I know that in order to like have... This is our tournament life unless I can beat the person who has literally not dropped a set in 2 Wisely Wars now. You have to bring this back, and you know what's at stake.
You gotta believe in
Where
yourself.
Quinn is like, hey, I heard Nandre had to leave early. Let's make this easy for you.
That's rough.
Oh, that's it! We're going to a game 3. We are getting a game 3.
I hate Claren. What the hell? That was really nice, but Tipper nared down strong as a kill confirm. What are you
that's
talking
the emerald.
about?
That's the emerald.
That's the emerald. Oh, that was crazy.
It has been abusing that one in the intermediate tier.
That's
There was
so
a point
funny.
where Emerald was forgetting to do the forward throw, back throw DI mix up, but was hitting nair into down strong.
Honestly, that it circles all the way back around to being based.
Yep. Literally, there's a short that I posted of Cake being like, "All right, Emerald, I think it's time. Do the thing. Hit the Emerald." And Emerald's like, "Okay," and then just did like 5 nairs until one finally connected.
That's so sick.
Well, we're at game 3 now. I'm just really happy that we got to see that game too. We got to see Pavas really show off everything that he's been, practicing over these 2 tournaments, right? Because again, game 1, those curves are going to be natural. You're going to have that like weird beginning, but I mean, just looking so clean in that game 2, and it's always good to not go out without feeling like you showed off what you can do. And Pavas not out yet, still looking great.
I'd say not only not out, but is in the lead right now. Holy crap, though. By big 2%. Never mind. Oh, God, how many back airs? Goes low. But, like, especially after, like, frankly, no shade to Pavas, but Pavas got his ass beat game 1. And then to bring it back after that was like, okay. Like, that is some huge mental fortitude.
Yeah, it's miraculous.
Hmm.
Ooh, trying to recover. Nice. Finding his way back on the stage, but the ledge cancel gives him access to the up strong. Quinn, a little bit too shifty. Pavas committing a little bit early. That being said, that might do the trick. Yes.
We are still at.
Now we're clearing posting.
We are in fact clearing posting. I can't deny it.
We are clearing posting.
On the screen, indeed.
And we're posting about
up
her.
tilt doesn't do it. Just right in
Oh,
his
the
face.
down air out of shield is crazy there. Oh, just gets hit with the special getup. Yeah, had a big opportunity to punish, but just kind of lets it go. And now, difficulty getting out of the corner. Pavas more than willing just to dash dance and center stage.
Needs.
Daring Quinn to press a button.
Great DI. Pavi loves going for that tipper into the instant neutral special. That would have killed a lot of people.
So close. Oh, back off stage.
No tags from Pavas. Ends up working out though. Quinn didn't grab the ledge.
Oh my God, the bad DI out!
The DI was so bad.
Pavi
Actually mixed it up by running to the other side.
Person in a Wisely Wars to ever take a set from Quinn.
Quinn went 16-0 in the first Wisely Wars. Currently is still undefeated. This might be the first person to make Quinn bleed. Doesn't.
And he's looking confident. 71% and counting. No jump.
Restocked game 1, and now you are playing like this.
Oh my God! The immediate up B gets him out. This could be it.
No, doesn't kill quite yet. I thought we were gonna go off the top. The tipper, I think, would have done it.
Yeah, definitely would have.
Theirs are just not enough either yet. Oh my goodness, Pavas, do you have one more hit in you? Does it have to come on last stock?
Oh, what are we doing down here?
Even then, we'd have to fight a full strength Pavi if that happens.
Damn. Okay, breathe, Pavas. Breathe. This is losable.
It's losable, but oh my God, it's so winnable too.
Holy. That puddle getting him out of danger. Okay. What a nice grab. This is big.
0 to death.
Oh no. Oh, the immediate up. He's getting nervous. He's getting nervous.
Quinn might be inevitable.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
the DI on the up throw gets him out of danger.
Not let Pavi breathe since this entire stock happened. Oh, he's scared. He's scared. You had the read. You had the read.
Both of them at this point had the win.
Mm-hmm.
Danger! Danger!
Oh my
danger!
God, that's it!
Quinn! Please! No! No!
And Quinn still is the inevitable. Quinn cannot be beaten. That means that team.
That should have been a 2-stock. He literally.
That
Team Beasley is moving on to fight Team Cake in winners finals.
Oh, that was so hot, bro. That was so hot.
The adaptation from Quinn. Like, Pavas played so good, but you know what Quinn locked in on? The fact that the only thing that Claren could do to win in that situation was just get a random tipper. There are no more kill confirms available. It just has to be a random hit, or Kane's heavy anyways, and Quinn said, all right, if you're going to be trying to hunt for spacing, I'm just going to rush you down.
Oh, dude, and you could tell, like, getting to that last
that whale
stock,
was
I think
all over the shield.
It was probably
crap.
in the back of Pavi's head that, you know, like, that confirm should have come through earlier already, and the set should be over, and it's hard to get that out of the back of your head, and then you start panicking because things start going wrong. And I think the up B past the ledge was kind of indicative of that, being like, oh, just get me back to stage, just let me grab, let me spot dodge, let me parry, like just give me something. And Quinn just didn't give him anything, right? There were multiple opportunities for Quinn to kind of hang himself on that one, and it just never came to be.
Well, also, like, I think all three of us have been there before, where you're on the brink of making a big upset against someone, and you just, your brain starts being like, oh my god, I can do it. This is the thing. I have to, and you just shut down everyone. I've seen so many people choke away those close sets because that is what is running through your brain. I don't know. I don't know if that's where Pavi was, but I got to imagine it's a factor at least.
I can even speak to it like on a personal level. Like when I played against Elkies at Genesis, I was up last stock game 4 and hit a Rano backyard 140% that didn't kill to like win the set. And as soon as it didn't kill, I was just annoyed. I was like, are you kidding? Like,
and you're playing bad.
I have to play on, and then I ended up losing. And I was like, come on, man. Like, backyard didn't kill at 140. Like, give me a break.
If there's anybody that understands how you feel, I'm quite famous for just getting completely clipped and then losing my chance when I'm like one hit away. I might be like the anti-clutch player. I know how that feels. It is a tough feeling. But then, you can't have those moments without somebody like Quinn being able to boss up, being down like that, and then say, no, you know what? I am actually that good, and I'm going to carry my team on my back right now.
Yeah, it was really good.
Right.
Really, really good from Quinn.
Want to make a huge shout out. We just got a bunch of raids from a bunch of the different players and coaches in a row. Thank you, Nandre. Thank you, MSB. Thank you, Zeke. Unfortunately, you did raid right before we're going to go to our ad break, because we want to give the players a second to breathe before we are going to fly right back into it for losers finals. That will be Team Cake Assault against Team Beastly.
So bye.
Welcome back, everybody, to Wisely Wars. We are a couple of teams down and one notable granola bar, but we trudge on as we find ourselves in the losers' final side of things with, honestly, what may be the hottest set of the tournament. Quinn clutching out of his mind.
That was such a good
against
set.
Hovis, down so significantly. A whole range of emotions on this one, but now faced with the tall task of taking down Team Cake Assault, who kind of dominated during the round robin format of the event. Looked very, very good, and kind of in an upset fell to Team Switch on the winner's side of things. So again, a tall order for Team Beastly, but not outside the realm of possibility. And before we hop back into things, I wanted to give a big shout out to Wisely for being the only not queer person on this broadcast right now, and for showing us that you know, anyone can do it, right? It doesn't matter where you're from. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter how you identify. Really, it's the representation sometimes that matters. And so I wanted to shout out Wisely for being on this broadcast.
We needed a straight cis white guy to here. We really did. We needed at least one straight cis white guy. Not only the only person on broadcast, but also none of the team. Everyone that I've hired for this is also queer. So. Did not realize any of that until like half an hour before broadcast. I was like,
honestly,
all right.
Just for diversity's sake, Wisely, tell us what this means to be representing something like the straight community right now as we get into our
straight community's crazy.
I would like to not be a representative of the straight community. And this is one of those. I feel like it's unfortunately straight kind of scenarios.
Oh god!
Elephant time.
So good.
The elephant is back. Because this,
I feel like after Fumi got timed out, it's no more messing around.
This is the like, you know what? It was fun to work on a new character to see what I could do. We are in losers now. I want to win.
100%. Sometimes you got to put on the suit, strap on the tie, see what happens.
As long as I got my suit and tie and axe and magma and ball.
Classic
Mike
song.
Cut out like half of that, so it was just this like peaking, clipping like and suit and it was like really
sick.
I kind of just hit the creepypasta.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely the break glass in case of emergency, and we busted out the axe. There was an emergency, and Fumi
redacted.
Fumi looking very good off the hop. I think Gappy is someone who every time that we've seen him play on stream has looked very, very strong, but Fumi able to answer back in a big way. I did not realize that in this costume he looks like the Nega locks it on. We saw like the reverse colors. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Pinstripe, yeah.
Honestly, he looks like the Riddler, no?
One of the big things that Fumi looks for is, and this has worked against every single member of the beginner tier, is she will get someone to knock down and instantly dash back, charge down strong. And it has killed so many people.
It's not even
lockdown is so good.
It's not even a tech chase, it's just a sequence.
Yes. Well, I mean, this is one of the reasons why I was like, oh, wait, you have more experience than your application belied, was when I was in her chat on, like, one of her first days of playing, and she was like, oh, like, what are my good tech chase options with this character? I was like, wait, you know what tech chasing is? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
and then
big.
Immediately, and then also was like, wait, is crouch canceling in this game? It was like, and
someone, you should know about that.
Well, and then someone said yes, and she's like, oh, cool, good. And it was like, you know.
And she's
you
pressing
don't know
B.
how to play with all of these things.
She's pressing B.
Well, she's not right when she gets grabbed. I can say that.
No,
much.
she did. I don't know why she stopped.
she should keep doing it, honestly. It's a good tactic.
The first time it didn't work. Let's go.
Let's go.
It will happen.
Let's go.
It will happen again, I promise.
Oh,
you know that was basically in Gappy's ears saying, if you
stop
roll
rolling.
in
Dear
one
God,
more
stop
time,
rolling.
I'm going to disown you. Ooh!
The problem is, it's so hard to break that muscle
best.
memory. It's so hard to break that muscle memory.
Oh, opportunity. Not crazy enough.
Honestly, I love that we disengaged there because old Gappy would have immediately tried to up special.
Just SD'd. Yeah.
The bottom blast zone for both characters.
Yep.
Oh, dude,
again?
we're just letting up bees
We're
ride
just
right
making
now.
up for lost time.
Let him
Now,
rock.
now the Riddler has the charged smash attacks too, like, or the empowered smash attacks. That's scary. I'm sorry, he's got the green suit. He looks like the Riddler.
I was like, I don't think the Riddler is pink though.
What's black, green, and red all over?
You know what, Gappy? Gappy, I also would have run into that point. Gappy, I also thought that move was over. Sometimes,
it's
sometimes
actually-
you're like,
it's never
definitely been
over.
long enough, right?
It's
It's
never
definitely
over.
been long enough, right? Nope. You run in, it's just
It's
like,
the
oh,
most
that Magma's
deceptive
still there.
box in the game. Never trust it.
Okay, Magma's still there.
I don't even try and punish it anymore. I'm like, I'm not gonna get it.
It's just a
Like-
GG go next angle.
I'm like, all right, we're in neutral again. Have fun. You wasted a magma charge. That's what I take that as a win.
I have lowered your meter.
What's explosive and lingers, but comes not from my rear, but my fingers?
I could
Yo,
only
the
hear like
Riddler.
I only heard like half of those words.
The Riddler.
It's a really difficult riddle when I didn't catch most of it.
Hey, that's
Heard
this
the
is how
word
we get to
fingers.
The way you're saying that just reminds me of the stupid video where Joker's like, I caught a low punny, Batman. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I think that's the like old college humor ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. No, I do love the old college humor ones with.
Oh, is that not okay?
With Pete Holmes? No, this is animated. He's like, I
Oh,
caught a
got it,
low
got it.
punny, Batman. And he's like, you don't even like Pokemon. He's like, that's not what it's for, Batman.
Oh my God,
He's like,
that
no,
almost died.
Joker, no.
Yappy almost threw himself off the stage there.
But the
It's all
fact
good,
that we
man.
turned it from Gappy threw himself off stage to Gappy almost threw himself off stage, big improvement.
Yeah, it's character.
I told you,
character
everyone has gotten so good. Everyone has gotten so. The next Wisely Wars, I'm gonna have to like. All these people are gonna have to be an intermediate. We're gonna have to go back to people who've literally never played a platform fighter for the beginner again.
If I sandbag,
And
can I be in the
Fumi's gonna be a
beginner
coach.
tier? Can Fumi coach me out of the beginner tier?
Ooh,
I really
the
believe in our
double!
teamwork.
The Loxodon Classic! I love that we're glossing over that because I think it's the correct response. Ooh, tech chase! Wait, actual tech chase!
That's
Dude,
fine.
wait, Fumi's Loxodon is crazy.
Yeah,
Why
that's
would you
just-
ever switch off of this?
Literally, it's because she felt bad about how badly she was beating everyone day two.
That's
She was like,
crazy.
she was like, I wasn't. This was a like, I think I'll have more fun this way, but also I think you can't take the I need to win out of Fumi.
Oh, of course. Real gamer hours.
These it's a genuinely huge improvement. But also, when Fumi was saying that, I was like, dude, if everyone just stops rolling in, you lose like 2 of your 3 kills in this set. Or not in
No,
this
that's
set, in
fine.
this game.
That is true, but we did also see in that first stock of this game, like Fumi did hit 2 legitimate tech chases in a row, like dashed back and reacted, not just
Good
throwing
job
out a
waiting.
down smash.
Even if Gappy loses this, I'm so impressed by the patience and like trying to figure this out instead of just running at the brick wall that can sometimes be locks. We grabbed the
Eating
meatball.
that.
Fumi probably had no idea that was possible.
I was gonna say, there's only so many characters that can even do that.
90% chance Gappy didn't know that was possible either. It just happened.
It's just like, I
Fair.
believe.
But I'm
Well,
imagining
that's
Fumi being like,
yeah.
what?
Hey,
Wait,
yo,
give me that!
that's my meatball.
Cut the roll!
I gotta say, this Loxodon skin really does rule.
It's
I-
great.
But yeah, someone
all
got the
of the
reference. He does look like Mr. Negative. Like, look at him.
Yeah.
He's a straight up Spider-Man.
I think looks way more like Mr. Negative than the Riddler.
Look,
That's just a green suit. It's not the,
The
right
negative
green. The Riddler
Riddler.
doesn't have pink.
He just tells you logical facts. It's the opposite Riddler.
He just. It's
Okay,
either just
Batman,
fact
the
or it's
sun is
things
hot
that are
enough.
just
How
blatantly untrue. Whatever voice you're doing does not work with your mic. We can't hear it. That voice in your
think
mic
it's
do not get
Batman.
along.
Batman,
What if I
did you know
went
that bats
further away from my microphone? Not only
bats
do you
travel using
understand-
echolocation, Batman? Did you know that?
Anyways, Fumi has clearly been back on the locks there. Two-stock and Gappy fairly easily.
Batman,
Oh,
Fumi two-stocked Gappy. It was crazy. We saw Loxodon tech chases Batman.
Actual tech chases.
We call him the Factler? Oh my god, someone in chat said it at the same time as me. The Factler.
I thought you were reading them. I thought you were reading them in chat.
No, I was actually... Dude, they're too dialed into my brain. I have one bit, and it's adding LER to the end of things. They're too dialed in.
That is your thing right now. That is your thing.
It's so
right now.
fun. It's so fun.
Batman,
You guys
The
should
people
both
in
try
the-
it.
Did
in
you
the
know
Punch
that
All the Time
Africa's the
playtest that you
only-
did was like, who is the Punchler? What is this? I
The
was like, oh, that's Nurse.
Punchler.
They were like, who is
You-
this? I was like, that's Nurse.
Who is this? No, they hate
It's
me.
the punch there.
No, they were just very confused by the stream title, I think. I was like, that's just their thing.
Yeah, you just add LER to the end of things.
Yeah.
It's all good.
All
It's
right.
like the Weisler.
I'm going to lay this out
Africa's
for
the only
everybody.
continent in all 4 hemispheres, Batman.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, we are about to see, because that was Fumi Gappy, and now we are
I
going to
hate
be
to
getting...
say I did just Google fun facts.
What? You Googled fun facts?
Yeah,
To be the Factler.
Go click the first result that wasn't AI. It just
Hey, I'm gonna get us back on track here. One sec.
Yeah, we need to
Okay.
divert from the Factler. We need to.
Yep.
Google fun
So,
facts.
anyways, it's gonna be Emerald versus Stanz. Now,
Okay.
have we seen this set? Wait, one sec.
Not today, I don't
Yeah,
think.
because Team Cake Assault
Oh,
and Team VC
off-stream.
played off stream, and that was the Orcane over Gappy, so not even the locks, but the Orcane. That was Emerald over Stanz, and Gaius over Fidel, and that was a clean 3 sweep. And right
Damn.
now, they're 1 game into repeating that. So this is on Emerald to see if we can get the it's on Stanz to see if he can make the return and beat Emerald this time. I'm looking up.
Yeah,
I'm
divide the
curious if
3-0.
Stanz beat Emerald in any of the other round robins.
Yeah,
And they're
we
both
were
on
talking
green.
earlier about how like at this tier it might be good to just like bring out a disjointed hitbox against Craig. Like that can just be really helpful to deal with a little bit less of the nonsense that you're gonna have to face down.
Yeah, it just simplifies the game state, you know what I mean? Like, it's less stuff that you have to worry about. You know what I realized this skin looks like? It looks like the green Tiger Zord from Power Rangers.
This is the Power Ranger skin. Because this came out
mean,
during
Lorena
those
has the
anime-
real-
It looks like
Yeah.
some Common Rider shit.
Lorena has the real Power Ranger skin, but this looks like, yeah, it looks like one
Yes.
of the Zords.
Mhm. So I just
that
looked it up.
and the Black Edalus one are like so close.
Yep. I just looked it up. Emerald beat Stanz in the first round robin, and then Stanz beat other way around. Emerald beat Stanz in the second round robin, but Stanz beat Emerald in the first.
Okay, so Stanz is looking for
this-
that first set redemption because he's lost the last 2.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
That's tough. You don't want to say that you got downloaded. No one beats Stanz 3 times in a row. That's all I'll say. I've never seen it before.
I mean, at one point
Simply
in
not
here,
possible.
I know that was a thing before Lud unfortunately had a family emergency. Lud was saying that, like, I don't think I think Stanz had never lost to Ludwig, and then Lud did beat Stanz. So it's the opposite way, but like that happened.
Hey, yeah, it's always possible. Oh, a little bit of greed.
That was at the
greed.
tipper range. That was the
Yeah,
right
definitely could have
spacing, but not
simplified
quite
there.
fast enough.
Where a down strong or an F strong would have just done it, even non-tipper probably.
You know that Emerald's
tried to get a
looking
little-
for the Emerald again.
Why is it the emerald?
Roger.
Oh, the emerald is
Emerald goes for
greedy.
Yep.
The Stanzler. The Stanzler.
You are just saying things.
I don't know what you thought I was gonna do.
I know. No, I knew what was happening when I was like, "This is the trio that I want on the mic." I knew what I was getting in for.
I don't know if you've watched my stream at all, but it's a lot of that.
See, I mean, look, we are directly looking at just, I need the nairs. Even if it's not at the kill percent.
Hey, I respect it. That move's broken. So if you can find a way to like reliably use it
Good
in
job
neutral,
of calling out the dash back.
yeah, it's very hard for a lot of characters to deal with, especially like Crag, who has some like slower moves. You kind of have to hard call it out. And if you mess it up, like Nair goes into whatever you want. It's crazy.
Ooh. Nothing off of these forwarders though. It seems like every time one of those hits, Emerald just like completely disengages. Oh, Stanz,
unlucky.
goodbye!
I do love what Emerald was doing there, which is I'm just gonna keep down tilting the entire time that Stanz is falling off the screen.
Yeah,
Just
it
honestly,
stands through the rock. It stands through the
love
rock
spamming
up
the
instead
move.
of down, which doesn't get you the little boost.
I love just spamming the move afterwards and being like, alright, I don't know why this down tilt killed, but we're gonna keep doing it.
We've done it. Ooh, he got ducks the rock. That's crazy.
That weight was so good. The little
Wait,
bit of
was that a
patience to
pivot?
like throw off the momentum.
Did he do that on purpose? Does Emerald just have pivots in the back pocket?
I mean, it's always been Nair pivot down strong, so yeah.
He's just been
Emerald's
pivots?
got it.
Very.
Who taught him how to pivot?
Assumably Cake Assault. The
That's
coach.
crazy, though. That's
Nurse,
crazy.
I gave everyone a coach. What do you...
Yeah, but I wouldn't.
Wait,
I
what do
wouldn't
you
think
think
pivots
this is
were on the
like?
docket.
These questions.
Oh my god, you guys hate me extra. It's times 2. There's no way.
No,
Wait,
no.
Because I was about to be like, yeah, we established
Emerald.
this.
What do you tell someone that's in like silver to gold about how to deal with Crag down throw?
DI away, and then spot dodge immediately.
To DI buffer spot
Look,
dodge? Do you think a silver player? Yeah, probably.
Well, if you can pivot, you can
Wait,
definitely do
that's
that.
actually-
Like,
Although both
This
of
is
these
a- this
people
is
were in
super-
gold,
super
I
good.
think they're both getting closer to plat at this point.
oh, wow, Stanz won that.
Wow!
Sending over the pillar as well, which I thought that pillar was like a really, really genius spot for Stanz. That's like the exact place you want to put it against Claren, because she has to commit to going off stage to take out that pillar. She doesn't have a projectile she can just throw out to demolish it. And then as Stanz, like, just, yeah, F-Strong was completely the correct option, sending that Claren just tumbling into that top lasso. Beautiful.
Is a good read.
Correct.
I am pleased to announce that we have officially gotten Murph on the LER train.
I think Murph already understood.
I think
Murph
he
is
understood,
someone
but
who
I
went
don't-
from, like,
I don't know if I had seen him do
They
it
were
before.
in Wisely Wars 1, they played some traditional fighters, but never played any platform fighters. And even the traditional fighters were like a decade ago. So like I will
Yeah.
routinely see Murph just in random rivals rival streams. Not even like
Dude,
mine
he
specifically.
stops by
or
all the time.
coaches.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Yeah. Yep. Murphy is just
Murphler.
True.
constantly.
That's the Murphler.
Murphy also has. I know Murphy's also going to be at Evo. Like, yep.
Oh,
Everyone's
that's
gonna.
crazy.
Yep.
I'm everywhere.
I did
I'm everywhere.
see that Murph was like, I might try to learn a new character before then. I don't. Claren was the, like, Rano wasn't it, so I'm trying Claren because that's what I got beat by. I think there might still be a third character in the wheelhouse.
A mysterious third character. It's gonna be the goose that we announced at Evo. That's gonna be That's gonna be
Early
the
access
character.
Murfler.
The Murfler. The Gooseler.
Cannot confirm nor deny
Wait,
if I know what the
Goose?
next character
Murph,
is.
I'm sorry. There's no goose. We made the goose up.
This
Yeah,
was
the goose was
you
the bit
missed the. We are referencing jokes from like 2 hours ago.
Which may as well be a lifetime, if we're being honest.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
it's been a
the
minute.
intro to this entire segment was like coming back from the ad break was Nurse referencing a joke that we made off mic while the BRP screen was on. It was like,
That is
they
true.
have no idea what you're talking about right now.
It wasn't even a joke. It was just factually that
it's just
Nurse
an
was
observation.
It was just like,
Yeah.
I need to tell them about the granola bar.
Oh yeah, the granola bar was a fully off mic bit.
Yep.
Well,
they
you guys
didn't know
were saying
any
I
of-
can't. You guys are saying
I get
can't
it. It was
reference
just very
things,
funny.
And I
like-
got self-conscious, so I started referencing everything.
Just throw
I was like, I know
the
ball.
ball. You guys get that one, right? Remember the granola bar? I
That
was
was such a
eating
good
great.
tipper.
The Emerald too. We've learned a different
No,
strong attack.
Emerald, you just get one. Emerald doesn't get multiple eponymous tech. Oh, that was
Oh,
almost
no.
back. That was almost back.
Wait. Big for
Oh,
Stanz.
hit him with the granola bar or something.
We'll figure out what you can name the granola bar later. We'll find
Listen,
something.
What tech is the granola bar?
Yeah, or what kill confirm or whatever.
Surely it's
Honestly,
gotta be something.
Ooh, the
Now
back
there, I'm
air,
just gonna
wall
say-
jump. That was definitely an accidental attack, but we get up.
Oh, so nice.
Stanz was holding out. Stanz was holding out.
I'm just gonna say Slade boomerang up throw into fair is the granola bar. We're just gonna call it that. You guys are
Up thrown,
All right.
boomerang out of Steve's chest.
No, it's just like you AG or like you glide toss up the boomerang and then
Okay. Okay.
fair them.
I'll
So
see our
the-
word for it is.
The boomerang is the
Talking
granola
about-
bar.
Yeah.
Is
If
what I'm trying to
Stanz
say.
wins this to even it up, we are then looking at Fidel and Gaius. I mean, we're looking at that either way, but there's a huge difference, I think, if we have to go to the fourth tier. Because Beastly has
Yeah,
the
because-
Queen in their back pocket.
Yeah,
And
it's
like
the Quinn
Omega
missile.
absolutely can do it. But until proven otherwise, Queen is
Quinn
unbeatable.
can't lose. Yeah.
You've got to get there.
You have to show me first. God, Pavi got close though.
Oh,
Oh
Jesus.
dear God, you were holding out, trying to get away from that forward air. Oh my God.
Once again,
Declaring
I'm
jump
about to
scare.
sing a song of the eye. Strikes again.
Someone in chat mentioned it, but it's
Something's
been
in the
very
way.
it has been very interesting watching all of the like team comms later, because so many times it's like a lot of chatter from everybody, and then once the one person is time to play their set, you just see them like go from laughing to like stone face locked in and don't say a word for like 6 minutes while they're playing their set, and
It's
then
crazy.
you just see them like breathe and come back to life again afterwards.
They do the Giancarlo Esposito in Far Cry 6 where they do that.
Yep. I mean, I was watching some
pretty
of
sick.
some of FrostPrime's sets because I was watching FrostPrime against Ludwig and FrostPrime against Stanz, and Frost like went from being like super loud, boisterous, everyone in Team Squitch is being loud, to like I've literally never seen Frost that locked in on anything in my life.
Yeah, you gotta dial in when you're playing this game. It's hard to talk and play at the same time. People used to get mad at me at locals because I would try and talk to them during the set, and people would get annoyed.
Yeah, that's happened to me too. I think that's a commentary problem.
That's how I made my first moves when I moved up to the Pacific Northwest, is I was doing like Northern Lioness commentary while I was playing against Maya.
Northern Lion is crazy.
I think like in game 3, Maya was like, do you always play like this? And I was like, no, I'm just trying to make friends.
It's like, I actually hate you, is actually what's happening.
That's very funny.
Ooh!
I think, as a side note, I think Northern Line is the person I've gotten the most requests to have on, and I'm just like, guys, they can't
There's
get
no
him to
way
do
he
the
would
Say
do
Jam
it.
Slam. I'm not able to get him to do this. Like,
That was crazy.
he's also, it's like, I know Say Jam is trying to get him. He's not gonna be like, Say Jam, no. What about this Wisely guy I've never heard of before?
Dude, watching Northern Line in a Say Jam Slam would be kind of peak,
it would give me life.
It would be very funny.
They couldn't even get him for the 2x KO one, and he did play that game.
Yeah, they got him into 2x.
That's what I'm saying. So when people are like, dude, you gotta get Northern Line, I'm like, how? Do you have a way to contact him? I don't.
Solid gold toilet.
It's all good.
Okay.
Let's grab Donkey while we're at it. We'll just get them all.
Yeah, people they've seen a couple requests. I'm like, I do not have that kind of pull, but I'm glad you think I do. I think the problem is that it's like, well, I have Lud and I have a few other people, but it's like they have connections to the game in different ways. It's not like they just know me as a person.
Yeah.
Get Sajam to join the next one. I could see Sajam doing it.
Sajam actually considered joining the first one, so that would be more realistic.
Rivals, right?
Yep, he did Twitch Rivals. I talked to him about it a little bit at Genesis. He liked the game from Twitch Rivals. It was interested in the Slam, but the Wisely Wars, but it was at a time that didn't work for him. I have no idea if he saw anything about the second one or not.
I think a cool person to have on too would be like Diaphone. I think you could probably convince him to do it with enough gusto.
Yeah. There's a few people. There's a lot of FGC folks that are on the list. Ooh.
It would be sick.
Also, right now the Stanz coming back from a dire situation and looking positive in this game number 3.
Stanz can take this quick. Because this was all Emerald at the beginning. This is also game 3, let's be clear.
Gigantic swing for Team Beastly if Stanz can get this, because, I mean, Beastly versus Cake Assault, if it gets to Game 5, if it gets to the coaches match, will just be an absolute slugfest, and you've got Quinn, who is the all-powerful in that Tier 4 that will more than likely get you that second win. So, I mean, that takes pressure off of Fadel early as well, if you're able to get this as Stanz, but then also, you're setting up that coach match, and it would be an epic one.
Yeah, it'd be a great coach match.
Okay, just pulls the pillar. Stanz has been going out and pulling the pillar pretty
Ooh,
early.
Scary.
Oh, you went for it again. You were wondering if that was on purpose before. It's clearly there.
It kind of looks like it was, yeah. Hey, fair enough. Stanz sees the code.
Oh my God, Stan's not getting out.
Dude,
of
the fear,
I'm
bro!
So scared.
Oh my
That's
God.
gonna do it.
This is tight. Craig, though, can kill at this percent. We've seen Stanz more than willing to go for some of these reads. Emerald's been unable to punish down tilt so far, which has been a little wild. Been finding a ton of value. The roll in almost gets him killed. Don't roll in again! Oh my gosh, every time it happens, my heart. Oh my gosh, the clutch. Don't tell me. Not again! No, what is happening?
Oh my goodness, Stan's resetting the stage, gets the fair! It's 1-1, Cake Assault team has won, Beastly's team has won, Stan's clutching up, and we talked about it, that is humongous for the momentum for the rest of the team.
Stan's just evened up the Stanz, Stan's just evened up the Stanz Emerald set count. They are now 2 apiece. We gotta see the money match from those two later. We gotta break the tie.
Hug finals?
I mean, you can't leave it at 2 apiece.
No, of course not.
All right. That's leaving Fidel against Gaius. Fidel has taken Gaius to game 3, has not been able to beat him yet. I mean, I feel like that's kind of what you have to do right now, because Omega's great.
Fidel wins,
but
it really opens
Omega's
up enough
definitely very Quinn favored.
Yeah. Yeah, you got the Quid missile in the back pocket.
And then honestly, Cake Assault against Beastly is, especially on Wi-Fi, or not
on
Wi-Fi, but
Wi-Fi?
on,
yeah, who knows?
on Ethernet, is such a toss-up.
I want to see it.
Have him
I
play it on
want to see it so
Wi-Fi.
bad.
See what happens. Make him unplug.
Someone in chat said I've played bracket sets while two people who aren't even playing talk about the dumbest thing I've heard in the past month. What do you think
That's
most
sick,
of our
though.
commentary's been today? Like that is just
do you
the
mean?
Wisely Wars.
They were
been
actually
provided
talking
so
about
much
that
dumb
they were
crap
playing
that's not
at the
relevant.
local today.
I've only
They
provided
were like, yeah,
really,
There's
it's
just three of us
right
instead of
now.
two.
really genuine feedback. What do you mean? We've had such as the granola bar. That's a classic.
Right, no, that's what I'm saying.
Those
The bits are the
were-
dumbest things that are not relevant to the game. But I'm not saying it's
The
a bad thing.
factler.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Press one if you
It's not a bad thing, but you cannot tell me that it's not a dumb thing that's not relevant to the game.
No, it's really sick and relevant to the game. The goose wearing
I see.
wearing a sleeveless T-shirt.
Yeah, that's right. They're gonna reveal me at Evo, buddy boy.
Yeah, I've
the
been
goose?
working out.
I do like that we've decided that it's going to be a goose from Boston, not
And
from
that's
anywhere in the
exactly-
Aether universe, just from Boston.
Oh yeah, like from
yeah,
Boston.
man. Dude, we've had so many good bits. We've had so many good bits.
I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that the person's right.
I'm saying you don't believe. You don't believe in the goose. He's coming.
I'm literally agreeing with you.
You don't believe,
You just
and I
you
can
just
tell.
think that I'm still making fun of you.
I'm on the
Wesley's-
permanent defense.
Don't let this distract you from the fact that Wisely is trying to bring our attention away from the fact that you're actually right because he knows what's next.
Damn, wait, Wisely knows about the goose, and he's like, how did you fucking guess?
How did you know? There's
That's
no way.
crazy.
This isn't even the game that I literally am working on a game, and this is not it.
No, dude, Wisely knows about the goose, confirmed.
Although people
Everybody ask Wisely about the
people
goose.
think that I'm on the Rivals team. I get a lot of people who are like, "Yo, what can you leak?" I'm like, I don't know things. And then sometimes I do know things, and I still say I don't know things.
Wait, Wisely, what's the goose's name?
It's Hank.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's kind of like
give it-
Honk. I get it.
Yeah.
Give it up.
Yeah.
That was a really delayed reaction to a very
Let's
dumb joke.
go.
But that
Yeah,
is what
I
I was
love
going for.
It's Hank. I knew that you knew his name. I knew it.
All details have been presented. Because we already know the moveset.
Alright.
It's just not even going to be a question. That goose is going to be pecking you.
Yeah,
Every
and
single
he's gonna
move.
have huge. He's gonna have huge guns, and he's gonna punch you with them.
Oh my god, Fidel went out there for him.
Holy
Sometimes I
dude!
keep forgetting, like, when he has the ability to set up a platform, and I'm like, wow, what a terrible
Yo.
recovery. What a great enemy.
That was like an instant
sick.
reaction. Like, you jumped off stage, you're dead. You're dead.
Dude, Fidel he's been going for that all day. It's nice to see it pay off at some point. The goose will have sonic-based attacks, like he's sound-based? Wait, guys, we're cooking. Somebody call Dan.
I don't want any Sonic-based attacks.
Let me
think I've had
design
enough
dock
of
the
that guy.
goose, Dan. It's gonna sell like
Just gonna
hotcakes.
clean it up. Ooh, oh, you have to say right beat. Fidel's been trying to do those like dash back strongs.
Good
Okay.
disengage there by saying that's one of those things that
Oh,
I
this
always
is so
get
bad
impressed
now.
by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, I'm also
Fidel's
impressed by
holding
that.
down.
First and foremost.
He's trying to use a lot of crouch cancel stuff, and because he's just getting hit fully off stage, that means he's holding down and getting sent at just super rough angles.
Yeah.
It's so rough.
I think, I mean, Genghis' combo game has been really good for like some time, but I'm also impressed by the times where, you know, he chooses to disengage. We saw that there right there at the end of Hodojo, where, you know, Fidel was knocked off the platform and Genghis kind of realized, oh, I actually don't have enough frames to throw out a move, and then I'm just going to be in a ton of recovery lag, so just decided to land and shield, and it ended up getting him the stock afterwards. Like, I think that decision making is really tough to come by, especially when you are in that stage as a player where you're like, oh, I can hit these sick combos. I love mashing buttons. I think Gehis does that really, really well.
Yeah, and he's really, really confident in his like off-stage gameplay. We've seen a lot of times he's willing to like run off nair, ledge drop with the back air, and I think that's one of the things that like Galvin is afforded as a character. But it's nice to see him take advantage of it in a big way.
The down air. Say you gotta grab ledge though. You're still gonna be able to make it back.
Oh, he could have trolled.
Ooh, the timing. Man, it's also so cool to see Gehis because I think that in these tournaments, in these formats, I think that it's kind of rare to find somebody who, you know, isn't coming in and, you know, the expert tier that, you know, it's rare to see somebody who's just so clearly, yep, I have my combos down. I haven't worried, you know, a ton about learning, like, matchup-specific stuff or, like, trying to play, like, the most immaculate fundies and neutral. Like, no, it's just, I have my combos down and I'm just gonna beat the crap out of you like this.
Off the wall jump, dude!
There's
so
been now
crispy, and
multiple times where literally in the team comms, you can, if you watch their POVs, you can hear Cake being like, I didn't know Galvin could do that.
Yeah! like, wait, that's
Gehis
broken.
is speaking Cake about how this character works.
Oh,
Honest.
I didn't know Galvin could do that!
I mean, like, it's
Oh
a
my
classic
God.
Galvin thing at this point to do, like, the falling back air into the wall jump fair, but, like, again, being able to just have that online and practice it enough that you're confident enough to go for it gives you opportunities like that where you can give yourself such a significant lead.
Okay, forward air, a second one. I saw the vision, but it was not there.
Yeah.
You needed to be able to get that wall jump back or something.
Awesome. That was a quick one. You know, honestly, I
It
think
was.
I could, you know, I could be mistaken here, right? But I think that you could fit two. I do think that you could fit two Gehis Fadels into one Quasi versus Fumi.
Oh, I think you could fit
yes.
3. Yeah, you can fit 3 or 4.
Probably fit a couple of them in there. No, I was just thinking about the game 3 on Fire Capital.
Yep.
Me with my
whole set for
suspiciously
sure.
gayest Fidel-sized belly.
It has me thinking about. I'm going to go on a quick baseball tangent. It reminds me of when they introduced the like shot clock for pitches. They introduced the pitch clock into baseball, and when they were first testing it out, like it was going so quickly. They compared this at bat of Wandy Peralta versus Tucapita Marcano. I think it took like 40 seconds total. And they compared it to an at-bat in the playoffs. It wasn't even an at-bat. It was just in between two pitches. Pedro Baez versus David Ross. It took like 2.5 minutes to get in between two pitches being thrown because he did like 3 pickoffs and he like stepped off the mound and like did nothing. And they're like, Wandy Peralta can strike out Tucapita Marcano 5 times in the time that it took Pedro Baez to throw two pitches. It's like, that's kind of how it feels watching that. I'm just like, man, it just moves so quick.
That's really funny.
Speaking of moving quickly, because that went to a game 4, that means we are going to be seeing Omega Zidane versus Quinjamin. Now, to be
Tall
clear,
order.
that is Cake Assault's team that is in the lead right now. So if Quinn continues the path of dominance and does not drop a set, that means that we're going to be getting the coach match between Cake and Beastly. But
Spicy.
if Omega makes the grand upset, could just shut that all down right now.
It'd be huge. Well, we'll see. I love getting to see the Lorena. I'm so happy that we get to see this character at least once, and specifically Omega's. This Lorena has been cooking.
Yep. What's this?
It's a very fun character.
Splatoon?
And it's a character that has a lot of potential for like upsets, right? Like if you're able to find the right combo, the right opportunity, you can get 0 to death. And set yourself up for a lot of like high octane stuff. It's just a matter of finding that right hit. And so if Omega is kind of like dialed in on how to make that happen, we could see a very, very close set here.
Say right now though, Quinn is just making these bubbles are so difficult for Omega to deal with.
What?
That's gonna clean
Why
it
did
up.
that sweet spot?
This
This
used
is a
to
hydroplane
be
up
like
smash.
a literally impossible matchup for Lorena because the bubbles used to deactivate the chair. It's a little more doable
so
now,
bad.
but
Yeah. It's still a hard one, but yeah, it's not like before it was like nightmare tier hard.
It's I think
That's
it
what
was
I know
legitimately
Lorena was,
like-
This was a matchup that Omega was considering switching characters for. I'm glad that we are sticking with the Lorena because I think it's his strongest character. But I wouldn't be surprised if this doesn't go his way if we see a different character for game 2.
What's the other character?
Galvin.
I mean, that's not much better, unfortunately.
They started with Forsburn and then switched to Galvin when Galvin came out. And then in the last like month, just were playing Lorena for fun and then accidentally got Lorena into Masters as well. So, and now
That's how
they're
you
like,
do it.
actually, I think the Lorena might be better than my Galvin. Okay. Great
Invincibility.
edge guard. Quinn plays just fearless when that bubble is on stage. When you know you can just go
Yeah, I
back
mean,
to
there's
the
no
puddle
reason
at
not
any
to,
moment.
right? Like,
Exactly,
it's
yeah.
so good for Arcane. Dude,
well, especially against
Omega
a character like
is pressing
Lorena,
buttons
like,
and none of them are connecting.
Yeah, it's just too slippery. Wade.
Just Omega just hasn't gotten the solid hit to get the combo game going. Ooh, the pivot up
Brutal, bro. What do you mean?
the pit
I think they just started production saying, dude,
It's rough.
Stuff.
I mean,
Guys,
a
bring
lot of
back
this
the
has been like,
Fackler
can you
to distract
3-0?
from this.
Team Cake has either won or they've gotten 3-0'd. It depends on like, do you have to fight the Quinn and Cake Assault like doubleheader with a 1-2
Yeah, it's actually
punch?
crazy.
Okay, sticking with the
let's see
Lorena.
Team Beastly riding on the power of Quinn right now to take it to that coaches match. And Omega's starting to
read.
pick right here. Surprised we actually saw like the correct DI come out immediately from Quinn there, because if you don't DI that correctly, you're eating a back air and then some other stuff for your troubles afterwards.
Yeah, you can just die. Okay.
Doosh.
Oh, the DI was wrong on that too. Potentially could have killed Quinn there. If actually went for a dash attack, but unfortunately, not quite making it happen. It's so hard to like be ready for when people DI that.
Good
wrong. You just
tech.
don't expect
And
it.
into the spike, but
Oh,
doesn't,
no!
doesn't get the shield up. I'm already
Yeah, a little
really
bit too
liking.
active.
Omega's playing at a very different pace than the last game. Omega was playing fairly defensive, just trying to pick their spots. And I do
Oh, I'm
like that
sick.
Omega's just like, no, I can make this work. I can get in your face. I can
Ew!
hit the strong because I know you're scared and you're gonna shield.
Oh my
This
god,
was
so
nice.
Again, I'm seeing so many command grabs. Quinn's trying to
Oh
shield
my
all of
God!
them.
Scary position at
Okay,
the ledge
back
with
air.
Quinn able to fight his way out. That being said, 35% is prime, get hit with the down air and die territory. So we'll see if Omega's able to find it. Oh,
Ooh,
no,
I
don't
like
be
that.
greedy.
Honestly, against good players, I'm pressing the A button 3 times in a row on those bubbles.
Fair enough. You get the follow-up? Yeah, fair, there's true. A little bit of pressure at the ledge.
Good spot dodges instead of shielding that
No
time.
jump.
Oh, scoops.
Didn't expect the chair.
Chair's
Quinn's
still
actually been
all the way
opting
over
to
there.
not knock the chair off the stage, which has given Omega a couple of opportunities to recover where he otherwise couldn't have.
That was a great.
Say it,
You know,
Omega
sometimes
does
you
have
go
the
"Oh,
like
he's back
wild
here." That's like,
chair recoveries. Just snags the fish out of the air.
I do think that Omega uses the down B with the chair out to magnetize
Nice.
to it better than I think literally anybody other than Corn Cycle that I've seen play this character.
I was playing some friendlies with Omega earlier, a couple days ago, and I was like, I
Oh.
genuinely cannot figure out how to edge guard you if you have your chair at all. It was so difficult.
Yeah, Lorena is definitely like one of those characters where she will matchup check you almost harder than anyone in the game. And if you don't know how to deal with certain things, she feels impossible.
Okay.
Again, the movement with the chair.
Dude, he's moving!
Good. Sitting at 47%. This is the Omega I was expecting. This was the, like, I know Omega can do it, but it's going to be hard. Okay. You've got the lead. You're going to the puddle. Why are you down there? Why are you down there? Okay.
Oh, goes for the double. 2 quick ones. You already know he's getting there on the perfect line.
This Omega is moving so quickly. DIing in didn't turn it into a tilt.
Oh, that's it! Yeah!
Three.
That's so
Game
sick!
3. Omega's trying to shut this down, trying to get to grands.
Dude, and
Team
knowing that you
Kakasol
can
wants
get
to
the fair,
run back on Team Switch.
knowing that you can get the fair on the falling chair if you do it at like short hop height is something that not everyone's like aware of. It's like little things like that to set you up correctly. It's really nice.
Oh, this is... God, these sets are so good. These sets are
Yeah,
so
man, it's
good.
actually been crazy.
I'm still in awe. Like, I'm still
broadcast. This
in
is
my head at the way
expert,
that
not
Omega
advanced.
has been moving.
No worry, I literally didn't notice until right now. No one in chat has noticed, but I notice now. Woo! They have Quinn and Omega have officially been upgraded. Because in my head I was like, this is crazy level play for advanced. But I was like, oh wait, there's no one above them. Okay, it's just the coaches.
They're cooking.
We upgraded the coach match, like. Oh man, given the way that Omega's been playing, I mean, just
this is some time.
we
are thinking right now.
I have not seen a Lorena move this way. I feel like there is just a lot of discussion going on there, right? Because Cake definitely wants to just like give the best advice possible, and you think to yourself, well, you don't want to give Orkane all that room to move around, but also, given the way that Omega's been moving, I think that a big stage is actually smart.
Both of these players, their movement is top-notch. Okay.
Another.
We were scouting for a back air. We found a different one instead.
I would love to see Quinn commit a little bit more to taking that chair off the stage. Surely Beastie's going to tell him you can just nair it.
That was the attempt.
Surely.
We got reverse hit. We got
Alright,
a
it's fine.
reverse hit F tilt. Still cleans it up and hits the chair off the stage.
Yeah, and in a much more comfortable position here, you can see Quinn retreating to these top platforms when things get a little bit spicy, trying not too hard to engage outside of his own terms. That being said, again, Lorena, one of those characters that can take away stocks in an instant, so you can't count Omega out at any point here. You have to continue to play clean.
Playing clean as he is, Omega just dancing around these platforms, and again, trying to keep that chair up, and I feel like What?
Quinn keeps teching in place. That's like the third time that Omega's gotten a pretty hefty punish, just punishing a tech in place. There's another one.
So that one was a little too far away, but if that's some of these games, it only takes one read. If you're like, I can set up this situation until you fix this, I can at least get 40%, if not a kill off of it.
Yeah, especially when you start
Big
noticing patterns
charge.
like that. Caught Quinn gnashing a little bit, and now in an extra difficult position.
Oh yeah, we up on this platform. I am not
we
departing
playing
unless
careful.
you take me.
Oh, scary.
Ooh, tech chase.
It's caught once again.
Oh, catch the high recovery with the uppy
No.
down air. I mean, this is so good.
Huge.
Okay, the DI.
It's the chair away to pull
there
it
from
back.
Quinn.
Yep.
If you DI'd that
Omega
wrong,
will always
Omega
will
likely
very
could have
frequently
killed you
go for
for it.
that. The nair instead
Still
of the up
in a
air to reset.
super scary spot. Dash attack not connecting. These down tilts. Oh, that didn't hit.
I mean,
Chair on
this
the top platform.
Quinn had a
Nice.
very solid stock lead and it is disappearing.
It scared me. Oh my god! I'm telling you, these tech in places.
Not yet.
These tech in places are
It's
getting
been tech in place
Quinn
every time.
killed.
You're right. You're right.
They're getting him killed. They're getting him killed.
Omega could be the very first person to make Quinn bleed to make Quinn lose a set here. And at what time? Because this would be the clinch to make sure you don't even need the coach match. They fought Switch earlier. We watched that. They are trying to... They want this run back so badly. Oh my god. Oh no! You went so deep.
Oh my god, you still make it back.
Cannot figure out the edge guard.
Quinn messed
Every
it
other
up.
character, Quinn's been getting so many.
Oh my gosh, goes for the chair and just lets him back.
Because the chair was so much further away than Quinn realized. Gets the tech
the dash attack sets him up. 46% still scary. Mistech finally a rollout. Gets him out of danger.
I think if you're Omega, you have to clean
fast.
up on this stock, otherwise you're activating! Last stock, Quinn! Last stock!
We saw this. We saw Quinn do this already. Quinn made that over 100% comeback, but we're getting...
Okay.
Oh, we went for the triple? You went for the triple.
I mean, look at this. Nonsense.
And we are and because of that breakout, we are already at even percent. Quinn says, nah, not today, not yet. No, it's over. I'm still here. We're getting the match. We're getting the showdown between Cake and Beasley.
Literally,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Pavi couldn't do it. Omega can't do it.
This arcade can't be beaten. It's just not possible. It can't happen.
Stars.
I said that Quinn is already signed up for Evo. Quinn's gonna win Evo because clearly no one's allowed to beat this man.
Quinn might
The
win
game
Evo.
will not allow it. The universe said, nah, this is Quinn.
You know how I can
Quinn's
tell you
already
that it's
talking
not
about
just,
getting an arcane tattoo, so...
you know how I can tell you that it's not just, Quinn's good at the game. Like, no, Quinn is like a legitimate top player. I say this about top players, that there is one defining feature about them, which is that they have a second health bar. Like, you think that you have vanquished them, and then you have to go fight them in phase 2. You think that you have the upper hand, and then you activate them at full power. You see it filling back up, you know it's happening, but you have to fight them.
It's really hard. It's really hard navigating situations like that. And I think it's the second time that we've seen Quinn look like he's going to lose and then just hit like 5 up airs in a row into a back air, and then the other person just starts panicking because it's like, oh, that did 60%. Oh, it was
You're
so
at the spot of
close,
like, I have to be the one to do it. I have to be the one to beat him.
Now we're setting up the Beastly Cake showdown.
First coach match on stream.
Let's go. Can Beastly win it all?
I'm trying to look something up before I accidentally slander Quinn for no reason. Let's look up 1 second.
What's the slander?
Quinn and I have played in Melee, and I think that I beat Quinn when we played. And I want to be able to claim them and the only person in all of these to have been able to beat Quinn. Because Quinn definitely slapped me up when we played in Rivals.
That's real.
You're really good at beating people in the wrong game.
I'm so good at it. I can't find the results.
Oh, mysteriously.
We've played each other. How am I not? It's not Pole. I can't find the head-to-head on Super Major. I won't say it then. I'm gonna say that until I can prove that I've beaten him. We'll just have to assume that it was Quinn.
This is like my secret Sonic Fox flex. I've never lost a fighting game tournament set to Sonic Fox.
Have you played Sonic Fox in a fighting game set? Yeah, I also have not lost a fighting game set to Sonic Fox.
I'm 1-0 on Sonic Fox. I beat them in Mortal Kombat 9 when we were both 13 years old. And we have not played since. And I'm holding that dub forever.
Yeah, you are never allowed to enter a bracket that Sonic Fox is also in, just in case.
It honestly wasn't even close, and I was never worried. Kind of the Sonic Fox bracket demon. You know how it is.
Speaking of, Cake has been many people's bracket demons. This is Cake, the goat of Rivals versus Beastly, the man who just won Genesis.
Yeah, Genesis champion Beastly, who I will not be calling Mr. Beastly, unlike the way that the name tag inside the game says.
Mr.
No,
Beastly's really funny.
Beastly?
It is very
Cake Assault
good.
have had a couple of banger sets, but Cake Assault's the one getting off to the hot start right now in the Forsburn versus Shadowburn matchup.
Yeah,
Wow.
I remember a battle at BC. The last battle at BC was the big one where Beastly was able to take it over Cake Assault, and that was one of the first times we'd actually seen Cake Assault like lose in a meaningful way for a long, long time. Especially,
I remember that set. That was one of the moments that like really put Beastly on the map for a lot of people.
Second place,
yeah,
right?
100%. The jump read through the smoke.
Can I tell you why I remember that? I think I've told this story before, but when we both went up to Battle of BC together, we took like a Greyhound bus up, and when we were coming back, Beastly was like ahead of me in line at customs, and the border agent was like, oh, so like what were you up in Canada for? Beastly was like, oh, I was up for a gaming tournament. He's like, oh, how'd you do? Beastly's like, I got second. The customs agent was like, oh man, that's like really good. You're great, huh? Beastly's like, yeah, honestly, I'm kind of nice. I had to go in behind Beastly. He was like, so what were you up for? Gaming tournament. Oh, how'd you do? And I was like, 33rd. Can I go back home? Like,
yeah, let you talk to me.
You know the context. It's like 33rd's not bad, but he doesn't know that. There's a big difference between second and 33rd.
Yep. It's
100%.
better than if you're like second, and then how'd you do? 256. Like,
Oh, just depression. Yeah. Meanwhile, Cake Assault's kind of
man.
rinsing Beastly.
I was about to say depression in the Beastly.
someone
niche.
in chat's right. You should have just straight up lied and said that you got first.
You got first?
You should have
Oh,
like,
that's
I'm
so
the person
funny.
who beat them.
You're like, yeah, that's my goat, but I kind of gave him the hands.
Hey, I just looked up something. Beastly may have won Genesis. This set count between the two of them, though, is extremely cake-sided. It is
It's
8-1 in
not
Cake's favor.
We're
I
talking about
knew
the
that
one.
it was not good. I didn't know it was that bad, though.
Yeah, Beastly's not a big Forsburn fan.
But remember,
What do you mean?
Forsburn's not broken. Cake is just that much better than you.
All good. I mean, Forsburn's kind of good right now in Rivals 2, but
I'm just referencing the Rivals 1 patch note.
I know. We can be honest, though. You know what I mean? We can be honest.
Dang, that looked dominant for game 1. That
was
looks
really nice.
dominant for
Yeah.
game 1.
To be fair, Cake does have the 30 ping advantage. So, do we take that into account? Does Beastly get a free
We
game?
can't.
No.
When the other one's still under 40, I think we're fine.
It's acceptable. Sometimes it's just how it goes.
Okay. We've had way worse ping in some of these.
I think this is the right stage choice. Like anything with the lower ceiling, I think is the only thing that Beastly really needs.
Yeah, it gives them a little more space
Yeah.
to play around. Those techs actually get you like out of situations, which ends up being nice. Damn. Little
Remember,
overambitious
this is
to
do or
dash
die.
back down
This
a
is
tough
in
spot.
losers.
Oh,
Wow,
Beastly,
you
you know
held in
you
one
can't DI
too
in
long.
there.
You held in one too long.
Shouldn't
But
have
that's
did
the
all
worry,
that.
is like, is the next one just going to be the strong?
Gotta react, whether.
You must believe in
Okay.
yourself.
Your smell.
Yeah.
Thank you, Old Spice commercial.
Is that what that's from?
Yes.
I legitimately okay.
Oh,
that
no
makes
jump.
a lot of sense. That phrase has been in my head for years, and I was like, did I come up with that, or is that from something?
No.
'Cause I feel like I didn't come up with it.
Old Spice copywriters came up with that.
Awesome.
Okay. Well, then
You guys
maybe
remember
they
the
should pay me
original Old Spice
copyright
commercial
money.
that got everyone like so jazzed
Yeah,
about it?
it was like shortly after that era.
It's like the
Ooh,
I'm on a
falling up
horse.
air. Yep.
Yeah, I'm on a horror. And then they had Terry Crews just screaming for 30 seconds. You're like, shit, I need
No,
to
it
turn
was
down
like-
my.
It was like, look at your man. Now back to me. Now
Yeah.
back to your man.
Well, no,
Now
you
back
know,
No,
to
yeah,
me.
they had
the next
the
orders.
two eras. They had the look at the horse now back to me era, and then like 2 years later it was just Terry Crews going, oh!
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know about that one.
Oh my god. Cake. Okay, Beastly's
Oh.
trying to get this to the last
Oh,
stock.
unlucky.
That was a greedy forward smash.
Oh, he had an up strong there. And there, Beastly. Not believing in himself 3 times.
I mean,
my
Cake's
God,
SPI,
sometimes-
XCI. Wow, that tech?
I think sometimes Beastly says Zetterbird's bad, and then like convinces himself he won't hit certain things.
Yeah.
Like he definitely could have hit 3 Shine Upstrongs, but I think in his head he's like, that's not real, and then didn't go for any of them.
Or like that doesn't work against Cake, like that kind of thing. And it's like, no, Cake can
yeah,
still
but like
get
it
hit.
would have.
Yeah.
Damn, you just got rinsed.
You got
I'm so
posterized.
sorry.
Jesus. Cake.
That's how that ends. Beastly, man. Cake is still just a wrecking ball.
I mean, there's a reason that even knowing that Beastly is hot off of winning Genesis, like I am hard pressed to have anybody have me bet against Cake at any moment frankly in almost any game. Like that is
No.
Cake is the GOAT for a reason. Cake,
Dude, and now they get the run
team,
back.
putting them all in the backpack. We're gonna be fighting Switch. Now Switch did 3-0 Cake in winners. That was the Quasi over Fumi when Fumi was still playing Orcane, which I got to imagine that we're seeing the locks instead.
Yeah.
Frost over Emerald. And not Zamsire. Why am I blanking? There's so many Zetters. There's 4 Zetters in this tier.
Walt.
Walt. I was like, God, which Zetter is on Switch's team? Because all I can see is the stock icon, not the player names. And Walt over Gaius. But
Which was a big win.
I mean, I think we're going to see some swaps in a lot of those people. Mm-hmm.
It's a spicy meatball, especially like you said, because Quesi's probably not gonna play the Orcane again, and so I think that gives Team Cake a way back into, at the very least, the final round, and potentially just making June play against Lorena, which is a very funny prospect.
Yep. June trying to figure out what a Lorena does.
Have a 8-minute game.
I feel like June would have a nasty Lorena. He just doesn't believe.
Well, June didn't know that Lorena existed until like
that's what I'm saying.
June had not played this game in like a year, and then was
someone
at
needs to put
Full
him on
House
game
for commentary. So June only had like 2 days of practice beforehand. That's why June was sticking with the Rano.
Someone just needs to put him on game.
One of my favorite
after the war is
I've
over.
watched in the entire lead up to these games was just watching Switch in June on a call while June just like picks back up Rano and then goes like, oh, what's this guy? What does he do? Oh shit, I don't like that. No, okay, I'll go back to Rano. Wait, who's this guy? What does he do? Let me try that. Oh shit, no, I don't like that. I'll go back to Rano. Like it happened for like 6 characters in a row.
It's all good.
Beastly is saying that they should have been allowed to send Quinn in against Cake instead.
Wait, low key? Quinn could have done it.
Quinn, I still have never seen proof that Quinn can lose, so.
Quinn would have farmed? Yeah.
Yep.
That's real. Cake said wouldn't be close.
Yeah. Not even.
FrostPrime let us win for bedtime angle. That's
Cake
crazy.
is saying I would lose so hard. Yeah.
I feel so. I'm at somebody else's house commentating this tournament. Spent here for like 6.5 hours, and I'm like, yeah.
No, today was always going to run longer than the other days. We've been live for 5 hours and 20 minutes. But like, we might be running long. We're not running that long.
Well,
but
we've been live for that long.
If we got a bracket reset, we're going to be here for quite a while.
Yeah.
Bracket reset, allegedly. If we get another timeout, the bracket reset's canceled. You gotta let them know that.
Okay. While
The
Team
break
Cake is all
there.
just taking a quick break to grab some water, go to the bathroom, I want to shout out okizeme.coffee company one more time. Okizeme has been supporting this event. I was about to hold up their coffee, but apparently we're going to this screen instead. Use code wisely at checkout for 15% off. Okizeme is supporting us. They also support a lot of other fighting game events. They literally have a local program. You will see them at Combo Breaker. You've seen them at Frosty's, at Roundhouse. Also, I'm just a big coffee snob, and this coffee is so good. It's so good. Not joking. It is what I was drinking this morning. It's what I was drinking yesterday. I'm worried that I'm going to run out and that I'm going to have to order more far sooner than I was hoping. I love good quality coffee, and Okizeme's offering it. Okizeme.coffee, you know what to do.
Go get them.
And if you don't like coffee,
if you don't like coffee,
I was literally about to say that. They have shirts as well. I was literally about to say that I know people who don't like coffee that have had Okizeme coffee and been like, actually, I would drink this in the morning. Like,
apparently, Fidel got, because the players were sent coffee, and Fidel's like, yeah, I don't drink coffee, so I gave it to my mom, and my mom was like, hey, this is really good.
yeah.
So the
damn,
testimony
she's
from
hooked.
Fidel's mom is really what
We
needs
got
to
her.
sell you on it.
And next you try out a little Rivals of Aether 2 and go, wait, this is actually...
Wait a minute, the pipeline. We go coffee to Rivals?
Coffee to Rivals.
What's next?
We do have to teach all of the Rivals player what the word Okizeme means, but we'll get there later. We'll get there later.
Just tell them. We'll tell them it's foreign.
I mean, it is. But, like...
I mean, you're not... Yeah, I was about to say,
but
they
people
kind of
use
it
it in
is.
fighting game communities.
It has nothing to do with fighting games.
It has nothing to do with what your character does on Knockdown State. True.
No. It means like hot roast or something.
I just looked over, and while the players are going to the bathroom, Switch and Cake are just talking about the multiplayer Balatro mod.
Wait,
So
that's
the
sick.
coaches are
I didn't even know
definitely
that
locked
was
in
a
right
thing.
now.
I didn't know that was a thing either. That sounds awesome.
Yep. That is Murphy. Murphy's whole thing is Balatro content. And so Murphy does a lot of modded Balatro, and there's literally now what they call Major League Balatro, which is just head-to-head tournaments that Murphy helps with, and I think Murphy helps with. Murphy's at least done the mod. I know Nandre, who's here, actually has done commentary for it, which is really funny, because Nandre's not an esports commentator outside of that. But
Murphy was telling me that
he
he did commentary for Balatro as well.
Yep, they both have.
And
Yep.
Yeah, and he was telling me he did a bit. I'm forgetting exactly what it was. He sounded like fancy or something like that. Or he was doing it like a 1970s like baseball announcer or something like that. It's like
the transatlantic accent. Yep.
Yeah, going for like the like that.
Wow, Ramona, with your mic, it really does sound like I'm listening.
It
to
sounds
baseball on the
authentic.
radio.
Yeah.
I cannot be that bad. You're
It's
messing
just
with me.
peaking. I don't
Oh,
know. I
that's
don't know if
funny.
it's that bad on stream, but that's what it sounds like here.
I'll just commentate at this level. So Quasi and Fumi getting their run back here in grand finals.
Okay, yeah.
I love it.
We'll be
Very
doing some
intimate.
ASMR commentary.
Yo, I love it.
Of course,
I was about to lean into the mic and say
I
something.
missed
It would've
which
been bad.
character. Okay, it is the elephant. It is the elephant.
And so we're going to be seeing the elephant take center stage in this matchup after a timeout that came through the original. Not looking to go for the 8 minutes, Fumi making a switch. Trying to show her elephant prowess as Quezi signs up for anything. This is going to be a bag-up gang.
Ooh, standing too close to the explosion. Unfortunately,
I
I'm
can't-
very
I
bad at
can't tell-
accents, so I can't get there.
I can't tell
Can't join
if I
us for
like
the
the
bit.
idea of like a 1970s baseball commentary better, or like a David Attenborough like nature documentary commentary better. It's just like
Now, the elephant and the goat.
The elephant.
Ooh, it does work for rivals specifically.
Yeah, it does.
The
You're
elephant.
going to see the goat sending
down
cauldrons
its
across
prey.
the screen. Yeah, the natural habitat using lightning to her advantage.
The elephant, with its magmatic tech chase, is able to use its brutal tusks and large axe to dispatch of the
Yo,
goat.
wait, you're kind of cooking.
Point its magic.
This is unfortunately this is a bit I've done like 3 times on commentary before. So.
No.
It's a good bit at the very least.
It's a very good
like
bit. I'm down.
It's like my recycled John Madden commentary bit, where you just do John Madden commentary for fighting games.
Sometimes you just gotta have a bit that you're able to go back to the well every once in a while. If like I just need something that's funny. I know this works.
Yeah, me and all
They're both
good.
scared. They're both
Me
scared.
and Beautiful Crow did the worst bit of all time at Platfight 2024.
I love
Where Crow spoke with a heavy Southern accent and I spoke with a heavy Alberta accent. Pretended that was just what we sounded like for like a set.
I really want to go back and watch this later. Oh no!
I
Top
don't know
shield!
if you would be able to find it.
The goat
Oh.
uses its horns as a lightning rod. It's able to channel
we've been
it
running
into the
bits, but
Froststock.
Fumi kind of ran Quezzy over last time they did this matchup. Like I know
It's been pretty close.
that the goat overcame the whale, but on Friday this was like a 3 stock. I don't remember if it was a double 3 stock, but it was rough.
Oh, that was where the voice activated upstrongs came in, right?
Yes. Yep.
Oh,
Oh.
DIY.
Yeah, you gotta hold in.
How would you like to see?
Yeah, but
So
that
this is
sweet spot
already-
is tough.
Yeah, we're gonna see the elephant come through here. Typically, he puts a little bit of magma on the ground, and then he kind of collects it over time. He means he can spend it when he's trying to take a stock. We've also seen a lot of Velcro come out, and
Hey,
it's a little
I
bit like
wasn't
when the
fully
boys
sold
back
until
in
the word
GP
stock.
had.
The word stock really did get me. Stock.
Damn nurse, I never did see that big elephant move like this, but man, that thing just going down. It
Oh my god.
Kimona. I am not joking. Your mic is freaking out every time you start doing accents, and I don't know why. Your mic does not like you getting above a certain volume level.
Your mic
I was
hates
like,
you.
this was unlistenable for a second.
It was chaos.
like one thing that I do.
I know.
Oh. Bro, what a
Hey.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's late.
That was
It's late.
rough. We'll show you the clips later. We are not. I'm not just giving you a hard time on purpose. There's something wrong with your mic.
It's
No,
fucked
it
up.
makes me sad.
Oh my god. Someone said you're in a COD lobby? Wait, that's so real. We're just gonna hear someone in the background.
Like
Like,
100%
Mom!
less Thursday.
I can't pause an online game! Mom, wait!
Okay. Okay.
Hold it, I'm not getting
I
off
was
the
very-
Xbox. I get to be on here for another hour.
Yeah, I was very impressed. Even though that was a 2 stock, Quezzy seemed a lot less lost than they were in the first time or not the first time they played, but the first time they played the elephant. I think this is doable. It's gonna be hard,
Yeah,
but I think this is doable.
the only issue is she keeps DIing the forward throws away. There she DI'd it properly, but there's been some
Yeah, I think it's
difficulty.
fine to DI it away at the lowest percent, but the problem is they're just doing it the whole time.
It's so scary. Like, it's obviously scary to have Loxodon covering platforms constantly in this matchup, but it's also really scary to just not feel like you have a safe landing area as an option.
Whoa,
where you're like,
wait,
okay,
that
I'm
was
gonna
really
hit you with
smart.
that.
They've
Yeah.
been putting the cauldron at the ledge, and Fumi's been shielding it every single time. So that time Quezzy just ran up and immediately grabbed. Like that is the
sick.
clear adaptation there. Oh no, not the zip of the I'm so scared to be in the corner versus the elephant. The problem is above is exactly where Fumi wanted you to be.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Fumi has a couple of like go-to situations that have just been working out for her, like time and time again. A lot of those like up strongs, the down strong tech chases, and
Tech
then
chase, down
just
strong.
being able to, Yeah, and then being able just to like parry the cauldrons is providing a lot more value when you're playing Loxodon as compared to Arcane. That being said, Quezi able to answer back without too much problem. We'll have to see if that remains consistent and if they're able to kind of claw their way back into this.
I'm sorry, somebody just sent me a clip of how I sounded when I was doing my southern accent. That does sound really bad.
Yeah,
that was crazy. That's what we were saying.
I'm fine with bits. We cannot be running this
bit
right
like
now.
A cookout cashier, and they're right.
I mean, that would be Nandre, one of the players said that.
No, it did not. Nandre is right.
Yep.
Dude, it's so funny. What if we did this crazy bit where we blew out everyone's speakers? Wouldn't that be so funny?
I will try to steer us slightly more on topic in finals.
No,
all right, I'm locked in.
Well, I'm fine with us running bits, but we can't have the cookout cashier. That's my limit.
Which is like
cookout cashier takes the cake.
That's my limit. Yep.
Interesting. All right, man.
Right.
These games have been close until these second stocks. It just seems like either Quezi's running out of steam or Fumi's just getting a little bit more comfortable.
I mean, we are 5.5 hours of playing competitive video games. Quezi's been in every single set because the beginners always have to play. Like, stamina is just a huge deal, where Fumi might be new to Rivals, but is certainly not new to fighting games.
Yeah, and I think there's definitely like an experience there of like, oh shit, we've been playing for 5 hours. Like, I'm dialed in. It's all good.
Yeah. Where other people are like, I've been playing for 5 hours, I'm out. Okay, last stock. Last stock. Oh, we are hunting for the strong. We are hunting for the strong. The elephant does indeed hunt the prey.
David, forward tilt just not killing, but you're in a really scary spot. Charges online as well, so the up strong and the down strong are going to linger, and Fumi able to take that in pretty convincing fashion after the Arcane loss. And so even if things go exactly as they did last time, we are now guaranteed a game 4.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you split at all, you are definitely getting a game 4. That is one change from their winner's set already. Thing is, if Team Cake Assault wins, they got to make the bracket reset still.
Oh god.
Yep.
That's a harrowing thought.
I don't know if I have any more bits left in me now that I can't do accents.
You can do accents. It's just the louder you get, the more the mic freaks out. That's it.
Like, I can't tell if it's the accents or the volume. I think my mic just might be racist.
It hates you.
I think it's the volume because I think you just get louder when you do accents.
Oh, good.
That is true. I just sort of full belly.
Yep.
You gotta embody it.
You are legitimately a professional voice actress, which means
this is like a
you know how to
trap.
project.
I only know how to be loud.
Oh.
Okay.
By game 10 grants, Komona will have inflicted 3 trillion in property damage. Windows are cracking. Oh no. Oh. It's crazy.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Well, first
all
of all,
guys, a little bit
everybody that my setup has been really weird today. But also, if it made you laugh once, then it was worth it.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. What is that?
It's a platypus.
Where did they come from?
It's awesome.
It's my friend. It's my friend.
Sick.
Just hanging out. You know, it's got to that time of day. I'm just hanging out. You know how it is.
Mm-hmm.
With my platypus.
Just hanging out,
It would be
Joe.
cool if they added a. What if they added a platypus to Rivals too?
Dude, stop leaking the characters early. You know them all.
Oh my god, Hank the Goose and the platypus.
Wait, actually, platypus would be the like level 50 skin for Hank the Goose.
For Hank the Goose? Oh, so people are saying they could add Perry the platypus. The crossover we've all been waiting for.
You'd have to spell it with an A for Perry.
Oh yeah. Legally distinct Perry the platypus.
A platypus? Perry the platypus?
Oh no. What else do I got? I got Whooper?
What are you just pulling things out of the background?
It's Whooper. Look at him. He's so happy
just-
to be
it's just-
here.
I'm learning that this is your go-to when we need a vamp while the players get the lobby set up. Is you're like, what do
I've got
I pull to bring
I've
in the
got so many
frame?
things. Do you guys know Scrump? You guys know Scrump? From
No,
Lilo
I
and
don't.
Stitch? You don't
Oh,
know
okay.
Scrump? And you got on my
I've
ass
been a long
about not
time
knowing
since I've
things?
seen Lilo and
You don't know
Stitch.
fucking Scrump, bro?
It's been a very long time.
Grow
I recognize
up.
it now. I recognize it.
You grow up.
I'm sorry. Just
Scrump.
kidding. You don't know Scrump?
It's crazy. It's actually crazy if you don't know Scrump.
I do. I said I did. Okay.
Yeah.
FrostPrime versus Emerald. Frost did kind of just, I mean, didn't run Emerald over, but like this was part of their 3-0 route last time.
Yeah, and it was pretty clean from FrostPrime, if I'm being honest.
Do
Do you think FrostPrime knows Scrump?
Yes.
If you had to give an educated
Yes.
guess. Alright, we're gonna find out later.
So the thing is, they didn't have to have their tier 1s play before.
Yeah.
Yep, because they got beat before then. So I'm trying to remember Omega versus June. I think that was Omega favored from the previous round robins. I can look that up quick.
That would make sense. Omega was looking pretty nice.
I think part of it was also June being like, oh, this is the first time I've seen this character. I need to figure out what's happening. That's basically what everyone has said, is that like the more you play against June, the more June favored it's going to be. I think that is
I think that's the difficulty, right? Like, as he
Yeah.
starts to learn. And I was talking earlier about Lorena being a very, like, matchup checky character, and so if June doesn't really know what's happening, it gets really hard.
So I just looked it up. June lost to Omega in the first round robin, but beat Omega in the second. So that makes this very interesting right now.
Yeah, there's potential here.
Because this also could come down to the coach match if that happens.
I've gotten intel that apparently Frost almost blacked out yesterday from getting a little rowdy.
Yes.
That did almost happen. Frost
This
was
shit's for
yelling
real.
while playing people. Almost put the
Xbox.
Xbox, like losing, lost some oxygen.
That's kind of sick. That's how you know you care. That's how you know you're in it for the right reasons.
I was watching their like the different POVs, and that was the only one I legitimately had to like turn it down because it was so overstimulating. Because they were yelling, their entire team was yelling. It was just so much noise all at once.
Kind of sounded like Komona's mic.
That would have put it over the edge. I wouldn't have been able. I wouldn't have been able to hold on.
I don't want to be that person, but like this has something to do with like either the network or the software, because this is literally
It's
the
so
setup I used to-
funny though.
This is literally the setup I used to record with Crunchyroll on anime that I am paid for. Like I don't
It's
know what
so
is happening.
Yeah. The fact
funny,
that you are
though.
a professional voice actress that I know is literally like paid to do anime stuff and is like you have a great recording setup, and for some reason it just hates you right now is so funny.
Setup. This is what I bring into my studio to record with.
I
don't
know.
understand.
It's so funny though, because it sounds like you're on an intercom.
Yeah.
It's like you're on a Turtle Beach from 2009. So
Alright, hold number 37. Come on,
You're
step up.
commentating. You're commentating through like the doorbell face scanners.
the ring cam commentary.
You can step on
Yep.
up.
Oh
Instead of
man.
the CIA watching you, it's just Komoda trying to do commentary.
I will. Hey, if I put up a cameo, I will commentate anything in your life.
All good.
Unironically, something that my dad did during the pandemic when he was like really bored. He was just like commentating like a taquito in a
Oh right,
microwave.
because your entire family does like sports announcing and voice
Not my
acting
entire
stuff.
family, 2 of us.
Okay, you and your dad. Yeah.
Wait, Komona's a nepo baby? That's crazy.
Yeah, my dad is definitely the reason I commentated competitive Smash for Wii U.
Yo, Nepo baby, it's crazy.
Hey, my mom
Alex-
streams on Twitch. While we're at it, check out Dana's Kitchen on Twitch.
Wait, Dana's Kitchen! The Nepo allegations run deep.
I've never hated you more in my life. Anyways, we've got a hot set between FrostPrime and Emerald right now, each of them on last stock in Game 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, FrostPrime SD'd pretty early on that second stock, and it's given Emerald a way back into this game after a pretty dominant first 2 stocks. Are we going to see the Emerald, I think is the question. I feel like I haven't seen it all day.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
it's quite catching the platform.
Get that set up on a very grounded arcane like FrostPrime 2. Like, this is not a, zipping through the air style arcane. And FrostPrime plays super, super grounded, so Emerald has to commit to, like, a really deep jump in air to be able to get that to happen.
Ooh, a little bit of greed, though, from FrostPrime. Not punished too heavily for it. That being said, that could have easily been it. You just had to charge that a little bit longer. Emerald not quite ready for the optimal punish, and now FrostPrime way back into this. The forward strong just about making its way out, but now no puddle on stage. FrostPrime trying to find a way to set it down, but he's just swinging again and again and again. The greed. We're 5 hours deep and we're grit and greedy.
And say FrostPrime won that in the winner's set, but this is Emerald now. This is on the path to getting the bracket reset.
Oh, the resettler.
Happening.
The resettler.
The resettler. The Emeralder. And by the way, you brought up that we haven't seen the Emerald in that game, but what we did see was the thing that Cake was trying to hammer into Emerald, which was just the forward throw, back throw into F-Strong mix-up.
Yep. Just remembering, like, you don't always have to do the complicated option. You can go for the simple kill.
Why do Emerald when simple throw work good? Do you guys remember when this Arcane skin like kind of like whispered into your skull anytime it did an attack?
Oh, the audio was like a little off for some reason, and it was super deep or whatever.
It was really bizarre and like kind of uncomfortable way. I felt like he was like reaching out the screen and being like, "Hello," and it was like, "No, don't do that."
Yeah, it was a little. Oh, no! That's a little weird too. Were you at 0?
He was at 0.
I'd say I would need to double check, but that is rough for Frost. Frost can absolutely bring it back. Okay, let's see, Emerald. Oh my God, you were holding out. Are we too deep?
The really bad DI actually evens it up.
That is exactly what you needed.
And I mean, now you have to take that out of your mind.
You were given a gift.
Oh my goodness.
What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm begging you to DI away from the buffles. Whoa. Sorry, I'm stimming now. That's a crazy arcane noise. It's still kind of there. It's actually insane.
Yeah. I still think my favorite audio-related thing with Rivals is when Edalus launched, no matter what you did, his side B would always cut off halfway through the voice line, so he did, "Nurse, if you could demonstrate because I can't because of my microphone."
I don't know what he did. I don't even remember.
He just went like... Ooh, I love that attempt at that edge guard right there with the soft nair and FrostPrime finishing it off anyways. Man, so an SD at 0% and still is coming into this final stock with a solid lead.
Yeah, really, really nice. Oh my God, dude, this skin is so crazy loud.
There's gotta be more.
It's still, it feels like he's in a tunnel. For some reason.
You can hear him approaching.
Yeah, dude, it's like you wake up in the tunnels and you hear wah.
You know, it's kind of like, you know that video of like the far away, like the mouse screaming, but it's the Full Metal Jacket scream, and it's like, ah! It's like that.
Yeah, and man, dude, after a really early SD, FrostPrime's not even lost a stock, right? Like a really crazy answer back in terms of just like the mentality going forward and finally being pushed to the last stock. But Emerald is in a tough spot right here.
Yeah, I mean, again, we've seen FrostPrime play with the lead like so efficiently in this game. It's been really hard to lock him down, and again, even despite that like gift SD at the beginning, we just haven't seen Emerald be able to stack up that combo game. And I think that Switch has been giving some really excellent instruction, or Cake has been giving some really excellent instruction to Emerald to like try to get things going. FrostPrime's evasiveness has been great.
I think the difficulty was we saw at these kill percents, FrostPrime just started like letting F-Strongs rip last game, and we're gonna have to see if that ends up coming true again because it puts you in a tough position. The recovery now going low. Back. Oh, and called out as well. No tipper, but still 79%. You could potentially die to a back throw here.
Just to get the dash back. Oh. No turn around.
Oh, and misses the dash on the forward strong too. Could have been a kill. No punish though. FrostPrime looking for this final hit and letting these strongs just rip. A missed tech will secure it, and even an SD at 0 is not enough to stop him.
I mean, 1-1.
Battling to keep the team alive here. Again, like, it's so important, I feel like, for this team to get the win right now. I think that when you're staring down, Gehes and Omega coming up as the tier 2 and tier 1s, not to mention that if it does get to a coaches match, you've got Cake Assault, sitting back there being the rivals player of all time, right? It's the players, I feel like, obviously they only get better and better as the tiers go on, but within those tiers also, those players are so good on Cake Assault for those like tier 1 and tier 2s that you gotta get those wins early.
I mean, this is one that has been back and forth during... I mean, Frost beat Emerald in winners. I'm trying to double check the round robins. I want to say that Frost was also over Emerald in the round robins. Let's look here. Yes. So, Emerald getting this would be a very big deal anyways.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even like... It's a hard matchup, I'll be honest. Like, I think that Orcane and Declaren actually does really, really well, especially when you're Emerald looking for, setups off of a lot of aerials. Just contending with a low-profile, fast-moving character is definitely not Claren's favorite kind of matchup, and I think that FrostPrime, has definitely gotten some directives from Switch to really focus on that being the game plan starting in that game too, and we'll see right here. I mean, back to, Aramata here for game number 3. This is a good turn stage for, setting up those kill confirms that Emerald loves, but, not having those platforms available might make things a little bit difficult.
Ooh, that jab? Doesn't find the follow-up off of it, knocks FrostPrime off stage. It's the forward smash. Gonna have to go to the bubble, which means, if you'd space for the tipper. But I think that was just a panic of like, I need to get over there fast.
Yeah, get some hit in. You definitely want to not be able to cash out anything there, but Emerald's still riding that really, really well. Tipper, same thing, but didn't get in position that time. I think a down strong right there facing that direction still would have been enough to do it.
Yeah, I think it's unfortunate, probably not realizing that he took the jump in that situation and that FrostPrime kind of had to upbeat to make it back. I think if he had kind of recognized that it happened, down strong was definitely coming out. That being said, the strong attack whiffed once again, punished in a big way, and I feel like that has been FrostPrime's downfall when he's getting behind on stocks a little bit, right?
Sure.
It's been these kind of wild strong attacks that have just been coming out. Yeah, and he's just swinging.
Ooh, great patience by Emerald. I love that gameplay. No. Humongous turnaround.
The one thing outranges the sword. Can't beat water. Or whatever this weird reddish orangish puddle is.
Don't ask. Don't ask.
It is a little
the blood
strange
of all of his enemies.
Think about it, that the puddle does change colors if the Orcane does. I think it would be water the entire time.
That does have a
Oh
strange
my
implication,
goodness.
doesn't it? That like,
It does.
It's him, kind of.
I don't want to think about it too hard. Because then we will
ever
get
just
back to
leave
the
part
arcane
of you
teeth
on the
thing.
stage?
Yeah. Ooh, gets back to the ledge. Honestly,
Oh my god, nice.
oh, that was big. That was big.
That's
a
exactly
huge
what
boon.
Emerald has been looking for this entire set, is to just establish more of that forward throw, back throw mix, and has been doing such a good job of it. We saw it on Godai Delta earlier, but now on a stage like this, where, again, like, there's no platforms to worry about at times when you're playing near the ledge, I think that that's just a really, really solid game plan for Emerald to be focused on. And honestly, I'm just so impressed that Emerald's been able to play sort of like a mano-a-mano, we're both on the ground game, and not just get completely heat checked by FrostPrime constantly, because that's tough to deal with.
Yeah, Frost is starting to swing a bit, like you said. When Frost gets antsy, you start seeing a lot more of the strongs come out. But when it works, it works.
DI.
When
What
it
a
works,
gift.
it works, though.
What a gift!
Oh, at 87%.
Oh, and that's a way right back into this. We saw Emerald with a gigantic lead coming into the stock, but FrostPrime not willing to say die. And after that second game, that huge comeback after that SD at 0, answering back. Down but not out, and now trying to make this comeback happen. Dude, they both said swing then.
Okay, wait. Oh, the down air calls it. Oh, I think that up air may have taken it if it was Tipper.
It would have been close.
One more.
If it was
gets the
not
roll
read,
in.
there could have led to another up air.
Such a good read.
There it is!
Doesn't hit the
Just
Tipper down
enough?
strong. We do have a puddle still.
Oh, forced to commit!
Doesn't hit the Tipper, but Frost holds out nonetheless.
Wow,
It's all swinging cakes way.
Oh, that's tough.
2-0 lead. I think that that set looks completely different if FrostPrime doesn't have, I think, like, 3 of those moments where he loses a stock off of missing, like, a ledge dash or, like, a recovery and is forced to do the wall jump and then full up B back to the puddle. I think that without that, that's definitely FrostPrime's set to win. And, like, I love that those two are so evenly matched up that it comes down to something as simple as that to change the entire direction of the set.
Yeah, there were multiple SDs and multiple kind of execution errors coming out from FrostPrime again. I think we said it's a long day. It's hard to make sure that you're like dialed in for every single bit of it, and especially if you've been like rowdy and yelling the whole time, you are going to be feeling
definitely
it in
have
your
been.
yeah, you're going to be feeling it in your soul at this point. But now it all comes down to Walt to prove that he's got it in him one more time.
Walt
Can
has
you make
beaten
this upset
Gaius for the
twice?
last 2. Walt has beaten Gaius for the last 2.
Yeah.
But I mean, you need this for the bracket reset. You got it. If you want the
definitely
bracket
do.
reset, you got to take this because it's gonna get even harder every other set after.
Much as Walt
it does not
continued
get
to
easier.
insist that he does not know what is going on with Galvin, the results...
I think Walt has learned
otherwise.
since day one. I think Walt has
still,
learned
you know.
how Galvin works. I just don't think at the time.
Yeah. Picking it up, though. A quick learner, that Walter. Man,
it's
and I'm
gonna
just
be
excited to get
Walt.
to see Gaius play this game. Every time I get to see some
It's
good
so
Galvin
fun.
gameplay. Like, Mystery Soul hasn't been going to as much up here in the Pacific Northwest, so I haven't been able to see, as many appearances of the Galvin there. So
We haven't had as
not
many-
a lot of-
Yep, there hasn't been a lot of like big tournaments since Genesis yet either. So we're not seeing like Sandstorm's Galvin on the big stage right now. It's been a little bit.
Oh, is Sandy playing
It's
Galvin
been a
now?
little bit.
Yeah, he is.
Galvin
or at least he
and
was for a
Olympia.
little bit.
Okay.
I don't know.
The,
Okay.
after the
Anymore.
Galvin nerfs, I'm not sure,
Yeah, he was
but it's
pre-Galvin.
because it's been a
nerf.
month or two.
I think it's an interesting conversation because I think some people were saying that the Galvin nerfs didn't mean anything, and then other people were in the other camp. And I'm
We're
curious
saying
to
that
hear
it means
your
everything. Yeah.
yeah. I'm curious to hear your take because I think those nerfs ended up being quite significant.
I think Galvin is definitely significantly weaker, but at the same time, not in a like, oh, Galvin is Anybody that's trying to tell you that Galvin's now the worst character in the game or anything, like, they're trying to sell you something. Like, that's not... Yeah. Gaius also was like, the nerfs are there, but I feel totally fine. So, like, as far as this set that we're about to see. Mm-hmm.
And I think at this level, maybe it matters a little bit less when you weren't going for, like, the crazy recoveries or the side B confirms anyway. It probably shows up less. But it did have, like, a significant impact on his ability to get back to the stage. It did have a significant impact on his ability to just spam neutral air and neutral. And it did have a significant ability for him to convert off of side Bs for actual kills. And I think all of those hit in a pretty relevant way, if I'm being honest. To the point where, again, I wouldn't say he's the worst character in the game, but definitely, I at the least would say he's within the bottom 3 now. Whereas before, it felt like he was a good bit higher than that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, having a character with, like, functionally infinite recovery in a lot of cases, or at least it feels that way, like, that takes you a long way in a game like this.
Okay. Oh, no. Okay, I thought he went a little too low, but we immediately jumped right back. I didn't realize. I thought we still did not have a jump.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I think on the other side of this, I think Galvin actually does quite well into Zetterburn. It's a character that you can juggle pretty heavily, and like if you're able to zone him out, especially with like that back hit and neutral air, it can be hard for Zetterburn to like approach in a meaningful way, and you also have some offstage strength against him. I think the biggest thing is like when Zetterburn starts shining you and putting that pressure on, there's not a lot in terms of like immediate answers.
Ooh, a couple of quick counterattacks. Fine purchase. Gaius, I think earlier the drill actually might have gotten in the way of what could have been a KO with the special getup. Instead, still fighting for it. Both of these players nearly combining and now due for 300%. Almost never see that with a Galvin and Free, but my goodness, taking him all the way up. Yes, very dead.
That's crazy. Getting both of these characters that high. Very hardy first stock, and now Walt, unfortunately, an early deficit has to find a way to come back from. The down B is actually what's going to do it. Tech chasing with it in the corner. Kind of a creative option coming out of Walt here.
Spacing on that forwarder too. I love the way that Walt is taking space. Like, it's very not beat your door down, punch you in the face kind of neutral. It's really, I think, like, calculated, which I think it does have to be against Galvin, but I think that just shows that Walt's playing this matchup really well. And like you said wisely, I think is really taking that commitment to learning it really well.
Oh no.
Able to actually go above the side B as well. Or sorry, the back air. Gets him back to stage.
Oh, I thought that you were getting edge guarded. I
think Gaius could have just rolled and made that one happen. Nice hack, man.
Gotta be hitting those. Gaius definitely not missing out on it at all. And once again, these percentages really, really climbing for both of these players. Like, the kill confirms haven't fully been there, and that's not off of them not knowing their combos. This is definitely two players who know each other's win conditions and are trying their best to not give them any combo starters.
Yep.
Yeah, and you can see that Walt really knows that Gaius is trying to find these drop-down pairs off the ledge and is planning around that accordingly.
It's clear that Walt went from not knowing what this character did to, like, I mean, your coach is Switch, who is one of the best Galvins. So going from that into, like, all right, we will teach you what this character does. We will make sure you know how to fight.
Yeah, it definitely gives you, like, some perspective on what the game plan is supposed to look like. And I think one of those things like that is key to playing against certain characters is knowing what your opponent character wants to hit you with, right? It gives you opportunities to figure out how to counter that.
I will point out, by the way, wisely, it is the other way around. Gaius is on Cakeasolt's team. But you were talking about Walt learning the.
I was saying that Walt would learn how to fight because of Switch. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I had it backwards in my head. I'm
literally, there's been multiple times where Cake has been like, I didn't know that Galvin could do that because of
Yeah,
Gaius.
no, you're right. You're right. No, I was so locked into this match. I was thinking about learning the things that Gaius is doing with this character, much like Cake Assault is. That, like, when I just heard you talking about, like, oh yeah, we'll teach you what this character does. I was thinking about stealing some of that for myself.
Dips low off stage. No punish from Walt though, just lets him get back. The platform keeps him pretty safe, but the DIN on the up air is gonna make that a kill confirm, and Gaius answers back in a pretty big
to a
way.
reset. We are one game closer to a reset, and I have heard
That's
reports now that
crazy.
everyone on Team Switch, because of time zones, everyone on Team Switch is getting a little tired right now.
Oh my gosh.
They are
just gonna-
sleepy.
Is it Joe?
They are definitely on the, like, guys, we just want to go to bed. We want to end stream.
Damn.
I wouldn't say we each of the days started later because of like work hours for folks. That's why it's 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern, because it's like the sweet spot of hopefully people could get out of work early, or if you're on East Coast, you're not up way too late. But I think we might need to have, if we do this again, we might need to have Sunday start a little bit earlier.
They
Well,
have
I'm
tended to
definitely
go
gonna watch
a
this.
little bit long.
I'm hearing fighting noises.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm definitely ready to watch this game number 2 that has gotten underway. Let's take a look at it. Gaius off to the lead.
Yep.
Real East
Our
Coast
broadcast
represent.
is also on the East Coast. My bad.
Oh, almost had that
Yes.
edge guard.
If only they were all drinking the coffee we sent them, this would be fine. They'd
Wait.
be so locked in.
The promo's unbelievable.
Improve their
roll.
their wake up options and actually do wake up.
Wait,
Okay.
that's sick. That should be the tagline.
It is. I mean, improve your wake up options is their tagline.
That's sick. It's so clever.
That is Okazumi's tagline. I did not make that part up.
Wait,
Ooh,
I'm
the nair,
popping
not
off
into the
right
forward air.
now.
The grab.
Again! Holy moly, this is looking like the wrong stage to take Gaius to. This is a
no!
clinic
How did it go
that this
so
guy is
wrong?
putting on. Well,
It
and
went
this
so
is
wrong
because
so
you
fast.
brought this up in game 1 wisely. That, I mean, one of the things that Galvin does love about this matchup is that if that Zetter goes off stage, that sequencing is very conducive to him, but Walt is not going to go down quietly, if at all. Holy moly.
This is a tall order, though. You need to find a pretty quick stock. Either carrying Gaius off the side or something even better. It's so easy for Galvin to compound these situations, right? Like, one wrong DI on up throw just is so much damage every single time, and you're fighting through the chip damage of Magnet over and over and over.
Walt
That being
is
said,
bringing us
opportunity.
back. Walt is bringing this back, but oh no, gets
no,
clipped and no,
he's
never
dead.
mind.
Oh,
Folks.
no.
We got a reset. Team Switch is not allowed to go to bed. We got a reset. Oh god, a reset in a team game where each round takes like an hour. I hope they just immediately start. We don't have time.
Do they
Literally, we had a conversation.
No.
We had a conversation about
Stating wisely.
if it goes too late, do we still do a bracket reset because the format's so long? And we're like, you know what? I think we're going fast. We should be fine. We're doing it, but man, I'm tired. I'm tired.
You're playing for a blue in-game Wisely Wars icon. Like, that is
This
a
is for
big
money.
prize.
They're just doing
That's
it for the love of the
real
game.
shit.
There's no flight to Evo on the line. There's nothing. What was
The
that?
devil emoji's crazy.
Oh no. Oh
Absolute
no.
demon.
Let's see here. Shout out for Comps for being here 6 hours straight. Yeah, there's a reason we've been taking breaks. I'm
out
not
to y'all
paying you
for
guys
hours.
enough for this.
Oh, it's all good.
Enough. Honestly, listen, Wisely, like, real talk though, I'm glad to be here for it. I don't care if it takes 6 hours. First of all, that's 6 hours of commentating Rivals of Aether 2.
I mean, I told you guys what the schedule was like beforehand.
I know,
When
and I'm
you
telling
agree.
you, like, I hope you understand that that is a plus for me, not a minus. I love getting to commentate this game, getting the chance to do it for this amount of time, especially with two people that I love to death, and getting to watch people enjoy this game at this kind of level. It is legitimately so much fun. If we're getting the grand finals reset, the more the merrier to me.
Yeah, I
Go.
think
And little
last
do the
time...
coaches know. Little do the coaches know that afterwards we're gonna get the triple reset, where all the coaches now have to play another 6-person bracket
Yes!
Would you like to tell that
with
to
a
the
round
person
robin ahead of time. Just the coaches. I have a lot of
I think
viewers right
last-
now. I need to milk all the viewership for what I can. I normally don't have almost 200 people watching between the Twitch and YouTube.
You should follow @Wisely on Twitch or perhaps on YouTube, wherever you might be watching.
You should, specifically the YouTube. I will make a shout out for that. I do scripted, full YouTube videos. I consider myself a YouTuber who streams a bit instead of the other way around. So, if you like this kind of stuff, if you like any fighting games or platform fighters, please give them a follow. I have been I am so close to hitting the next mark on YouTube. It would mean a lot. But also, I'm just glad you guys are here having a good time. If you like it, I will be doing more.
That's the
had a
Wisely
good time.
Wars goat.
We're
Thank
back.
you, Mr. Wars.
We are
I think
back.
I've circled all the way around to. I now hope Quezzy times out Fumi. I just want to see it do the whole
because
thing.
I am also tired and I need to eat.
No, it's funny.
I'm down
At
for
this
it to
point,
go to
let's
the
go-
wire. I don't need a timeout. I can't have a timeout.
Let's
What are
go,
you
Quezzy.
talking about, Wisely? We're eating good right now with another grand final set between Team Capable
Another
and Team
banger
Switch.
set.
And to watch Fumi and Quezzy throw down again?
Quezzy
Privilege.
definitely
Such
just
real-
in the Wisely Wars Discord being like, I'm so tired. We need to start this earlier next time. But you know what? Someone saying we need to start this earlier next time implies they still do want to be in the next time. Going late isn't enough to deter them.
I say we started
But
later
getting
next time.
upstronged by locks over and over again
people
might be.
will. Wait, we could just transition into a Kagaribi watch party right after this. I'll see you guys there.
I'm gonna be real. I do not care enough about ult to do that. I wouldn't be doing an ult watch party even if it was at a decent time.
I will do that once I get home.
Oh,
I
God.
will not.
Don't test me.
I don't know
I
the
used
last
to
time I
do-
watched ult.
I used to do the full Kagaribi watch parties, and they always go to like 3 a.m. and every time I would just get delirious by like 1:30.
You're just sitting there like,
Fumi is at
yeah,
29%.
really good.
We're only
Dude,
at
this has
29%.
This has been dominant.
I think Karis, I think Quezzy might be running out of steam.
Oh, it's tough.
Yeah,
I think
and
the
you're playing
decision
a
making is
character-
getting harder.
If you're playing Opsa, you need to have a lot of steam in the tank. Like, this is a character that requires some thinking, and also if you mess up once, you take an up strong that does like 25 damage.
Oh, and you're so light. Like, it's so hard to navigate this.
Ooh, 4 tilt 1?
Strong.
Especially because Quezzy definitely does have like a slower style of gameplay. It just demands more
and
from
rough
you.
DI on that. I think we are watching people run out of steam. It is so hard to play fighting games, especially like a team event where you are yelling, you're in the comms. It is so hard to keep your composure and to keep the patience for this long.
I was thinking, what if we saw the Quasi Loxodon? But no, sticking with the tried and true. It's
Wait, that
yeah,
would be sick.
it gets
I don't.
tough.
Quezzy hates locks so much that I don't think they would be willing to, because they've said that they do not respect this elephant at all. Not they've
Yeah.
been specific of I don't mind the players. It is just I don't want to. I don't think this elephant should exist. I'm glad
remember
that
they
that
definitely
role isn't
said
working
in the-
anymore.
In the first one that they wanted to put Loxodon in the microwave.
Yep.
The microwave.
This time they're this is not even a joke. They're legitimately saying like just because of how difficult it is to fight locks when you're so new. That they're like, I don't think beginner players should be able to choose locks. I think you should ban this character.
Well, we could always.
I'm never gonna ban a character, but I get it. I get the vibe. I understand.
Hey,
Okay, good.
you're never gonna ban a character yet.
Not yet.
There's always time. There's always time.
It's definitely none of the characters we have that exist currently. None of them are
the
egregious
Goose is
enough,
gonna be
especially at
ban-worthy.
just the beginner tier.
Thought I forgot about Hank.
Wait! Fumi
No,
has
we
a
will be
lot
banning
of the
Hank.
best moves in the entire kit. I don't know if I've seen Fumi do one forwarder yet, but that was, like, the right thing to be doing in that moment.
We've seen a few, but genuinely, the tech chase down strong has been good enough.
Yeah. Okay, Thunderline, and it is enough to take you off the top, so Fumi still giving it close. I will say that, like, this one, this has the vibes of, like, it's gonna be a close game, too.
Yeah, it's definitely winnable. Again, I think the difficulty is you're playing a super light character against a player who's just willing to let up strongs and down strongs rip, and they kill you so early that, it just demands a bit of precision from you.
Do you see? By the way, are you picking up on the fact that Quezing is, like, foxtrotting back and forth?
Yep. I don't... Well, it's wave dash stuff.
I think it's just wave dashing, yeah.
But it is something that Quezzy was not doing before this.
Before those wave dashes, there was foxtrotting in there, too.
Interesting. We've also been noticing that Quezzy every time is teching away on the down throws, so I'm interested to see if Fumi kind of catches on to that and starts covering it.
Starts adapting to it.
Yeah.
I think they've been so
Because
locked
right now
in
she's
on, like,
just
this
trying to cover
keeps
the roll
working.
in. Oh, nice forward air. Caught the jump. No!
Honestly, Quezzy was playing, compared to game one, Quezzy was playing so well there too. Like, I thought game one, like, oh, it's clear that we're getting tired, it's getting difficult, but then game one was bringing it back. Like, you saw the neutral there, you saw the refocus.
Wisely is unfazed.
I am unfazed.
Never been
The
terrified
ghost
in
that
this life.
pogs. Ghost that pogs.
That's a crazy sentence.
You have so many creatures.
I didn't realize how many
ghost
just
of
things you
Pogs.
have within range of you at your desk.
It's the ghost
Hey,
of
so
pogs.
that was Fumi Quezzy. We are about to get the Emerald. Why am I blanking? The Emerald FrostPrime rematch.
FrostPrime, yeah.
Banger the last couple times that they've played. They've been
Yes,
playing
it has
some
been.
really close sets. Great adaptations between the two of them too, which I love seeing.
Yeah, definitely. I think FrostPrime definitely suffered from a couple of unfortunate mishaps in their last set, a couple of SDs, and a couple of situations where like recoveries went wrong. So I'm interested to see if that is cleaned up at this point in the day, or if unfortunately, like maybe there's just some shakiness at this time of night.
A lot of it was Frost. Like, you saw it was fine until he felt like he needed to get the kill quickly, and then it was like, all right, now I'm going to start just kind of fishing for the strongs. And like that was the antsiness that if we're able to get rid of that, I think Frost is in a very good spot.
Yeah, I think he said it exactly right. Whether it was the F strongs or the up strongs, they just started kind of coming out when he wanted that situation to end.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that just went punished pretty heavily. Nandre just noticed that you're bald. That's devastating.
After spending a lot of earlier today photoshopping me, so I guess I was wearing a beanie in that photo.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry to jump scare everybody that just realized after 6 hours and 15 minutes that I am bald.
Somebody needs to put YZSU into the friggin' Twitch as an emote. I need to see YZSU.
Oh, is that the mirrored one? Yeah.
The one that's there's something that gets me about mirrored images just straight down the middle, especially when it's
I'm not
people.
mad, I'm just
It
shocked.
gets me
Why would you have
every
been
time.
mad at me being bald?
Dude,
Well, I
Nandre,
think-
you sound like a
It speaks for itself.
disappointed dad when your like kid
Yeah.
came out as gay. Like, I'm not mad, I'm just shocked. I never saw it coming.
I hit too close to home.
Crazy sentence. That's a crazy
It's
sentence.
so funny. It's fine, I'm not mad.
And Murphy is in chat taking strays.
Oh man, that's so funny.
It's fine. It's fine.
Murphy in chat is just like, wait, what do you mean? What's with the bald slander?
The one tier. Son, are you gay son or bald daughter?
Bro, I mean, hey, if there's anything, we can't really knock Wisely for it, because if he drives with the convertible top down, he's getting better miles per gallon than we are. Anyways, we're getting into game one of FrostPrime versus Emerald.
True. That's true.
I do need to get a new car. I will need to keep that in mind.
On the board, I would recommend
It's
against getting a
aerodynamic.
convertible in Minnesota.
Yeah, there's a reason that I've never considered it before.
It'll be great for 3 months out of the year.
Let's go.
That's how I felt when I was like, you know what? It'd be cool to get like, you know, the people, because like driving around the city, it's like, oh, I could get like a bike or like not just a bike, but the like motor powered ones. I'm like, nope, I live in Minnesota. It's not working that way.
Yeah.
Not a
No,
moped
yeah.
friendly place.
That's a hard sell.
FrostPrime is taking Emerald's color. This is green on green action now.
Oh, it's violence.
Kind of, Frost has used a few skins, but it's usually various colors of this. Okay.
That was a insane back air. I can't believe that tippered. Oh wow, nice. No fun zone actually comes in clutch here. FrostPrime has adopted the strategy of just using puddle over and over again, and it
It's a
might be the
good
move.
strategy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. No jump here.
It's a good
Force to recover
strategy.
high.
Okay. Yeah, there it is again. As soon as we get to kill percent, sometimes Frost gets a little antsy.
Yeah, we're gonna see the puddle come out again. Oh, potential opportunities here. Up air. Does it kill? It does. That's crazy.
Very low ceiling. Cleans it right back up. Didn't even take a lick of damage.
I feel like this is how all of the sets between these two have gone, is that it's either one of them is going to 3-stock them in one of the games, or it's just going to go down to last stock, last hit, and the rest of it is formality.
The true definition of slobber knocker. Of just like, we're just slamming into each other. Okay.
Yeah, I think both of them are trying to make it happen. And I think these are like when the really fun sets happen, when you can tell both players are like kind of tired and both like they've played each other a lot of times at this point. You're just trying to make stuff happen. Like, please work. Please work.
Nurse is happy that you all feel bad. Okay.
What?
You said it's
I
fun
just
to watch the sets where they're tired and they're just trying to finish this game.
Oh, it is funny. It's very.
It is funny. I agree.
Oh.
Okay.
I can't afford any more being made the bad guy. I have to be.
Ooh, great job getting that back out there, but it's not going to kill quite yet. Okay. They're both
Dude, the weight was
50%
crazy.
again.
Oh, it's greed, man. It's greed.
Sensei once again. Frost is getting
They're
antsy on
actually
these.
green.
No punish.
You gotta link the down tilt first, or apparently do that because you know I'm either breaking your shield or you're dead. One of the two. Pick your poison.
Yeah, it was a good option right there. Nothing Emerald really could have done about it other than roll away or parry. And do a heavy emphasis on bubbles, kind of going forward in this game.
Yeah,
We're at
I'm
percents
surprised
now
we're
where
not
he's-
seeing- Oh, wow. Wow, okay. Like we said, it's always down to the wire.
Back to center stage too. Okay, the center stage was, I think, the most important thing for Emerald when these two were playing in that last set. Was if Emerald was stuck in the corner, Frost was just controlling the pace of the game 100% of the time. But if it stays in this like neutral mono-y-mono state, I feel like Emerald was really, really happy to be there.
Okay.
Scary position
The
right now. This is
knockdown
where
on-
Claren thrives.
Frost crouch canceled the strong, which is so put him into knockdown, and then they immediately went straight to the tipper from the up tilt. If that was on purpose from Emerald, that was super good.
Tough spot to be in. Oh,
Fishing a
doesn't
little
get the tech
bit.
chase.
Going
could've
for the
got
Emerald
F
again.
strong
You
there,
saw the
too.
nair.
No jump. Oh, if he had just moved from the ledge.
Oh,
the
dealing with the
green.
bubbles. We've seen Emerald let the strong rip after shielding that already. Breaks the shield again, but misses. No. I don't. Oh my god.
That's such an easy mistake to make because Arcade just has
It is.
so little friction.
Yep. I get it. I get it.
Scary.
Drops
Oh,
down.
he lets it
Tries
rip
to
again.
force it.
No. Oh, great.
Oh my god.
Another opportunity.
Frost isn't hitting the down tilts. The forward strong anti-air. We're still getting back. What are you doing all the way down there?
No way. The charge isn't enough.
Great air dodge by
Okay.
Frost.
No way.
Not like that.
How that ends? Are you
Oh, I think that was a messed up Orca hop.
Yeah, it definitely was. We've seen FrostPrime go for a couple of those before, and then have to, suddenly correct course and then do the full up B on stage, but had already burned the resources, so didn't have a chance at it. Man, what a way for that game one to end, where again, these games are either like they're 2-0s, they're kind of blowouts, or 2-stocks, and they're kind of blowouts between these two, or they look like that the entire way, where you can just tell it's going to be last stock, last hit.
Oh, I mean, when we got to last stock, it was like, all right, here's time for the premier spaghetti, the peak of
Got
messy
you with that
gameplay.
thing.
We got that Michelin star spaghetti.
Michelin star.
Michelin star. Dan, the thing that I always said is, I'm like, man, if I ever had to pick one source of food stuck on a desert island, I'd watch this set because of all that spaghetti.
That's crazy.
Hey. Ooh, Frost is really trying to get, like, all right, I was playing really careful and patient with the bubbles. Now I'm just running in. And I wonder if the change of pace is going to throw Emerald off, or if it's just going to prove to be a little too tough for Frost.
I think another thing that's kind of been new this set is we've been seeing a lot of special get up from Frost, and it actually hasn't gone like too heavily punished, but it definitely like an adjustment that was made. No lead grab there either.
Yep.
It's one of those things that you can tell, I think, with Frost gameplay.
I'd say Frost keeps going for this dash back, where I think down tilt would work. Like instead of putting out a little bit more pressure, I think he's scared to overextend.
Oh no! Nice DI.
Keeps, like dashing back after putting on some pressure. I think you just got to switch it up every once in a while. Gets the up air.
Tough spot off stage. Pressuring with the bubbles now. The answer.
Real.
Nice, no fun zone. Oh, into the forward strong, so good. What a read.
And the taunt.
Can I be honest?
Crazy.
Just earned taunt. I'll be honest.
Yes. It was good. It was very good.
Oh, the
grab on
roll in punished. Well, no.
No way. What is that? If you had hit that, that would have been the coolest combo I've ever seen in intermediate tier.
No, actually,
it was almost shambolic.
It was just a little bit too buffered, right, where you ended up seeing the up strong on the floor instead of another short hop up air, because in that position, you can do 6 of those up airs in a row and then finish it off with a strong.
Or if we just gotten the dash into that up strong so that it spaced. Going back. Oh, this is the jump.
Just missed the spacing. Damn, nice arms attack.
Yep.
Oh, took a ton of damage from those bubbles because he floor them though. Oh, that actually was a true combo.
It is.
Trying to find
what
the
do I
one more.
always? What do I always say about sour up air and sweet up air on Claren, y'all? The sour up air, it's better than sweet up air because it can lead into strong up air.
That's how it works. That's how it works.
Okay. Drops the puddle down. Say if you can clean this up fast, but that's the problem, is that you're trying to fish for it instead of Link. We're not getting any kill confirms now.
Oh,
what
no.
are you doing? What are you doing?
You just
had
want
it,
it so
you had it.
bad. No.
Frost is just getting too antsy.
Oh, actually catches the forwarder too. Gets back
That's
to the
it,
ledge. Not
that's
quite.
it.
That's it. If you grab the
That's
ledge.
it.
Oh,
Frost
my
misses
goodness,
the Orca
Dan
Hop and
Frost.
SDs.
No.
A little
not
bit of the
again.
forced pressure on the ledge.
My way.
And we are now 2 steps closer to Cake's team getting the repeat victory in Wisely Wars.
Guys, it's
Totally different
live
team, but it doesn't matter because the commander is
live
the same.
Frost reaction.
Yep. Yep. Oh my god. That is. Yep. Oh, I know. We
No.
mentioned that. We mentioned that
I've-
already. Yep.
I've never been sadder that I'm not at my house, because otherwise I would have gone over, grabbed my baseball bat, and done a Clarence Strong and been like, winner POV.
Yep.
Pink.
Okay.
Oh, and now it's all,
All
it
right.
all falls to Walls. The YouTube Supreme, the historian.
Mhm.
Can he right the wrongs
Walt
of
has
the
to
last
clutch
set?
this up, or else Team Cake takes it once again.
Sometimes being the GOAT is just optimal, as it turns
Yep.
out.
You can never count Cake out,
If you're
even
just
when
the greatest
apparently
player.
he's not even playing most of the time.
It's so simple.
Mm-hmm.
What's he feeding these kids? What's he feeding them?
I don't know. I don't know. All right, it'll be Gaius versus Walt.
I wanna say this one more time. I wanna shout out Fire the Pyro for letting me borrow their living room in chat.
Yep.
Saying relinquish my abode.
Oh, I didn't even process that. I'm
so
so
funny.
sorry. I'm so
Shout
sorry,
out-
Fire.
I know.
This has gone
I had
longer
it,
than I expected. Longer
Yeah,
than we planned.
I had a situation where I wasn't able to commentate this from my house. Fire the Pyro, I hope y'all know, like, insanely
Great YouTuber,
talented,
phenomenal YouTuber.
insanely
Yeah.
talented, like, Smash Ultimate player, fantastic YouTuber. In one of those situations where it's like great at what they do, even better person. Like, constantly one of those people that has everybody in the scenes back. Like, genuinely, just a massive shout out for letting me be here for literally like 7 hours, and set all of this up and commentate the game that I love, because this has definitely gone on long, but I've been enjoying every second of it, and
That's the flip side.
I bought FTP a shawarma on the way up here. I was like, let me at least get you some lunch. I'm gonna probably look into getting some dinner now too.
Yep. You should. You should.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the goat.
definitely the goat. Big shout outs. Also
Oh,
saw
that
somebody
is
say
so funny.
breaks your camera POV. Well, if you insist.
I remember
Do it.
last time I wasn't at my house either. I was at my mom's house, and I was
I was
casting
too!
from her
I remember
bedroom.
that. We talked about
And this went until like 12:30 my time, and my mom is like, "I want to sleep," and I'm like, "Mom, you don't understand the grind set."
I remember I told
To
them
be fair,
I was like,
last
she
time,
went out, she made
things went long
plans.
because we had a lot of tech issues. We had
Yeah.
like it was tech issues. It was like other things. We're just going overtime because people are gamers tonight. Like that is the only reason this is
No,
overtime.
100%.
Like
No,
before,
and
it was
dude,
like
like,
lobby issues. We literally had to get a hot fix for the game in the middle of Wisely Wars because it
To
like
run it.
lobbies were not working with enough people. It is
Yeah.
Just
This
goes
time,
to show
everything-
how awesome the devs of this game are. Aether Studios actually just... Listen, one of the reasons that I am so heavily invested in this game is because that dev team kicks so much ass that they are involved with the community. They love their game. It shows clearly, and they make a great game. They have great lore. Like, there's nothing I don't like about the dev team for this game and of Aether Studios. They are so phenomenal. And it's like a chalky thing to say on like a broadcast for the game that they made, but like legitimately, I would not be as invested in this game if they were not as so encompassingly awesome as a team as they are.
I think the Aether dev team does a really, really good job of being like communicative about like what they're going for, what they're trying to do, engaging with fans, being like open and honest about patch notes and stuff like that. In a way that I think some folks take for granted just because they haven't been a part of like another community in that way, but it's something that
I
does
saw
not
people within the
come
last
by
month
often.
try to be like, they're not being transparent enough about. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Brother, what do you mean?
This is the most transparent dev team I've ever seen in a fighting
What are you
game.
talking about?
Like,
Anyways.
no,
They're really, really good for that.
yeah.
Yeah, they're fantastic. And so are these two players. We have seen Turn Down for Walt and Gehis both put on some amazing performances over the course of Wisely Wars 2. In Gehis' case, even in Wisely Wars 1, right? But they get to throw down for the third time today. They're 1-1 apiece, so this is a big turning point, especially for Walt to keep the team alive would be massive.
Yeah, I think they're 1-1 today, and I think they're 2-2 overall. So this is the great decider.
2-2.
It's their own internal best of 5.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I do have to say, like, even though Walt took the first set, Gias looked pretty dominant on that second set, especially that game 2. So we're gonna have to see if Walt's able to shake that one off and kind of right some of those wrongs. And I think Switch is a great person again to navigate advice for stuff like that on. We're just gonna have to see if the execution is there.
Gaius also has the SoCal buff. He's not playing at 12:30 in the morning. It's just 9:30, normal bedtime.
Wait, it's only 9:30 in SoCal? That's broken.
Yep.
No, I'm looking at some like, it's
Walt
not that bad
is
over
in New York. It is 12:30 in the morning.
Man,
lucky.
and you have to play in the same town that the Mets play in. That is so bad.
Yep. They need to get to Junebug on Team Switch so that they have an East Coast player on it again. Or sorry, not an East Coast. Never mind. That is actually the problem. Is that it's still East Coast. I have my time zones backwards.
Devastating. Never mind.
Never mind. It's just as bad the whole time.
Oh my gosh, his
How
edge
did-
guard was crispy.
How did Walt end up over? I thought that okay. I need to like watch that edge guard back. I don't understand how Walt made
Wait,
it
dude,
back.
this is so nice. Okay, what are we doing? We're trying to get cute with it. In my head, I thought he was gonna go for like a reverse fair. I don't know why. That's just what my heart said.
Oh yeah.
What?
Whoa! He hit the,
Sure.
bonked his head on the bottom of the drill.
Crazy angle from Walt as well. No forward air there either.
Walt's playing so
No
well
way.
right now.
You could take this stock
Living?
first.
That
I
simply
mean, it's
can't be
Walt.
strong. No, I thought that was just run up strong.
Dude, the crouch cancel. That was nutty.
Okay. Get him on fire. Or just do that.
An extremely close game 1 between these two. Walt keeping it competitive even though he was at a huge percent deficit, able to take that stock without too much fuss, and now finally taking a lead in this game 1. Such a scary prospect to trade with Galvin though.
That was about to say, you can see how careful Dan is, or not that Walt is playing around the potential trades, by staying on those platforms, because you know that Galvin gets one hit, even just like that. First of all, how did that hit through the platform? And second of all, you can see just how devastating it is to take even one stray hit.
I think he
There it
extended
is.
his
To
hurt
get
box
back.
with the
Grab ledge.
oh my gosh, wow, perfect from Gaius.
Parry!
Nice DI. So good. Could have been in a really tough position now. Off stage, grabbing the ledge. Not quite enough. And dude, Walt, so much respect in neutral right now. That being said, these fireballs are getting punished a little bit. These high recoveries, though, have been coming in clutch. 2 for 2.
Really?
That's it. Okay. Walt puts one on the board.
Nice.
We got
And
one.
Stage in clutch there. That doesn't kill on many other stages.
Yeah,
If we can get
Konojo
to
definitely a
June.
big. I think another thing about Hodojo too is that, I mean, close blast zones always really good against Galvin. You know, sometimes against the heavy characters you think, well, you know, how much of a difference does it make? Because if I get big blast zones, then I, as the lighter character, get to live a little bit longer than usual. But obviously because of Galvin's, you know, incredibly long recovery, having those closer blast zones is so important. But I think that's also a great starter for Zetterburn, because Galvin loves to have open air to just be able to lock you down with his gigantic, long-lasting hitboxes. So, you know, Jules Veil, naturally great choice for Gaius. But, you know, seeing that Hodojo on game 1, you saw how comfortable Walt was just moving around Gaius, who kind of had to resort to platform camping himself because he didn't have those openings.
Ooh, wow, that down here for the ledge. Okay.
And something we actually haven't seen a ton from Gaius is that sweet spot neutral air. We've been seeing a lot of weak hit, we've been seeing a lot of back air, and we've been seeing a lot of grab, but we haven't seen too many conversions into sweet spot and air, which I feel like is kind of your bread and butter, especially at those like mid-percent combo extensions.
I'd have to imagine that has something to do with the nerfs, right? Where you have the startup of that move now delayed a little bit, where some of that muscle memory can be gone, but also just where you think that you can put yourself in a combo. It's not quite the same.
Oh,
Actually,
I know what's going on.
Walt!
Walt is trying to place the fire carpet down at the ledge and keeps doing runoff down B on accident. That's why he's doing that.
Dude, I said that like 4 hours ago.
I missed it.
Who said that in the
missed
winner's
it.
finals?
I have now 4 hours later made the same connection.
Yeah, because you get a little bit of a
remember
slide.
you saying that at all.
So on Walt's gameplay, I don't know if y'all have noticed those like weird down Bs he's doing off the ledge. I think it's because he's sliding off because it carries your momentum.
Oh my god, I think you're right.
So funny. You said that like it was totally novel, and I was like waiting for a new idea.
It was totally novel for me. It was. That was not a bit. I legitimately have no memory of you saying that before.
So funny. Oh, big opportunity here.
Oh, that made it back! I did not think that was
Really
going to
nice
make it
angle.
past the ledge, but...
Oh, so hard.
Hey.
God, the huge call out on you are going to the ledge.
Okay, now we're just trying
Now
to take that
this is a
center
little
stage.
tougher.
And yeah, Walt has been having a difficult time reacting to the magnets to take center stage. Like, we haven't really seen that get parried basically ever, I don't think.
It's a hard move to parry. It's quite strong.
True.
There's not like a ton of time to react to it. It doesn't cost 200 gold. That's pretty big. Walt killed himself, so that factors into.
Okay, yeah, that is a factor right now.
That might have been because he was trying to put a puddle on the... Sorry.
You know, he tried to put fire at the ledge and he slided off. Maybe.
No, not the slided.
He slided.
Okay, we are one game
We
away.
slided.
We're one game away.
The ghost that pogs. He's back.
We're all so tired. It's fine.
The ghost
We're making
that
it work.
pogs when you SP.
I cut wisely. If I was tired, could I make this face?
Yes, I do believe you could. I think that's true.
The
Something might be wrong with me. Let's get into game 3.
It's crazy.
Okay.
Someone needs to Photoshop Wisely into the ghost. The Wisely that pogs.
It's already bald, so you've got a good start.
I was thinking that, yeah.
Damn.
No, I was thinking it. Okay. It's the up smash.
So this is a little scary. I think we saw this in the set that they played in the pre-reset
Oh God,
grand
you're
finals set, where Gaius versus Walt. I think Walt took Gaius here on purpose, and I mean, getting the Zetter off stage was just like the story of the match. So,
And you're
like
so
coming
close
back
to the
here is
ledge no matter
definitely
what.
yeah, like you're going off stage, and we've seen how good Gaius's off stage game is. So for Walt, this is just stay center stage. I can't believe that killed.
Walt's up though.
Oh,
And
no jump.
just like that, that was also out of the double jump.
Yeah. That's really unlucky. Walt just got caught
Definitely
sleeping a
out
little
of the
bit.
double jump.
That's one of
Nice
those things
pressure,
about
though.
this stage is that it does open you up to being unlucky. Yeah, great pressure by Walt. And again, I think that Walt has done a lot of like really good safe pressure. We haven't seen a lot of like overcommitments. We've just seen like errors in positioning most of the time.
Dude, Gaius gets so much value out of this magnet. It's actually ridiculous.
Yeah.
I just realized something, side note. Because of the way the matches have played out, June has only played once today. June played once when they went to game 4. June has been here for almost 7 hours and has played one set.
One set.
No! No, he literally had him and then missed. It's so bold, but now the stocks are even. A huge lead was thrown away from Gaius.
Humongous opportunity for us to give Junebug one more opportunity to play today, but Gaius is going to try to make it not happen. A little bit too low to connect that forward air. This is close.
Oh my gosh, if he had gone for double jump fair, it would have killed.
Wild decision to
Buff
go for
stage
the
now.
get up special there. Walt doesn't connect on it though.
Miss Tech. Oh, just misses the tech chase. Magnet. Return hit not online. No way.
Great combo doesn't
Forest.
kill though. That was so close. Either of them gets one more confirm and it's lights out. It's over.
Oh, the roll?
DI? It's
No!
just right. That's it.
Oh
There's
my
no way.
God, Walt
Walt
bringing
came
this
back.
to a game 4.
Walt came back. It was crazy.
Oh,
It's
bringing it to a
God.
game 4. It is going to be Junebug versus Omega. This was one that was split during the 2-round robins, and they haven't played yet tonight. During the first round robin, that went to Omega. During the second one, that went to June.
Oh my gosh, so it's split
Most
down-
of the
down
players are
board
just mad
here.
that they're not able to go to bed right now. But we'll figure it out.
It's like, Gaius, why did you try to dunk on him?
We almost made the decision to not have a bracket reset because we're like, you know what? Each round is really long. We don't want to push it. Maybe we won't do a reset. It's just whoever takes the first one because it's a full team. But
Yeah.
you know what? Here we are. Here we are. It's
1 a.m.
late. Everyone is still down.
Toasters. Plug your controller in.
Yeah, we're believing. It's time to fight Lorena at 1 a.m. Actual demon time.
This is reminding me of the fact that one
You
of
also
the
have to fight
best
Junebug at 1
midfielders
a.m.
in competitive
That's true.
rematches named OMG Among Us at 3 a.m. That's my homie.
What? I have
Yeah.
no idea what the context of that was.
So what I was saying, but I mean, you were just talking about like, yes, Lorena at 1 a.m. It reminded me of the fact that one of the best North American midfielders in rematch is a player named OMG Among Us at 3 a.m.
Okay.
Sick.
Sick. That's a great tag.
Fantastic player. Yeah, she's sick at the game.
Hell,
Shout
What
out
if
to anybody
instead
who
of
plays
the-
rematch.
okay,
the
I'm
ghost
seeing
that
the codes
pogs?
go through. We are going to
We
get
have
the
the
match.
That's a ghost.
I have discovered that Walt is just upset that Gaius banned Godai. Really wanted to go to Godai Delta. It's like, I wonder why Gaius banned the stage with the lowest ceiling when you're playing Fire Lion up smash. You are playing
Given the way
Delta
this last
Simulator.
35 seconds went when Walt's game plan was
Over and over and over again. Yep.
what was that guy? What was that guy on your shoulder? Was that Skrunk? What was his name?
Nope.
Scrump?
That's not Scrunk.
This is
That's not
this is
Scrump.
Jason.
That's
Scrump.
that is
literally Jason. Have you not seen
Skrunk's
I knew
fucked
that.
up cousin. Skrunk.
I knew that. Let's just having a little laugh, you know. Little 9:45 p.m. laugh.
I'm
know?
so for anybody that's trying to follow this at home, we are on so many levels of
It's two levels. It's just had a
right.
plushie
You
of
had,
Scrump.
you had to be watching like 5 hours ago.
You know, I
That
just
wasn't 5 hours.
You know,
That was like 3 or 2.
Skrunk's Scrump and Scrump are kind of similar names, I think.
I'm Scrump.
That's really all it is. It's just. I think that you're really stuck on the name when the fact that it was clearly Jason Voorhees, and I thought that it was Scrunk.
Yeah, yes.
Anybody
was
else
clearly
up getting
Jason.
Scrunk in the club?
Yeah, sure.
I love Scrunk.
Nurse is actually losing it right now. This is what happens when I accidentally make someone do like 7 hours of commentary. I'm so sorry. I'm so
You
sorry.
don't have to apologize to me. I'm having a great time. Me and my buddy
I know
Scrunk.
you are, but Nurse is losing it right now.
I'm changing my tag to Scrunk.
It's no longer Nurse.
It's Scrunk. How production can we get on that?
Can you change my tag to Grunk?
No,
That would be great.
no, that's Scrunk.
That's but believe it or not, Grunk is a reference. I don't think we have time to get into it.
Oh man, okay. Junebug versus Omega. All the marbles.
Junebug playing their second set of the day. Junebug played like 4 hours ago.
Completely incoherent. Somebody
Junebug played,
just
like,
said
4 hours ago. I have no idea what you're saying right now.
She slashed my nurse till I scrunk.
Alright, well, I'm learning that I might need to get 2 sets of commentators for finals next time. Because 7 hours is not doable. I did not know it would go this long.
It's fine. No, I was just specifically taken out by somebody in Twitch chat just sending the message, "Hey, I'm," and nothing else. Okay. Junebug got a mega. See another Galvin. Holy moly.
Yeah, choosing not to go Lorena. I mean, Lorena is really bad in this matchup.
The Lorena kind of, like, from what I saw in the team chats, Omega was like, yeah, June really had a read on the Lorena. June
I mean,
just
Lorena
just
Rano is
handled
like
it.
a really hard matchup, unless your recovery is incredible, and even then it doesn't matter sometimes.
Ooh, that should be it? Yeah. I'm making it back from that.
I think Galvin gives you a little bit more wriggle room here in terms of like setting yourself up for expectations and being able to make like some mistakes without just losing your stock at 70. He's setting up the
We were setting up the
drills at the
contraction.
top of the screen.
If it
Yeah.
works out, I will pop off.
He's a genius.
Can I be honest? If Omega finds a way to combo Junebug all the way up to that drill without, like, losing the stock and making that drill go away, I will PayPal everybody in the world $20.
God,
you better
I hope
pray.
This happens.
You better pray.
I-
It's about to happen.
You have to.
I've decided right now that I actually didn't mean it. I just at this moment, for no reason in particular.
This is
I didn't mean it.
crazy. That edge guard was nuts. Are you kidding?
Yup.
That was actually
And-
awesome.
The drill is still there.
Oh
We
my
could
god,
get another
so
one.
scary. Okay, nice coverage
All
from
right.
Junebug.
You're not in
You know, if you
life-changing,
think about it, I
life-altering
really just
wing debt now.
if you think about it, I really just earned like $80 billion.
That's not how that works. You don't earn money by
Let's go
not
gambling.
having your bad bet work.
Warner Brothers Discovery would like to disagree with you. Anyways, we've got Junebug
No,
on
that's-
last
you know what,
stop
fair.
right now. Ooh, attempted the edge guard. Great early recovery there by Junebug. I think that you have to really, as a Rado player, know when to do that up B early because it is so hard to contest.
Yeah, you definitely have a lot of mix-ups too with it. Oh, that's your jump
Oh my
taken.
God.
Really nice air dodge. Actually gets him out of danger. Oh, the
Yeah,
DI
you're
just
worried
good
about the
enough.
coach match, but I think we might just like Omega. It's like, hey, this was the original character I thought I was going to play. This is the character I made it into Masters with first.
Yeah, super fair and looking confident right now as well. The
you
pie
live in
coming
that?
through.
I thought that was going to kill. That will though.
Junebug making a comeback after going down 2 stocks really early. Unfortunately, it's really hard to survive that against Galvin.
Even though it is a relatively favorable... Noticing that my name has not been updated. Which I think is a problem. Just noticing that I've been left out of the festivities.
Oh, God,
and that's okay.
I mean, you should have invented
production.
I mean, we both play Rano. What do you think about this matchup, Skrunk? I'm curious.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one. I think Rano gets really great combos against Galvin, obviously, and has pretty strong offstage game. But I think a lot of the advantages that Rano has in this matchup are contingent on you being like familiar with what Galvin's trying to do, and having some degree of like counterplay built in. I think, unfortunately, if it's like a little bit new to you, or you're just trying to like play off base principles and fundies, it's easy to get a little bit lost in the sauce.
Thank you, Skrunk. Yeah, I do think that like it's important to be able to like know the recovery patterns, to know when you can and can't contest Magnet. As Rano, like those are all, he loves to combo big bodies, but like that isn't just the only thing that you can operate in this matchup on.
And
we just continue putting more drills out.
I think part of the difficulty is like Galvin gets such high reward off specific setups like this. And people not knowing how to play around Magnet, and people not knowing how to play around certain situations where he just becomes insanely strong. And I think it really offsets a lot of moments where it's like, oh yeah, technically Rano can combo him, and technically Rano can edge guard him, but if you don't know how to get yourself into those situations, it doesn't come up as often. Especially if you're just letting Magnet dominate neutral, especially because Rano doesn't really like jumping. So it makes you kind of rely on parries. It makes you really have to worry about like getting juggled with up air. Jesus Christ. Don't go up
Phenomenal
there.
analysis, Skrunk. Thank you.
Sorry, yeah, I got stun locked by the double.
You got stun locked by what I thought was going to be a triple drill setup. I was like, I didn't see you time to put all 3.
You know, once again,
I just want to see the contraption hit once. That's all.
But
I need the device.
The fact that it can is what's scary. Like a forward air at like what 100% could definitely just send Junebug in there if you're trying to do survival DI.
I can only imagine 100%. What the team comms are like right now, but Frost is in the worst general chat saying it's 1 a.m. Come down from the platform, you stupid dinosaur.
Oh my gosh, doesn't get the second.
We just want to go to bed. I don't think we're getting any. We might not be getting any of the team interviews this time. This might be like, all right, we got to wrap this up and get some sleep angle.
What a tech again, man. Omega is just not missing any of those. Like, sitting at 178 against a character like Rano, who's so good at like killing eventually. I mean, Junebug didn't even have to put their hands on Omega that time.
That was a bold playoff stage.
Okay.
Oh no!
No way.
Okay, just won that time. All right.
Oh,
well,
it's... wait! It paid off!
And that's why! And that's why we do it! We're putting another one down!
No, I'm tilted. I'm tilted. I'm tilted. I'm tilted. I'm tilted. I'm tilted.
If only you had made your $20 for everyone in the world bet then.
No, no, that's good. Let's.
Dude, he just scrunked on June.
Yeah, let's say Omega hit the scrunk.
What was the Lilo and Stitch character's name? Scrump?
Yeah.
No, that's the Call of Duty player.
Scrump. Sorry, Scrump.
Holy.
Okay.
Only production laughed at that one. Okay.
That was good. It's so funny.
Ooh.
Okay.
It could be like 3 Junebug messes up the edge guard.
So close.
Into it again!
It paid off again.
Two skunks, 2 dubs, and that Does it?
Dude, double scrunk.
To take the entire thing.
We've never seen a double scrunk on stream before.
I can't believe that's
I cannot
actually
believe
just
that's how it ended.
It's gonna be
I can't
drunk
believe
now.
that's how it
It's
ended.
just, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing you can do about it. That's double scrunk. Wow.
I mean, that is literally how they just won Grants. It's over.
That's
Holy
insane.
moly.
I can't
You
believe
know what?
that paid off.
I know we don't have a lot of time for analysis, but I do think that is so devious because you put that to the area that, people want to DI, like, the corner,
Yes.
and then it gets killed earlier. It's so mean.
Being like, oh, I have to do bad DI to not die? What?
Makes no sense.
Omega was just setting up machines. Omega was setting up contraptions, and it fully paid off. 2 kills in the last game from the exact same setup. The one that literally people in chat were mauling about right before then. Huge congrats to Team Cake. Now Cake is the undefeated 2-time Wisely Wars champ. Congratulations to Omega, Zidane, Gahis 514, Emerald, and Fumi. She'll get with the bracket reset too.
It was clean.
And everybody on that team really carried their weight. Like, everybody who played did really, really important work. Even Cake, who played once, won a really, really important game against a very difficult opponent. Like, that was important.
Everybody got sets. Everybody, like, there was no dead weight. This was phenomenal play.
Strong team.
We can see that was not the team. Shocker. That was not the team that was complaining about it being past their bedtime. So we could see if they're down to do a quick interview, or could just call it a night. I'm gonna post to the chat. What was that? All right. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that instead. It has been long enough. Let's raid Cake Assault in a sec. Before that, I want to do one last shout out to okizeme.coffee company. Thank you so much. That is code wisely at okizeme.coffee for 15% off. They are making this entire thing possible. Also, I want to make a huge shout out. Both everybody that's been on the mic, production. This has been so smooth, despite how late tonight has gone. Everything has been smooth. We had some hiccups earlier today, and it was literally the first time the entire event. Shoutouts to Jade, shoutouts to Cyberhex, shoutouts to JD, Sam. Like, everyone has been doing so much work. The teams were all saying that staff was phenomenal. Shoutouts to all the people who've been in commentary, Kimona and Nurse tonight. Strunk tonight. But we also had some phenomenal people on for the other ones. It has been a wonderful event. I feel extremely lucky to be able to do this kind of thing. I will see a bunch of y'all at Combo Breaker and then at Evo. But other than that, I mean, it's been amazing seeing all the players, seeing everybody improve. I could just keep talking. I'm going to save that for a different stream later when I actually have time to process everything. But thank you so much. Last year, this was one of my favorite things I've ever done. This year, honestly, was just another level. I'm super happy. Thank you all for supporting me. Thank you all. If you like this stuff, follow the channel, both Twitch and on YouTube. But with that, I think we're going to call it a night. Do either of you two have anything you want to say, or shall we go raid the winning coach?
No, man, I just wanted to say, you're 100% right. This is an incredibly hard event to put on. It's like a genuinely colossal amount of coordination and communication and effort has to go into putting something like this on. And it's really it's a privilege to be a part of it. It was a ton of fun last time. It was a ton of fun this time. And so, I know Wisely said it, but I'm going to say it too. Guys, show Wisely some love for putting on events like this, for putting the community in the spotlight in a way that extends past just the tournaments, in a way that extends past just the individuals Twitch streaming, that really gets a bunch of people involved in a super fun way. And like I said, I feel very privileged to have been a part of it. It's been very, very fun, and I think you've been the mastermind behind these things, and I think you deserve a ton of credit for that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
I want to ditto everything that Nurse said as well. Just all of that from the bottom of my heart. You're doing great stuff for the community, man. And like we're benefiting a lot from that. I mean, not just that, we get to have fun here on the mic, the players get to have fun getting coached, being the coaches, getting to play in these tournaments, but it's doing a lot of great for the community, and it's great every time one of these comes around. Like you are the GOAT unequivocally for getting to put these on.
Thank you. I think one of the things that I am doing this, getting the attention, like all of that's really cool. One of the things that is maybe the happiest to see and how many people have, if someone plays in this and they're like, dang, this game was not for me, I'm done. I get it. I totally get it. But the fact that we have like literally like double-digit people who have entered Wisely Wars 1 and 2 who have now gone to locals or are planning on going to a major or are like still playing, still continuing, still grinding in the server. Literally, I'm seeing people lobby up right now, although one of them was Switch trying to get Cake to play him. So, saying like I still have a coach match. But with all of that, it is really an honor. I'm super, super happy to see everyone still continuing to play. That's the thing that makes me the happiest. All right. With that, we're going to call it. Let's go say hi to Cake. Let's go give him the raid. Give Cake your love for winning now 2 of these in a row. Good night, everybody.